Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. A couple days ago, a YouTuber, and more importantly, a dear friend of mine, experienced every content creator's worst nightmare, a private picture leaking. When I heard the news that Ludwig's nutsack had leaked onto Twitter, I panicked. I damn near did damage control for him and started formulating excuses like, no, it's just the angle the picture was taken that makes his nuts look small. It's an optical illusion. He had just taken a cold shower, so his balls shrunk a little bit. And you don't know that actually what this is. It's not even a scrotum. It's swamp gases being reflected off of a weather balloon. Like I was ready to go to bat for him, but I didn't need to. He didn't need excuses. His balls spoke for themselves. Now, it wasn't by his own choosing. This wasn't his plan. It wasn't like some kind of mogul male move here to get content out of it. He was on the Cold Ones podcast, and during the Patreon cut, he playfully pulled his sack out, and it's on full display. It's very bold, very proud. And Chad had asked if he wanted them censored in the Patreon cut, to which Ludwig replied, yeah. But Chad apparently misunderstood what he was saying here, so then told the editor not to bother censoring it. So then on the Patreon cut, his nuts were just fully there, to Ludwig and all of Twitter's surprise. I'm sure a lot of you are curious how his nuts ended up on camera in the first place. Like, was it a freak accident? Like they were just talking, then his balls flew out of his pants or something? Well, I'll explain quickly. On the Cold Ones podcast, there's a lot of alcohol consumption, and Ludwig was many shots deep, and he willingly brought out his sack and expected it to be censored, but it wasn't. It's just that simple. The whole episode's pretty wild. There's a point where Ludwig pukes, and Max then dips his food into the puke and says, thanks for the dip, and then eats it. Shit goes real hard. So, his nuts being out was probably like the least shocking thing from the episode, but unfortunately it wasn't censored, so it ended up getting onto Twitter. Now, this is what I really wanted to focus on here. Not even so much the testicle flesh parachute itself, more so how he's handled the situation. So Chad has profusely apologized for it. I'm sure he feels pretty terrible for it, but Ludwig has taken it like an absolute king. He's just addressing it fully, making a joke out of it, and he seems to just be in great spirits about it. And when you have balls that are that aesthetic, like they were almost made to be photographed, I could see why it probably wouldn't bother you that much. But it got me thinking about how I'd handle this kind of situation, because I feel like I have tiny nuts. If I whipped them out and dangled them in front of this camera right now, you'd have no idea that I'm dangling my testicles. You'd probably think that I'm holding 2 almonds up to the camera lens. So I got to thinking, would I be able to handle something like this as graciously as Ludwig? And my answer is maybe. I feel like it would really depend on the conditions of my dick pic or testicle leak. Whether like I'm in prime competing condition, like if I'm fully erect, half chub, or fully flaccid. Fully flaccid, I'd get extremely insecure, and I'd probably be like almost threatened. Like I'd feel challenged, like, oh, everyone thinks this is what my dick looks like at its peak. No. So then I'd have to take another dick pic after I've got myself chubbed a bit. Such is the curse of being a grower instead of a shower. Fun statistical fact to make some of you feel better. 79% of all men are growers, not showers. Being a shower is like being a shiny Pokemon. It's a statistical anomaly. Now, of course, this is talking about the penis itself. What Ludwig had leak was his sack, and I still feel like my sack would need some flattering angles in order for me to feel like super comfortable with it being out there. But my cock in particular, I know I would need it to be at least semi-erect. As a grower, when I'm performing, it's about 6.5 inches, but flaccid, we're talking like 3.5-ish. That's not amazing. That's not super photogenic. That's not gonna be like a great picture. So it really just depends, but overall, I don't think I'd be able to have as much class with something like this as Ludwig does, but I do think over time, I'd become more numb to it. Like, it'd be extremely on-brand if my scrotum leaked. Like, that's just one of those things like you're kind of expecting. I'm honestly shocked Ludwig's sack is out there before mine. I never take dick pics or anything. In fact, I don't like to be photographed naked. I'm like more elusive with naked photographs than Bigfoot. But even still, if something like this was to happen, I would have expected me to be first as opposed to Ludwig. But yeah, overall, I just don't think I'd be able to be as calm about this situation as Ludwig has been, and I think he's doing it the right way. Overall, I just find the way Ludwig's gone about this to be admirable. I was talking about it on stream the other day, so I'll go ahead and play a couple clips from there and then get back into talking about it a little bit deeper. Did you see Ludwig's massive balls? I did. I am shocked Ludwig did a ball reveal before pretty much anyone else. Yeah, Ludwig showed his whole sack on the Cold One's Patreon cut, and it leaked to Twitter, so now his balls are all over Twitter. Got that whole scroty action out. Flopping in the wind now on Twitter. He's being a great sport about it, though. Handling it like a champ. He's also got a hairless sack, too, which is crazy. If my nuts leaked, you'd have no idea. You'd think it'd be like a piece of gum that fell into like a barbershop mess of hair on the ground. He probably shaves them. So do I, but I still have like so much hair on my sack. I don't know. It's hard to get all of it. My pubes are well kept, but my nutsack hair, it goes so wild for no reason. It's got a mind of its own. It's like fighting for freedom down there on my sack. It just will not stay groomed. He said he thinks they're small. What, his nuts? No, he's got good-sized nuts. Strong nuts. A lot of good DNA in that sack. Thought you were joking, they look clean though? No, yeah, he's got like an actual bald sack. He's blessed. Bro uses Nair. That's a name I've not heard in many moons. I actually remember trying Nair. I used to be really embarrassed of my facial hair. So I tried Nair once because my mom saw it on TV and said like, you know, I know you don't like this, maybe try it. So we got Nair. It just fucking chemical burned my face. Yeah, I had no idea it wasn't supposed to be on your face, so I tried to get rid of my stash because my stash would always grow in ferociously. I just fucking burned the shit out of my face. Doesn't it also stink really bad? Yeah, because it's just like fucking incinerating your flesh. It's like cremating my upper lip. As I sit here and stew on it and let it marinate, I feel like maybe the reason why I'd be more embarrassed about it than Ludwig is simply for the fact that his balls are fit for a king and mine are fit for like a court jester. And I think it might be due to like the hairiness of it. So maybe I just need to groom it a bit better. Like I manscape like frequently, but for some reason the hair on my nutsack is always fighting for its life and just so resilient. So it'll keep growing back in weird angles and it gets all like squiggly and shit. So maybe that's more the reason why I feel like I wouldn't be able to navigate it as well as Lud. But I'm not positive. And I also don't want to test the theory and put myself in the hot water. I'm not exactly going to whip out my sack on camera right now. But can you imagine what a power move it would be if I did? But yeah, just overall I wanted to talk about the situation a little bit because I truly applaud the way Ludwig has handled this whole situation. I think he's done a great job with all of it. It doesn't seem like he's got super salty about it. He's not like DMCA striking anyone that talks about his nuts or anything like that. And it doesn't seem like he's harboring any ill will towards Chad or anyone on the Cold One's team for the situation. So just want to talk about that a bit. That's it. So yeah. I'm no award-winning power lifter, but I still performed an incredible feat of strength today. I watched 3 episodes of She-Hulk. I know. Get your oohs and ahs out of the way. I'm like a circus freak here. How can Charlie do that, you know? What, is he a superhuman? Are you kidding me? 3 episodes of She-Hulk in one sitting? That's right, and I only dozed off once. I'm not lying, this isn't clickbait. I really did watch every episode back to back to back. Call me a hero, call me a villain, call me crazy. But I pulled it off. I did. I must have some kind of unique mutation in my own body that enables me to do these kind of things. It's kind of like in the show where Hulk mentions their bodies metabolize alcohol at a much faster rate than normal people. I have that power, but with not good TV shows. I'm sure you've all heard by now, but Marvel's released yet another TV show. It's She-Hulk. And it hasn't been doing that well. In fact, it's been doing pretty awful. Most people on YouTube and Twitter are insulting it and making fun of it. It's really catching more shit than a porta potty toilet seat in a construction site. If you only looked at YouTube titles about this show, you'd probably believe that this show somehow gives you gamma radiation just from watching it. It has been getting absolutely fucking slammed and jammed. And I wanted to watch it to see if it really is as bad as everyone's saying. And I just want to make this video giving my opinions on it so far. I've been very upfront and honest. I don't like the Marvel TV shows. The only one that I've liked is Loki. All the other ones I find just a tedious chore to watch. It's just the same formula every fucking time. And it's not just the TV shows, the movies are now following the same formula, and I'm just tired of it. Every character is quippy and quirky and joking back and forth, and nothing interesting is really happening anymore. So I've just completely lost interest in it. But I did want to give this series a fair shake and form an opinion on it, and that's what I'm going to do here, just share my thoughts on it. So right away, the show's not the worst thing ever created, but it's not good. This is a very sub-mediocre show. The biggest crime this show commits is being boring. There is nothing interesting that's happening in this show whatsoever, nor is there even any hints of anything interesting around the corner. It is very much like a CW show, visually and in terms of its writing. The CGI in this just absolutely broke my heart. I could feel the carpal tunnel, the over exhaustion from the workers that are forced to work on the CGI for yet another Marvel show. It is clear through their work that they are tired. They need a break because they're not even fucking trying. Like in the very first episode, a fucking spaceship, floats down and it looks awful. It actually looks like an Adobe After Effects tutorial on YouTube. It is not good, and that level of CGI persists throughout the remaining 2 episodes. I really think they are just overworking their teams now, and they're just constantly like pumping shit out, and they can't keep the quality there because obviously they're being stretched so thin. So that's an immediate complaint that I'd like to put out there. But let's talk about a lot of the big things people are focusing on Twitter. The first one was a very viral clip from episode 1 where Jin, She-Hulk, is talking to Bruce, and Bruce is talking about how she needs to control her emotions so that way she doesn't freak out and go Hulk form and kill people by accident like he's experienced, right? So she took great offense to that, saying something along the lines of, "I'm great at controlling my emotions. When I get catcalled on the street, or when men try and critique me in my area of expertise, I'm always having to control my emotions and my anger, and I do it much better than you, Bruce." Which is just really fucked up to belittle Bruce. I don't know why she would say that, or why the writers would put that in there as a slap to Bruce, a character with by far the most trauma in the MCU. Most recently, he just lost the love of his life, and he has the only canon suicide attempt in the MCU. It's totally fine to highlight Jin's problems and things that she's experienced that make her upset and all of the legitimate issues she has. But why then make it a competition of who has the most trauma and say I control anger better than you, Bruce. I have it worse than you, Bruce. That's so fucked up. It's downright disrespectful. So there's a reason why a lot of people were mad about that clip, and seeing it in the context of the show does nothing to make it better. It's still the same awful garbage. Now, the rest of the episode is just boring. It's not very interesting, and they set Jin up as a very unlikable protagonist. Her whole attitude is, "I'm better than you in every single way, Bruce, and I'm just going to keep insulting you." That's all she really does for episode 1. Bruce is doing her best to try and help her, train her, and all she does is shit on him for it, and then constantly turn everything into a pissing contest. It's silly. If you're trying to make people not like She-Hulk, they're doing an absolute amazing job. They're fucking crushing it. This is a smashing display of how to make a protagonist people root against. My biggest complaint by far with this show is the writing. I really just can't stand it because it's very generic Marvel. Everything is superseded with a joke or some kind of quip constantly. Now, I get it. Comic book fans had a whole bunch of copium about this show, well, actually, She-Hulk in the comic books is very wacky and zany. She's always making jokes, so it makes sense that her show would be more comedic in tone. And that's fine. That's great. I'm super happy to hear that. But I am so tired of it. Legitimately, the last thing Marvel needed was yet another comedy. Everything they make is a comedy. I don't think there's any lunatic out there that was just oh man, I really like Marvel movies and shows, but they're just a bit too serious. I wish they'd give us something a little goofier, a little lighter. None of the characters left in the MCU have their own personalities anymore. They're all following the exact same formula. Every single character is a jokester. They're always fucking joking. And it's not good jokes. It's just the most obvious cookie cutter recycled garbage over and over again, just being refed constantly. Like, just so tiresome. I can't help but roll my eyes. Even the villains now are just kind of like an extension of the heroes in that they're always joking. Like, nothing is being taken seriously to even the slightest degree anymore, it feels like. Even the fucking Abomination, who's in this show, is just another clown. Like, he's just making jokes constantly. Talking about writing haikus as well as his 7 soulmates and this and that. Like, it's just too much. It's like going into a middle school classroom during a substitute teacher where every student's trying to make like the best joke all at once and they're all terrible. It's fucking, it's painful. And I get it, this show's supposed to be more comedic because it's certainly not focusing on any kind of like action or like a bigger world building so far. This is a very self-contained unit that has other elements from the MCU like Wong, Abomination, Bruce, but it's very much just like a sitcom with them. It's not like a law drama, so they're not focusing on any part of her being an attorney. Like, yes, it's here, but it's very rudimentary. It's not like anything super compelling. It's really mainly just following She-Hulk as she makes jokes with people around her and becomes a superstar. And now they've brought in like so many other super powered people. There's a tiny little side plot where one like chauvinistic asshole was dating a shape-shifting elf from Asgard who was disguising herself as Megan the Stallion, and now he's suing her for it, and you know, Jin's used in court to testify that that guy's a chauvinistic asshole who's so delusionally thought it could have been the real Megan the Stallion. Like, it's all just so fucking dumb. And this is where another big viral Twitter clip comes in of people making fun of the show. At the end of that episode, that's episode 3, there's a post-credit scene where She-Hulk is twerking with Megan the Stallion. And yeah, you know what? It's pretty cringe, but it doesn't bother me. I don't care. It's a post-credit scene. Let them have fun. I don't know why people are making a big hoopla about it. Like that, I have no gripes with that whatsoever. You know, it's not something that had me giggling or getting hype, but I wasn't like upset by it. I wasn't mad about it. I mean, plenty of post-credit scenes in Marvel have been really fucking silly too, so I don't think there's anything super different about that. It's just the whole show itself isn't very good. To me, this whole show just feels soulless, just very robotic and by the numbers, as if they just took a random character from Marvel and plugged them into an MCU media algorithm and it pumped out this entire script in a day. All just written by AI, all just very formulaic. It feels like there's no passion behind it. It just feels like it was made because they need to keep making Marvel stuff to keep people subscribed to Disney+. So they just pump out as much as they can, as quickly as they can, for as many characters as they can to keep that train rolling. There's just nothing at all happening right now. At the end of episode 3, she does get into a bit of a fight, a little scuffle, which is the first fight of the show outside of episode 1. And it's against just 4 no-named nobody henchmen in an alley. And they're wielding crowbars and a mace. And like a needle. And there's little particle effects coming off of them. So she easily dispatches them by just doing this. It's kind of like a Detroit urban survival training course where Dale's telling you just like how to tackle 5 assailants all at once, where you just go in a circle and like slap their back. That's how she fights. You know, obviously she overpowers all of them. She's the fucking She-Hulk. But like they couldn't have at least made the fight a little more interesting. Like they'll hit her with the mace, she doesn't feel it, and then she just slaps to the side or throws to the side or throws up, and like that's it. It's just, the action's not fun to watch. There's no like drama, there's no stakes, there's nothing besides just jokes. And I just really think that's really run its course. It's not very entertaining. Maybe it'll get better in the next few episodes. I couldn't tell you, but I don't really see where it goes from here. They're trying to set something up because the bad guys at the end there say, you know, the boss isn't going to like this or whatever. So it's trying to maybe set something up, but it's just not interesting. Yeah, anyway, that's really like my full thoughts on the show so far. I'll probably finish it just to see where it goes, if it goes anywhere at all. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. Goal for now is don't die and find a TP out. Pick up everything early game and get out with blue stone that spawns later. Easy enough. Sounds like a game for babies. Okay, hold on, this is very dark. That dragonfly was coming right at me. Oh, that's much better. Now the lights are on. I feel like that's gonna do so much damage if I get hit by that. I don't know, it's just a hunch. Okay, didn't expect that. He's one of those stinking kind of enemies. Okay, this doesn't do a whole lot for me. Okay, huge. This game's easy as shit. Oh, come on. How am I taking what am I taking damage from? What is happening? Just existing is doing damage, like emotional damage. Is there a dodge button or something? That's the holster my weapon button. There we go. Clean! Only took a ton of damage. Give me that. Q does bleed. Okay. I see there's booby traps in here. Oh, that's big. One of these books... Oh, there we go. Oh, what a discovery. Is that a world first? I bet no one's even bothered to look at that bookshelf. This is a good run right now. We're cooking up something big. Is this a trap or a secret door? Oh. Well, why are you saying tap X? All it does is put away my weapon. What the fuck is that? What is happening? What is happening? This is like a battle royale? There's like a zone? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, gee, what the... Oh, God. I'm praying. That's illegal. I was praying. Oh, God. I imagine this guy's gonna eat my ass out. Wow. That was a lot of damage. I need to kite this guy around. What? Jesus Christ. Ah! Get me the fuck out. Oh god. They're rezzing everywhere. I'm not gonna fight these. Oh, there's another player down there. Two of them. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Hi-ya! Pussy! You little bitch! Yeah, yeah. God, I'm taking so much damage. But if you go down, that's all that matters. Let's go! And now I'm out. You'll never see me again. De-aggro. You fucking idiots. Ooh, he doesn't know I'm here. Oh no! Stream sniper. Oh god, oh god. Whoop. Goomba stomped. Idiot. I'm gonna lead him back towards the mobs to try and distract them. Shit, he's still looking. No! No! I'm stuck! Come on, get back here. Let's go! Oh my god! Wait, close this so they can't chase. I'm a fucking tactical genius. Oh, Jesus. Don't do it, don't do it. Hey, I killed two of them, though.
Alright. Knowing my luck, I'm gonna be the first one to die with, like, the fucking fat stacks.
That would be so tragic if you passed away here.
I got bank. I'm chilling. I can just buy my shit back. So, another thing. When we go in, if you see, like, jewelry on the ground, like bracelets, rings, and stuff, sell that shit to the collector. Like, just, honestly, just get your whole inventory of that shit because you can get so much gold early on. And if you just find, like, common stuff, I wouldn't even worry about it.
Let's run it. I'm excited now. I feel strong.
This reminds me of like a.
See?
Yeah.
Much better.
This is like a Wii Virtual Console game, bro. What the hell? This is amazing. Oh wait, I'm a cleric. I mean,
Oh, I can't see shit.
Okay, yeah.
Here, I'll hold the torch, boys. You frag them out. You frag out.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, there they are. Good job. Look at these strong boys.
Wait, you just took so much damage there.
Yeah, you still take a metric fuck ton. So, oh, there are people in here. There are people in here.
Alright, let's get him. I'm coming.
There's a whole team.
Alright.
Wait, hold up.
Wait, Caleb, can you buff me? Can you buff me?
Yeah. Protection. Yeah.
Yep. No, not
Oh,
that.
boy.
Not that.
Oh, Jesus,
I
Caleb.
got it.
Give him the bardic
It's
inspiration.
not working.
You gotta pull out your staff, I think.
Oh, I found it.
Oh, okay. Buff me?
Please, Caleb, they're gonna leave that room soon.
I'm pressing 5. It's not letting me.
Oh, they're already gone. Wait, did they
go.
die?
No, they didn't die. I watched
No,
them
they
leave.
got scared.
This guy's scary, by the way.
He seems scary.
He has a lot of damage.
For anyone that's not me.
Purpose compel you.
Oh, easy.
Woo-wee! Got some new pants. Yes, sir.
Wait, I just duplicated my torch. The fuck? Did you see that?
No, you have 3. So you can like throw one down.
Can you just let me have one thing once? Can
I'm
you just
sorry.
like let it slide by
I'm
straight
sorry, I'm
for
sorry.
once?
Yo, how
please?
did you duplicate your torch?
Oh my god, I'm so glad you asked. I held right click.
The zone mechanic's a cool idea.
It's kind of confusing at times because like there are times where I don't know if you've seen like any of the portals spawn,
No, not yet.
but there are times where the game just like absolutely cuts you and just doesn't spawn you a portal, so you have to go down to the next level.
Do you have any more bardic healing?
Yeah, hit him with a greater heal.
Oh!
Look at that. Look at that.
Topped me off like a tank of gas. That a boy. Thank you. Rick.
Wait,
you said no.
dude's here.
Let's get
To the
him.
right,
Fuck him
directly
up.
to the right.
Wait.
Yeah, hit me with the buff.
Go.
What?
I'm blessing you.
Well, thank you, friend.
Oh my god, you dodged my bless.
I can't get in there.
Alright, Charles.
Yep, they're fighting each other. Okay,
Oh!
cool.
He didn't even see you.
No. And they just walk through it. Alright. Oh, nice. We all got portals. Okay. Easy.
Nice.
Easy clap.
Damn, I'm so upset we missed that fight. You just came in and just bunked
I just
her out.
one-shot him.
Alright, good work. First extraction. And then just stash this. I'm fucking good. Alright. That was a good run, boys.
Yes. I'm surprised you killed those 2 people when you were solo. They should
Oh,
have fucked you up. Like,
Yeah, but
time.
my tactics were masterful.
Yeah, true. You're
You saw
using
me-
The
you s-
darkness.
Yeah, you saw me just like jump off one of their noggins.
True rogue.
That was too slippery for him.
With the Holy Spirit.
Oh, players to your left, behind us.
Wait. Oh, good eye. Oh, he came in with a big swing. Oh,
Got him.
Wow. That guy's bleeding out from me. I just
Got him.
Let's go.
That guy had it so rough. I got him with the rupture plus weak point. Yeah, you're frontlining. Oh, wait, we have a bad
Oh
boy.
shit. Okay, don't fight here. No.
Caleb, get out of there! No, Caleb, you're going towards them! I want to go for their cleric. I got a good hit on this guy. Oh, okay.
Oh, poor guys.
He's saying not enough space. Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, you got it. Oh, players. Hold stack.
Okay. Oh, fuck me! Ow!
Ow. One.
Yo, there's just a naked archer.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and chase him
No!
down.
Kite him. You got this, Charles.
Did he kill you, Dankin?
Yeah.
Oh, I took a big shot there. Oh!
Dude, this is fucking sick. Woo!
Oh, God. Nice.
Wait, skeleton came back.
I got the last
Nice.
guy. Oh, there's a skeleton here. Holy shit. Oh my god, you closed this door on me. Oh my god, I'm so fucked from that tanking.
I didn't know you were coming around.
I was trying to like kite shit away from me.
Oops.
Yep. That really fucked me good. Just try and evac here.
Oh,
Oh, right into the trap. Love that. Love that.
Nice, well done.
I think I'm dead just trying to open this door because of spiders. Yep. Unlucky.
Exfil was close though. We were close.
Damn, rough round, rough round.
Oh, Marauder outfit. Oh my god.
Oh, there's a dude in here. There's a dude in here.
I'm coming, I'm coming. Oh, wait, yeah, it's a team, it's a team. Oh my god, he's got a crossbow, holy shit. They're on me, they're on me. Caleb, help.
Dead. I'm the first person to go down. He shot me.
Oh, fuck, this is a dead end. I'm so fucked here, I think.
I had my best loadout so far.
Holy shit, there's a lot of dudes.
Hold on, just disengage, Dankin, I'm gonna come around.
You try to throw a torch at you.
Big.
Oh, nice. Oh, dude, you might get the escape on him.
I actually might be able to get a little tomfoolery on him.
Quick, run an ad.
Someone's shooting at me.
No.
Oh, Frexis, you douche.
Well, it was that. Yeah.
There's no way they found you organically again, dude.
No, there's no shot.
You were grooving, bro.
I was out ski.
Hold on. I believe.
Oh wait, I can absolutely cheese him. Dankin, I can just cheese him.
the door.
Yeah, surely.
No, like I can actually just shoot him through this door and he can't fight back.
Holy shit, I think we're doing damage too. I can hit through that little hole.
I'm absolutely doing damage. I can see the blood squirting out.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's supposed to be breaking through the door, which is why I said surely, but this is, yeah, this works.
I feel useful now.
Got him.
Holy, yeah, he usually, damn, I just yoinked that buff. Let's go.
Wait, how did you get the buff?
He walked it right in front of it.
Oh, that's so fucked.
He intercepted it. Oh, there's 3 over here. Help.
Oh, you walked right in front of that. Holy shit, Dankin, what the fuck?
Oh, I'm about to die. Oh my god, he has loot.
Oh my god, these bats are fucking terrifying. Behind you, Caleb. Okay,
I got a
them all.
campfire for when we clear this out.
Those bats don't make noise until they're literally like biting you.
Yeah, the sound for them is kind of fucked.
Oh wait, does Rogue have
Another one.
lockpicking or no?
Yes.
Going for you, Dankin.
So I can get that.
It's right here.
Wait, did that hit you?
Yes.
What? Oh, you must have killed the bat when I fired. Unlucky.
Nice.
I'm placing the campfire.
Wait,
Oh my god, they're blocking it.
I have my spells.
Please help, please help. These spiders are...
Wait, you said you were extracting Cluck again, didn't you?
Yeah, there's tons of
Oh,
spiders
Jesus,
defending it.
dang it.
Yeah, I can't do anything. Hey, wait, just come down. Just come down. Oh, wait, move.
I wish I got a good bow out of this, though. All I got was money.
So where's the other
Yeah, we gotta go this way. We just gotta find it. We might have to go down to the next level. Okay, there's one here. You can take that.
Okay, will I die before I am able to use it?
With that spider hitting you, it's gonna be close.
There's gotta be one. What the hell?
Why wouldn't you just get off to kill the spider?
Because I'm in the circle. I would have died from the passive.
No, the circle doesn't do that much damage that quickly. It's not burst.
Oh, wait, you just die in the darkness. Oh. I didn't know that. I thought you could outlive it.
I would have died
Well,
either way,
that's a
I guess.
Here, open this door and I'm gonna put a trap down.
Okay.
I don't think anyone's gonna come from this direction, but also...
No, the zone's closed. I wouldn't even worry about it. We just gotta... Ooh.
I'm stuck. I'm fucking stuck on the skeleton. Holy shit, that couldn't have been more tragic. Oh my god, okay.
There's so many dudes here.
There is, holy
There's
shit.
dudes behind you in that door. There's dudes behind you in that door.
Like
players.
humans? Oh
Yes.
fuck. I'm gonna die to the skeletons before that even becomes a problem. I'm stuck on the coffin!
No.
Why? It wouldn't let me jump.
Are you good?
I'm okay for now.
Okay, I got one. No! Oh my god.
I keep hitting 3. Oh my god, players.
Yeah, that's all.
I just killed one. I just killed. Wait, this guy's. Their AI is dead.
Yeah, farm him, farm him, farm
Okay,
him.
I'm farming. Oh my god, the zone's closing though.
We might have to just extract. No, not now. We gotta kill the zombies though.
I know, I can't. I needed to jump off of the thing is all.
Okay, I got one.
Oh my god, I missed.
Just keep running, I got him.
Okay.
Okay.
Extract.
You take that one. You take.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is gonna be scary. I can't even loot the guy. I'm gonna loot him.
Yeah. Oh, that's ballsy. Okay.
All right, I'm out.
Right,
I got some loot and got out. Let's go.
All right, not bad. You fucking shit on that guy. What was he doing?
He was trying to
escape?
extract. Yeah, he just
What a
immediately
pussy.
went in there and tried to extract.
That was
Good
funny.
job,
You were like,
Lee.
you were like walking back in the door. There was like an archer like peeking through the little window, and he like looked right, looked left, and just backed off. He was like, "Fuck that." Way too many skeletons.
Alright, good. I don't understand what's going on in the world right now because there is a cheating scandal in every single sport, every game, every hobby in the entire world, all happening at once. This is like something out of the Bible to signal a doomsday or an apocalypse. Today we're going to be talking about a Call of Duty cheating scandal, but not so much the cheating itself, more so how one YouTuber took a huge L trying to suckle a drop of clout out of the situation by posting an embarrassing video about it. I'm not a huge fan of Call of Duty. I haven't been a fan of Call of Duty in a while, but I am a big fan of clowns. And yesterday these two worlds collided when Doug Martin made his exposed video on Nadia, a person who's been accused of cheating for a while now. Doug kind of hyped himself up as the authority to bring down judgment once and for all and bring the truth to light. He dusted off the monocle and got to the bottom of this case like Scooby-Doo and the gang to solve the mystery here. But unfortunately, he posted turbo cringe on main, and as a result, the entire community's been dunking on him and he's caught more shit than a latrine. It would have been less reputationally damaging if he posted his own sex tape on his channel. Would have been a lot less embarrassing. Now let me just go ahead and break down the situation here to bring you all up to speed, since I'm sure a lot of you don't know exactly what I'm talking about. Right now, there is a massive Call of Duty streamer named Nadia. She mainly plays Warzone, Rebirth Island, and she's massive. And she's had a ton of cheating allegations against her for quite a long time now. A lot of people analyzing and going over very suspicious and odd moments from her streams, as well as some peculiar things that have popped up in terms of like aim locking and tracking and shit like that. As well as recently she went to a LAN tournament and didn't perform super well. She went like 4-15 in one of the bigger matches. So people were confused on why she plays so well at home where she's dropping like 50 bombs and absolutely spanking people versus on LAN where she goes and just doesn't do super well. So there's just been a lot of videos breaking down and analyzing suspicious moments from her streams and explaining that there's a chance she's cheating. Though nothing's 100% proven as of right now. But it is a very peculiar situation, one that I'm not super familiar with, so one that I'm not going to opine on heavily, but that's the gist of it in a nutshell. And Doug Martin stepped into the spotlight to try and be the authority on whether or not she truly is cheating, and this backfired on him terribly. So yeah, I'm not really here to talk too much about the possible cheating itself. I'm just here to laugh at this awful video Doug made. Even if it's confirmed Nadia's cheating, like right now, if she goes live and just admits, I'm a cheater, here's the proof, I would still say Doug Martin took the bigger L in this situation. Also, he really hyped the shit out of this for days, like on Twitter and everything, making very bold posts about the impact this video is going to have and how he was taking it so seriously and researching it thoroughly, and man, that aged terribly. Right away you can tell the vibe he's going for is douchey, over-the-top goofiness here, but it conflicts with the tone he set prior to its release, talking about how seriously he was taking it in the investigation that he was conducting, only to release this little circus video. So immediately people were pretty turned off just from the intro alone.
Detective, what are you smoking?
That Nadia pack.
Wait, isn't that your $1 million Armani suit?
Just buy another one.
Behold, the comedic stylings of Doug. I bet you have to pick yourself up off the floor after laughing so hard and falling out of your chair. But that's a side-splitting humor you can expect to find from Doug here. No doubt this man's going places. He's probably going to start writing jokes for Amy Schumer next. I mean, this is just good stuff. This bit drags on for a very long time here, and I have no doubt that it's this long just for the sake of padding the video length, because the video is 8 minutes and 3 seconds. So I feel like he just front-loaded it with this trash in the intro to make sure that it breaches 8 minutes for the mid-roll ads, because I have no other explanation for why it goes on for as long as it does. I'll spare you the next like 45 seconds of this shit and just get to the part where he starts talking, but I do want to at least mention that last night I was talking about this on stream and Doug was watching and he took it like a champ, so good on you, Doug, for being able to roll with criticism, but this is a video that should have just stayed as a bad idea in your head. You should have never posted it.
98! Ugh! Yo, what's going on, guys? Doug Sensor Martin here. Hope you guys are having a great day.
This is really a masterclass in how to make people dislike you within the first minute of a video. He just speedran unlikability. I really love the thought process behind this video here. I'll just crank out some pull-ups before getting into it. That'll make them think I'm cool. Flex on them a little bit. Hey, what's up, nerds? It's me, Doug. What, did I forget to give you a wedgie today? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm the likable douchebag who plays video games. You know, what a Sigma male.
And today I bring you guys a brand new video giving you all the truth about Nadia. So if you guys don't know who Nadia is, she's a 22-year-old Warzone player. She streams every single day on Twitch TV. So I've been putting in about 8 to 10 hour days, 7 days a week to Vanguard rank to be the #1 ranked player on the planet. And with that comes the sacrifice. And sometimes, like I said, you lose your mind. Sometimes you play against cheaters and they really are inevitable. There's not really too much you can do about it.
The first minute and a half is just actual nothing burgers. This man is a restaurant that's serving up buns and nothing inside of it. It is absolute worthlessness. It's him patting his ego for a bit, I guess giving like a background on himself. He's like, oh, you know, at first I looked at Nadia, I wasn't suspicious, but then everyone else was, so now I'm suspicious. And here's my resume. And then he talks about how he spends so much time grinding Call of Duty Vanguard ranked, which sounds like a fate worse than death. And then he finally starts getting into something that's even remotely related to the topic.
This girl really got people hooked. So I'm clicking the video and I'm watching it and they're slowing everything down in slow motion. They're showing our aim drags from one person to another. They're showing a bunch of these different clips of these characters moving like magnets and their aim snaps on them. And just being a guy who's been around competitive Call of Duty for as long as I have and seeing as many things that I've seen, this is no news to me. I've seen stuff like this so many times before. And my brain just started to think and I'm like, let me look a little bit more into Nadia.
We are 4 minutes and 33 seconds into this video and he has still done absolutely fucking nothing. Silence would have been more productive than everything he's said so far. If he had spread his own asshole like Goatsy for 4 minutes and 33 seconds, I feel like I would have got more information out of that than what I've watched so far. We are over halfway done with the video and he has done and said nothing.
I thought acting was my passion, but now it's really gaming. I do love acting, but gaming is where I'm at right now.
So when she said this live, I was actually in my hot tub watching because I'm friends with Jake and I like him. Let me watch this interview. Let me see who this girl is and what she's all about. And when I saw that and I heard that, everything really started to click to me.
This is his first of only 3 loose points. I can't even call them actual points because he doesn't even make any arguments against Nadia or to prove she's cheating. Because this, what he's showing, everything he shows here isn't evidence. He just pulls up random TikTok clips of her talking about acting. He doesn't even go into like the actual cheating allegations. He just talks about her being bad at acting for some reason. Like that's what he like focuses on. That's the smoking gun. Ah, so she's bad at acting. Probably a cheater as well then. I was super let down by this video, as I'm sure everyone else was, because he had put so much hype behind it, talking about how thorough and how serious this video was going to be. And I'm a little goblin that's drawn to internet drama like a moth to a flame, so I was finally going to get caught up to speed on some fresh drama that I wasn't super familiar with, and I thought Doug would be the one to deliver all of the information as well as pretty impressive evidence on a video. But he didn't do any of that. Instead, he released this stinker and then has claimed it was all just an elaborate troll, which to me just sounds like desperation and cope. Like, no, this video actually was a troll from the start. But even if that is the case, it's still poorly done. It's still bad. The video itself isn't entertaining. even as like a satirical piece or a joke. It's just not good no matter how you spin it.
It's simple. I just hack into the Call of Duty servers, so there's a playlist that gets me only low KD lobbies. Rerith QA bot, turn me up, chat.
Turn me up, turn me up. Oh my God, turn me up. You clearly tell this is some bad acting, and not for nothing. This whole turn me up, turn me up. Can we please, I don't care who started this. I don't care. Can we leave this in 2022? Just somebody come up with something new and creative, anything. But the whole turn me up, yeah.
This buffoon's over here mauling over 3 words. It's not that deep. It's not a big deal. And also, what does it have to do with anything about the cheating accusations you're supposed to be tackling? So Nadia really leans into all the cheating stuff and treats it like a meme and a joke. So she'll be very sarcastic with it, talk about how she's like cheating sarcastically and shit like that. And Doug is critiquing her acting about it and being upset that she says, turn me up. I just don't even get what he's trying to say here. Maybe it's too galaxy brain for me to comprehend. I just can't wrap my little reptile brain around it. It just seems like he finds her annoying, so he's just calling her annoying like a child would.
You could go down a rabbit hole just searching this girl's name, but there's one thing that really stands out.
I played Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2.
Hey, you don't need to hug me. I get
So
it.
dolphin.
Chat, what is dolphin diving? Like, how do I do it?
Okay, so Nadia, check this out. I know you work out and you're in good shape. This is how you do the dolphin dive. Ow, fuck. All jokes aside, this video is about showing the truth of Nadia.
All jokes aside, what jokes? All 0 of them that you've told so far? This is so embarrassing, Doug. The fact that you not only made this, but you edited it and posted it shamelessly and hyped it up, you could have at least made a point out of this, like, Nadia claims she's very familiar with Call of Duty and Black Ops in particular. How would she be unfamiliar with the term dolphin diving? That was a very standard term used in Black Ops by everyone. It'd be very surprising if she'd never heard of dolphin diving despite playing so much Black Ops. But you didn't even begin to, like, broach that subject. Instead, you took this and made an absolute nothing sandwich out of it again. Like, I just don't understand the motivation behind this video, like what the purpose was, other than to just siphon a few views out of the topic. Because everyone is talking about this Nadia cheating allegation situation, and perhaps Doug felt a little left outside, alone, cold in the rain, and he said, hey guys, I want to come inside where it's warm and get in on this view party as well. So then he threw this piece of shit together.
All jokes aside, this video is about showing the truth of Nadia, and somehow the internet over the last few days has really turned this and conforted this into me exposing Nadia for her cheats and having clear-cut evidence of her cheats. So I do want to clarify this really quickly. My buddy made a program to catch Vanguard cheaters on the rank play system. I've made that very clear. I've also told Nadia publicly multiple times that I don't care about her. My video is going to be unbiased. I don't need her. I'm not looking for clout. I'm not looking for money. Don't need any of that stuff.
This man just spit out more garbage than a landfill. I don't even know where to start. We'll just go from the beginning. He starts blaming the internet as if people got it all twisted and got it fucked up. Oh, you've misconstrued it. You know, the internet's bastardized and perverted my point. They think that I had evidence against Nadia and this and that. I don't even know where they got the idea from. Doug, they got it from you. For days you were talking about how you have all of this proof of cheaters and cheaters are a bad thing and insinuating that you've got stuff on Nadia. And like you put that idea in everyone's head. They got that information and that idea directly from your mouth. So I don't know why you're trying to spin it like, oh, you guys, you went wild with these crazy ideas, none of which I influenced at all. I didn't do any of that. You guys are just weird to think that I had this evidence or any real proof against Nadia. Like, it blows my mind. That you've tried to now blame people for getting it wrong because you have absolutely nothing. He then shouts out his friend's anti-cheating program, which he mentioned a few times in the beginning of the video, but I felt it was completely irrelevant to the topic, which was proving Nadia was cheating or talking about it or submitting evidence, none of which he does and none of which his friend's program helped with or did anything with. So it has no purpose in the video other than like a hashtag ad, I suppose. I don't really know. And then he goes into the biggest lie I've heard in a minute. This is a straight cap from top to bottom. How he's not doing this for clout or attention or anything. That's all this was. Oh, here, I'll make this weird fucking video. Like, you did all of this for clout, 100%. There's no other motivation here. I guess you can fall back on the defense mechanism of calling it a troll, but even still, it's done poorly. So if the goal was to troll people, you did it at the expense of your own reputation and the goodwill from the community that you still had left over. So the joke at the end of the day is on you. So the real only purpose to the video was just views, which you got because this is more viewed than your recent uploads, but I just don't see why you do it when it comes at such a high price to your image. There's really nothing in this video. This video is like 99% you just working out or flexing and talking about nothing. You don't even really mention Nadia's cheating allegations or provide any evidence. You provide legitimately no evidence. You don't make any points. You just don't talk about anything in the video. There's just nothing of substance here. So there's only one conclusion to draw. That you did this whole song and dance, you made this video for clout.
It all just became clear.
I can't play the music from here because of DMCA, but he concludes the video by parking his jet ski, walking up on the dock, and pretending to propose to Nadia. It is so fucking embarrassing. Everyone with eyes was sad to see this. It is painful to look at. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a bit because Doug just really made a complete fool out of himself. That's about it. So yeah. It's with a heavy heart that I bring you all some sad news about Joe Rogan. I get no pleasure in talking about this, but I think it's important to address. Joe Rogan has done something remarkably silly, if you can believe that. He made a bit of a boo-boo, a mistake, a very public mistake, and one that I am personally involved in. Now I'll go ahead and be upfront and honest out the gate here, because honesty is the best policy, as my old 4th grade teacher used to say, God rest their soul. I don't really listen to Rogan much anymore. It's been quite some time since I watched or listened to a full Rogan episode, but I do still keep up to a certain degree, and recently he made a bit of a blunder on his show. Now, I'm also very familiar with the memes that have floated around about Rogan for at least a couple years now about him being dead. And after this clip, I'm starting to believe in the conspiracy. Maybe Joe Rogan really did pass away a while back and he's been replaced by an AI chat GPT, because I cannot wrap my head around how he even made this mistake. So what happened is, Joe Rogan was talking about a very sad video he watched of a father-son boxing match where the father beat the shit out of his son and people cheered and it made him sick. Hearing that story, of course, does tug on the heartstrings and would probably make most people a little confused and maybe even angry. But the problem is, what Joe Rogan is describing is not the reality of what he watched. What he was talking about is the Creator Clash, which was a YouTuber boxing event, and the match in particular he's referring to is Matt Watson versus Dad. Dad is the YouTuber's online handle. So Joe Rogan watched that and believed it was a real father-son boxing match, and where I get involved is I was literally one of the commentators for this match. So you'd have to actually be watching that with the sound off and very close to passing out from overdosing on Xanax to even for 1 second believe what you were witnessing was a real father-son match.
I saw a video today of a boxing match between a father and a son. It made me so sad. It made me so sad. Because there's this young kid. He looks like he's probably like 17 or 18. And the father's 42. And the father beats the shit out of him. I mean, like, dings him in the head and keeps punching him. I'm like, that's your son. That's your son.
What I find extremely entertaining about this situation is he has an entire team around him, and not a single one bothered to correct him until the very end after he had already made a fool of himself. They're probably just like giggling, listening to him tell this story, just waiting for the moment to drive the knife in to let him know, like, no, you actually got that super fucked up. You got that so twisted, that's not what happened. But this isn't even a matter of Joe Rogan not doing research. This goes a step beyond this. This is a matter of Joe Rogan not even bothering to turn the sound on to the video he's talking about. Because if you unmuted it, you would hear us, the commentators, explaining like the event and the situation and what was going on. So he had to have watched this with the sound off in order to even come close to misunderstanding what was happening. And even then, that's a stretch. You'd also have to be way too high to read, because when they walk out, their subscriber numbers are posted under their name. So like all of the signs and clues are there and drilled into the spectator's head, and somehow it misses Joe entirely, which is just wild to me. And I love that he's wearing like an astronaut spacesuit during this this rant that he goes on here, because it fits the mood beautifully. It's such a wonderful compliment. Now, to be fair to Joe, in his defense, at the end of the clip, he mentions that the video title he watched misled him. And in that clip that he references, the original audio is gone and replaced with a guy lying about the whole situation. And I just still don't understand why Joe would just take all of that at face value without just watching the original clip without the voiceover. I feel like he would have done both. Like, after being made aware of the situation, he then would have watched the original. But then maybe I'm putting too much faith in his process. Like, maybe I'm giving too much credit for his researching. Maybe he just watched this YouTuber voiceover that fed him a lot of misinformation and just instantly believed it without a second thought.
And we're watching you beat your son up, because I get your son probably got cocky with you, but and he celebrates after he knocks his son out. It made me so sad. Because first of all, I'm like, that kid has brain damage now, 100%. Maybe it's just a little. Maybe he'll be fine. Maybe he'll get over it. But maybe you fucked him up. That can happen too. He might be depressed from now on after that. It might fuck up his pituitary gland. It happens to people. And you just did that to your son. You're supposed to like touch him up. You're supposed to not even hurt him. Like slam him in the body a little bit. Like, you think he can fight? Okay, good dude. Okay, let's have a little boxing match. You don't tee off on your son's face on television. It's crazy.
That is crazy, and I really love the fantasy Joe was in for however brief a time, that he had just watched a clip from a television broadcast where a father beats the fuck out of their son live in front of an audience as everyone cheers. That is such an amazing, like, visual. And Joe's like, this is madness. What are we, barbarians? What happened to civilization? We're watching fathers beat their son for sport. What's next? Are we going back to the Colosseum? Blood sports? Watching people die? When will the madness end? What's next in this lunacy? It's just so wild that this actually happened.
How old was the kid?
Kid looks young. To me, he looks like, you know, he could be 20. He could be 19. He looks young. He's real skinny. And the father's kind of jacked. Not too jacked, but, you know, he's fit. And he could fucking punch. He knows how to box. And the son doesn't look like he has any idea what the fuck he's doing. I don't know what the thing was. Like, someone sent it to me, and they were, like, cheering that this old guy knocked his son out. I was like, you guys are crazy. That you failed. You failed as a man. Yeah, this is it.
That's not exactly what was happening.
It's not? What is it?
They're not father-son.
Oh, why does it lie?
Because
it says father knocks out son in celebrity boxing match.
Gotta get somebody to click on this.
Oh.
This was like a YouTuber thing. This guy's a YouTuber, and he's a YouTuber.
I'm such a sucker.
For some reason, this was oddly cute, where he's like, oh, why would they lie? Reminds me of that scene in Arthur about, would someone really do that? Go online and tell lies? Like, Joe is just like so trusting. He's like, oh, I got betrayed. The title misled me. Man, I'm such a sucker. Like, at least he owned up to it. Like, I appreciate that he didn't try and fight and get defensive about it. Now, I went to the video here, and it's only 30 seconds, and it's actually none of the audio from the actual event. It's another man who's just spreading misinformation, saying this was a father-son grudge match. And I guess for some reason, Joe Rogan took all of that at face value. I just find it hard to believe that he only watched that 30-second clip and just believed it. Because Joe Rogan questions fucking everything. So he's just going to a random channel in like 360p because it's been fucking ripped and re-uploaded 1,000 times, so it's in shit quality. And for some reason, Joe Rogan just believed a completely random stranger online telling lies. I'm just still not fully convinced that he just received this random email and just watches everything that gets sent to him. This is a 20,000 view video. Are you telling me Joe Rogan sits there late at night and just goes through his entire email list of every single video sent to him, no matter how small, and just believing every single thing he sees? I don't know. That just doesn't strike me as realistic. But then after this situation, I guess it could be. Who knows? But Since we're talking about Joe Rogan, I always like to take an opportunity to bring up his incredible nipples. Those are absolutely legendary. So I'm going to play you a stream clip where we go deep on Joe Rogan's nipples because I think every time he's mentioned in conversation, it's important that we highlight just how beautiful those puppies are. We all know you love Joe Rogan's long nips. I don't know how many times I need to talk about how great his nipples are. He has the best nipples in the game. Legitimately, no one has a better set of udders than Joe Rogan. And since you brought it up, now I've got to pull up the picture, because I already know there's going to be people in here who haven't seen them. They're fucking incredible. They're actually fucking incredible. Oh, this is this is my tweet too. When you type in Joe Rogan nipples, it's my tweet. That's so fucking amazing. I'm glad. Just look at those. Look at those puppies. Just like two tiny little fingers. I know, this happens every time I bring up Joe Rogan's nipples. It always blows my mind that more people haven't seen these. They're so cool. It casts its own shadow. I've talked about that before too. Joe Rogan's nipples are kind of like the thing Carl Sagan made where he could prove the world was round using like 2 pillars. He talked about that experiment where they like erected 2 pillars and judging by the shadow they were able to deduce that the world was round. You could do that same experiment on Joe Rogan's nipples. They're like little sundials. Yeah. Like I said, he's got the best pair in the game. Like, not even close. I have never seen nipples that look like Joe's. I didn't even think they could. They're like 2 tiny little tater tots. Well, tiny's the wrong word. They're anything but tiny. You could attach a car battery to them. Why is your website in a different language? Because for some reason when I googled his nipples, it defaulted to whatever language this is. I don't know why. But it's my tweet that it went to, which is cool. Why do they protrude so much? Has he talked about his condition of his nipples? That's a great question. Has he ever talked about them? I imagine he must have at some point. Like, at least somewhat addressed it. Like, hey, here's what's up with my nipples. I see nothing wrong with them. I think they're glorious. But I don't think you're going to see many of these out there in the world. These are rare. Dude was in a cold bath? Yeah, obviously he was in a cold bath. That doesn't change it. Like, if I'm cold, like let's say I poured ice into a bucket and I just sat in the bucket for like a couple minutes. My nipples would get hard, but they wouldn't look like that. They don't like wumbo your nips. And it also wouldn't just delete his areolas. I don't know where his areolas went, but they were not there anymore. Hey, it's the chicken sandwich tier list.
Highly anticipated.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of hot takes here. What do you want to start with?
What's this one? Let's start here.
That's Arby's. No, that's Wendy's.
Oh, that's a safe starting point.
Yeah, that's safe. Ah, right away. I love the lettuce.
That's gross.
Just a giant slab of lettuce.
Do you guys care if we take bites out of sandwiches?
Can you just cut half and leave it to the side?
Did you hear how he just spoke to me?
Oh, that cross section's nice. Look at that.
That's a good reason for cutting too.
Yeah, no, it's a good cross section.
All right, I'm catching up. I hate tomato.
Really?
Right, yeah.
Oh.
There's an ant.
Came with the Wendy's.
It's not bad.
It's fine.
It's a little soggy. Like, it's not crispy. Here, let me get this big piece of lettuce out here.
I'm gonna take some notes here.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I'm trying it left-handed.
This
isn't going well.
So a lot of people think I wait for Charlie's answer and then copy it. So now we're writing it down. You've bullied us into a new form of producing.
I didn't realize I was this bad with my left hand.
You just have to write a letter.
Yeah, wait, what are you doing?
I wrote a word.
Oh.
Mediocre.
What letter do you equate that to on our tier
Yeah,
list?
we're doing a tier
like
list.
like a B.
I gave it a C. I didn't write a word, just C.
It's
Can you just do that?
That's not thorough. See, I like descriptors.
Well, we can speak the descriptors and then write the letter.
No, it's one or the other for me.
All right, so I gave it a C. You gave it a B. We're proving them right already. This is crazy.
It's really okay. I don't have any problems with it. It's just inoffensive.
Yeah, there's no crunch. It's soggy. You
Yeah.
want me to just go down the line next to me? There's Arby's.
Ah, good. Rat poison.
Chase insisted on getting the cheddar sauce. Oh, sorry, Aaron did. Sorry.
All right, I've shit on Arby's a lot, but I've never tried their cheddar
That's true.
sauce.
Maybe the hungry calories icing. You never know.
Yes.
Oh. You
Man.
know how you said Wendy's wasn't offensive?
Let me see.
Arby's goes the opposite route. They try to offend.
I just hate it immediately.
Are you okay if I take the bun off real quick? I want to
Yeah.
show the world something here.
Well, yeah, be careful what you show here. Might be against terms of service.
That's a pancake.
Ooh.
So
Look at
this
that.
one,
Ooh.
I would say before either of you eat it,
Check if it's
cut
cooked.
down the middle,
Yep.
because last time we cut Arby's, it was actually uncooked.
Yeah.
All right. Good call.
If that breast is uncooked, that's a problem. That's so thin. Yeah.
Here.
Let me
I can
analyze.
show the cross section.
Okay, yeah, this time we didn't get the medium rare, so that's good.
See, the only problem with this method is both of you just shut up and start writing.
No,
instead
that's
of,
true.
like-
We gotta.
That's alright, yeah, write it down
Write
and then
and
we'll
then
start the
talk.
discussion. Yeah.
F.
We have to wait for him to write his down.
Oh.
I gotta change it real quick.
I'm kidding, it was actually a D.
So, here, are you writing descriptors or no?
I just wrote F and circled it. It's so,
My
so
pen
fucking
isn't coming
bad.
out, by the way.
Oh, here, we got a couple more. Here's one.
Ugh. That was without the cheddar sauce, though.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Here, let me.
Get round two.
Yeah, let me. Here we go.
You could resuscitate this.
That dry little patty.
Oh, that's a lot of. That's good cheddar sauce
I'm sure
dispersed.
this won't hurt my stomach.
Oh wow.
So, I give it a D. I think their breading is better seasoned than Wendy's, but it's literally just terrible chicken.
Did you get chicken in your breading? Cause
No, and that's what I'm saying. You can taste their seasoning in the breading at
Yeah,
least.
here's because this is mine.
Yeah, so try just the breading. I promise it's better than the full sandwich. Arby's finds a way.
You're right. The breading is better.
Yeah, it's got some seasoning in it. They find a way to disappoint all the time.
On every level.
I don't understand. Oh wait, this is another Uber driver. And we're going into Checkers or Rallies, depending on where you live.
So this is the one I said I didn't know people actually ordered food from Checkers outside of their fries.
Oh damn! I was gonna say we didn't get Checkers fries. That's sad.
What? There's no fries. This is a very thick.
That's a meaty
sandwich,
boy. That's what we love to see.
That's called the mother clucker.
Oh, wow! Here, you want to see that cross section?
Yeah, that's a lot of chicken.
That's like, compare that. Whoever's editing this, compare that to Arby's.
Yeah, this is like 50 Arby's sandwiches stacked on top of each other.
man. This would be like $400 there.
That's pretty good.
Mm.
That's pretty good. It's so good I might have to try it a second.
Ah, shit, there's lettuce on my paper. This is gonna be our quietest tier list ever.
Yeah, the paper was a bad idea.
It was. You want to just scrap it after this and say, fuck the viewers?
Yeah, but here's my S tier.
Oh!
Oh, this is very good.
A tier.
Oh, you scallywag.
I just think there's better coming up, but you know the seasoning that makes the fries so good is in this chicken
is.
breading.
Mhm.
It is. They went hard on this bad boy. I'm taking
This
my
is
tomato
great.
off and enjoying the rest of it.
I would like to remind you guys that there's like 8 more sandwiches, so maybe don't eat the whole thing. Going
Yeah,
forward.
but some of them are like Burger King and shit, so it'll be alright.
But they took the Checkers fried seasoning, right in the sandwich.
They did a unholy fusion dance like Gotenks and Trunks.
What do you think that sauce is? Because I saw slaps too.
I don't know, it's like the nectar of the gods.
Oh boy!
This is a sandwich made with love. I could actually feel the chef's smiles as he was making this one.
Yeah, I'm sure the Checkers chef was smiling when he made
He was
that
having a
for
great
you.
day. He's like, I get to make a chicken sandwich for Charles.
It's a little sad. There we go. That's the word. That we didn't get the fries with it, but
yeah, that's pretty sad.
Somebody's got to lose their.
But you know, it's not sad. The next sandwich. What do we got?
PDQ, baby.
Why is there so much lettuce?
It's a quality sandwich.
Uh-oh. I can feel the letter grade dropping.
Yep, I mean, this
happy
is
about this.
This is a lot of lettuce.
What is that tomato? That tomato's fat. That's not a lot of chicken. This is one of my favorite restaurants, so this pains me, but
oh,
that's
what
a
is
small
that?
chicken. Like if I cut it there, I'm getting one bite of chicken.
Yeah, that is outrageous.
I'm gonna need this sandwich edited out because I refuse to speak like this about PDQ.
This is an affront to God. What happened today? Oh, Hurricane Ian.
It's Columbus Day.
Oh,
you're right.
Yeah.
Columbus Day.
It's their protest.
Yeah, they're giving us half portions. All right. Oh my God, that is a lot of lettuce.
It's a ton.
That's too much lettuce.
I feel like maybe they just weren't trying today. Their heart wasn't in it.
This was a bad day for them. If you're watching, don't rate them off of this. They deserve better.
The PDQ chef was frowning when he was making these ones, clearly.
You can feel it. He wanted to be with his family on Columbus Day, and they wouldn't let him.
He was watching the new Super Mario trailer. He's like, Chris Pratt doesn't even sound Italian.
Here's half a chicken.
Here's lettuce. Yeah, I'd say this is an A tier. It has all the DNA of a good sandwich, but with none of the.
Go and get that lettuce off.
I want to see something. I want to see if maybe we just got unlucky. What?
He just went on this whole tirade about how there's too much lettuce and it's like half a chicken and it's an 8. It's up there with the best one you've had so far.
Well, yeah, because all the lettuce fell out now.
That
So now it's
chicken
good.
looks much better. If we had opened this one and look at the lettuce on that one compared to that, oh,
That's still a lot of lettuce.
it is. It is. Half of that would have been better. That bun's good. I'm conflicted. This sucks.
See, as a food critic, I'm able to look past the blemishes.
Yeah, man, your journalistic integrity is showing, or lack of journalistic
Well, he said he can
integrity
look
is
past blemishes.
showing.
Not his bias. I want them to learn from that because they were about to be an easy S tier, a shoo-in.
Do you think the CEO's watching this right now with tears in his eyes like, fuck, we were
Yeah.
that
We
close?
messed up.
We were
Less
that close.
lettuce. What are you doing?
We're not even live. He's just watching through our window. All right.
Time to bring back the chicken tender milkshake, I guess.
McDonald's.
I consider them the gold standard. They're just the most generic vanilla restaurant ever.
Gold standard as in S tier?
As in like average. Like,
Okay.
like the
So-
most
Gold standards is in kind of shit.
Yeah, they're the gold standard as in mediocre.
As in like, the most mediocre ever.
Points
Never
off.
good, never bad.
Bag within a bag. See, this is what I like in a chicken sandwich. It doesn't need
I
all
think
that
that's
fluff.
looking pretty
This
good.
looks good.
This looks fine.
I'm gonna give it to him.
I wish they had some sauce for it though.
Is there no sauce?
No,
in
there's
there?
nothing.
Oh, interesting. What do you prefer on your chicken sandwich?
Probably just something simple like mayo.
I'm a mayo guy.
Even ketchup can work from time to time.
Yeah, I think mayo perfectly complements a good chicken sandwich.
I'll take this half of Pangea.
I would say from a fast food restaurant, that's what I expect. That
Yeah.
amount of chicken.
I'd say this looks pretty good.
All right, let's go in.
Their buns are always so wet.
It's not like, ooh, that's moist. Like, my fingers are wet from
No,
touching
they
that
are like
bun.
always sodden.
I think the chicken is solid. Some sauce would help it.
Yeah.
I personally put it in a B.
I'd say it's on par with Wendy's, maybe a little bit better, but doesn't breach the A tier. So I'm gonna keep
Oh.
it in B as well.
I think it could be an A if there was moisture on there that wasn't the wetness on the bun.
Yeah.
It's a mayo.
The bun's
Goes
just a
long
little
way.
nervous, so it's sweating a bit.
Why don't they ever come
Maybe
to
they
us?
just need to make the bun more wet.
Oh.
You think? Maybe it was not wet enough.
Yeah, just up that or add mayo, either one.
I'm excited for that Popeyes chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
I saw you pick up that Burger King.
Wait.
And my heart sank.
Hold that. I want to show you something. There's 2 sandwiches in both bags.
Whoa!
This one, a heavy boy.
She's packing meat.
Wow. They're stealing Arby's tagline. Look at like the here. Let me take the knife real quick. Everybody, be real quiet.
Oh my god! It's crystals, like
Wow,
diamonds.
That's crazy.
I see what the hype was about just off appearance.
For the point, I will say I've never had a Popeyes chicken
Neither have
sandwich
I.
before. Here, you want me to cut it?
Yeah, please, if you can.
I'll do my best. Our knife is only so strong.
And I need a chainsaw to get
I
through
really
that.
thought it was probably just a ton of hype around it for no reason.
But this already.
I feel like Popeye's always been a sleeper pick. Like
I do too.
They,
like,
I've only been once or twice, but their chicken actually slaps hard.
I agree.
I gave you a really big chunk. I got a little chunk.
Thanks,
but that's fine.
Yeah, it's alright.
There's mayo on there.
Yeah, just look at the cross section already. You get so many flavors getting to
That's
know
a
each other.
nice
in there.
looking sandwich.
No tomato. That makes me happy. Tomato has no place on a chicken
Well,
sandwich. I'll say
I
it.
disagree. But yeah, this looks great.
All right, I'm going in. That's like a potato bun again.
Woo!
Oh my!
Makes you want to get up and wiggle your finger a little bit.
Oh mama!
Oh my god!
That's a fucking chicken sandwich, my man.
That's gonna be hard to beat. That's really good.
I see why they were selling out.
Me too.
You
Wow.
give me some Rick and Morty Szechuan sauce. Whew.
This is like actually spectacular.
That's ridiculous.
This is like gourmet chicken sandwich.
Even the mayo's good. Let me get this pickle off of here. Oh my god.
We have another one, right? Everyone should try this. Everything works together so well. Like they're all friends. Like everyone in here is having a good time.
That's a cohesive unit.
Yeah, they're working together.
I regret giving you the bigger piece.
This is a really good.
Oh my god.
This is a really good chicken sandwich.
The bun alone is great.
Yep, I don't think anything's beating that. That's an easy S tier.
I don't know that I can put anything else in S tier after having that.
Holy shit.
You know how I was saying, like, if the PDQ chicken sandwich was right, it would have been S tier, it wouldn't. Not compared to
Not
this.
anymore.
Never
you
did-
had Checkers in S tier.
This is much better than Checkers.
Yeah.
So if this is like the scale for S tier, Checkers has to drop to A. Yeah, it's just rewrote the whole rubric.
That's crazy.
I'm excited. I'm excited to try it.
Yeah,
you
that's
know?
wild. It hurts me to say how much better than PDQ that Popeye's chicken sandwich was.
Their chicken is so good.
That was crazy.
It's so good.
Give me the camera. You go try.
Yeah, actually, you should try this right now before it's too late.
That's
Before
world.
Oh, he's splitting it for us.
I got it.
You guys can come try it too.
I still love anytime I do something like this. I love how much our videos are just like home videos.
Quality chicken.
Yeah,
It is.
that's crazy.
Out of there, I'm not a big pickle man.
Danny's eyes are about to light up.
I really don't think we overhyped it either. That chicken slapped.
Yeah, his voice is gonna go up like 6 octaves.
That is really good. That's such a big ass piece of chicken.
That fucking bun is doing work.
You like it, Danny?
I'm a huge fan, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good chicken sandwich.
With Danny, you're never entirely sure until the words come
Yeah.
out.
Oh, I thought
I gotta process the whole thing.
there was a
now.
60% chance he pulled that away and went, "You guys are overhyping it."
This is the worst sandwich I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, there you go. We got a thumbs up.
Yeah, thumbs up.
Thumbs up and a smile.
Okay, well, that was it. It was cheesing.
Oh, Danny's happy.
Okay,
We've
very
made him happy.
I know you're excited. Can't wait to eat this.
Oh. The only reason this one came close in weight is because it's a hot dog shape.
This is their chicken sandwich.
I hope you're ready for the hottest mayonnaise you've ever eaten in your life.
You were saying it really heats it up.
Very good.
I wonder why, because everybody
Maybe
else
instead
was-
of cooking the chicken, they just put
They
the hot
just cook the
mayonnaise on
mayo.
it so it cooks the chicken while it's in the bag.
It's actually like a little sub.
It's like the boiling soup that cooks the meat in it. They boil mayo.
Oh my god.
I guess I'll do.
What a joke.
That
of a-
looks horrendous.
What a fucking
What do you want?
joke.
Do you want a long ways or?
Yeah, can you bisect it for me?
Yeah, let me bice. Alright, here we go.
To their credit, before you cut it, the chicken chunk is actually kind of hefty.
It is.
To their
It's
credit.
like a puck. Alright, we're gonna...
Yeah, I like to at least give credit where credit's due.
Oh, that's kind of at an angle.
But just off pure appearance here, this going for the unique approach here is not paying off.
I regret bisecting. It was funny in spirit. Not practical. Here, you can have that one.
The one with like 1,000 pounds of mayonnaise on it.
Remember about Burger King chicken? It's like a sponge.
Yeah, they're
like
very
even the chicken
spongy
fries, spongy. All right. That's horrendous. I'm going to be the first to say it. That's horrible.
So I don't think it's horrendous. I was ready to eat this and puke, but it's not as bad as I thought. Like, I don't want to go dunk my head in a used toilet or something. Like, it's not that bad.
I have a question for you. Did you get mayo in your bite?
No. Mayo's here. Is the mayo bad?
No, I got no mayo in mine. It's dry as a desert. It's better than I thought it was going to be.
The bread is, like, I actually like the bread.
Yeah, they did a good job on that.
The chicken is awful,
The
though.
chicken is... Come get a cross-section in here. It's just a sponge.
Yeah, the chicken
That's
is
all
very
it is.
bad.
It's just a spongy chicken.
I will eat the bread, though. The bread's kind of good.
Yeah, I like the bread. They did a really... It's got a nice crumb structure.
Mm-hmm. It's better than Arby's. For me. I'm giving it a D.
Do you agree, Matt?
I was going to do a D as well because the bread is definitely better. I think...
They need to just close Burger King, honestly. Permanently.
That chicken has no redeeming quality. I'm a fan of the bread. I can't stress that enough. It's soft. It's good.
Yeah.
Look at this chicken, though. It's offensive.
It's pretty bad.
Look at that. Look how I was just able to do that. Should that be...
Close your dress, Matt. Jesus.
My bad.
You just butterflied a cooked chicken breast.
Yeah.
With your fingers.
I've never seen a chicken... And the worst part is that it butterflied and it has a nice little ridge that I can close and open it at ease.
Yeah, it's like a paper crease.
That's bad.
Maybe they tried to stretch it out too thin to make it like the hoagie. Maybe they should have just stuck with the normal chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
You know,
They've
shape.
gone
It would've
too
been
far.
fun.
He's absolutely right, though, because there's a crease in mine, too. You can just pull it down.
But then, like, you look at this. Yeah.
It's so gross. It's so bad.
All right, I'm glad yours did it too because I'm not exaggerating. That chicken's bad.
It's very bad. I would say it's the worst chicken so far, but the bread is better than Arby's, so I put it above Arby's.
The bread is definitely good. I had Arby's in D as well. I have them both in D.
I have Arby's in F.
I'm kind of rethinking it after opening my chicken long ways.
You know what the chicken looks like? The chicken looks like bread that hasn't risen yet. Like before the yeast starts to activate.
It's called matzah.
We're eating... No, matzah is much better than this. Aaron fought very hard to get on the list.
Yeah, this is brand new. 5 days old as of.
So we're the first ones to have this sandwich. It's not even out yet.
This is the prototype.
Now, did you pick sauce?
No, I only plain.
Okay, so it came with two massive honey mustards. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a lot of honey mussy.
That's good news.
That chicken looks good. I actually quite like the look of this chicken.
That looks pretty good.
Yeah, that's nicely breaded chicken right
Just
there.
a couple pickles, you know, a little playful.
Yeah, big
Here, you want me
and
to cut?
fat. Oh, look at how fluffy that was.
Yeah, that's a fluffy bun. I don't even know if I'm to the bottom.
My God, look at all this bun meat.
Yeah, that's a meaty bun.
Bun meat.
Really, look at that's like 3 stories high of bun.
That's girthy.
That's a little
Baby got back.
That's a trampoline for an ant.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
All right, I say we go in without honey mustard to start.
Agreed.
There's a crunch.
There is a crunch.
It's a little playful.
Wait just a minute. This Wingstop kind of a sleeper hit. I like that.
That's a pretty good sandwich. So, you know how we were saying Wendy's was mediocre, not offensive, nothing special. This feels like Wendy's good, like elevated. It is your run-of-the-mill chicken sandwich, but it's well made and prepared.
It doesn't try and do anything unique.
No, it's just chicken sandwich.
It's content.
Let me get a little dunk in the honey mussy.
I'll try the honey mussy dunk as well.
That's some good honey mussy.
Damn.
That's good high money.
Jesus
No wonder
Christ.
they give you a bucket of it.
Good lord, that puppy's coming in hot.
I like this.
That is good.
I would put this, after having the Popeye sandwich, at an A.
Yeah, this has to be an A. for
It's
me
a
as well.
really good, solid sandwich.
It is. And the honey mussie's great.
Yeah, that I could drink that with a fucking straw.
That bag is like a vault.
Holy shit, Houdini couldn't eat this chicken sandwich. What did you get? There's no way this is 2 sandwiches. If this, these are meals. These are
I said it before though on the fast food tier list, and it broke Chase's heart. I think they are a average chain. I don't think they're very special. Maybe today that changes.
You remember how Nick taught us don't plate bad stuff? If you would have just left this out, I would have been happier with Zaxby's.
Well,
that's burnt.
Some people like burnt toast.
It actually looks pretty good.
Oh, and I don't think you're ready for this thing.
Good.
Whoa, it's coming at me, man. Watch it. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine.
Oh, you almost pranked me. That's
Yeah,
like
no.
a national treasure.
Yeah, no, that was just a little Charles prank there.
You always have had a little Nick Cage in you.
Yeah, it's called acting.
Yeah, that's that boy.
Also, I think it's a potato bun. It's also wet. What do you think make it? Well,
it just
they sit there and steam in the bag.
Yeah, this one 100% is just the bag because the bag is actually puddling.
That's a lot of chicken.
It is.
Go ahead and grab her.
All right, Chase. Don't take this personally if I don't like it though.
I won't.
Pickle.
What is this sauce?
Probably Zach sauce.
It's not bad.
Oh, yeah.
He's been spoiled by Popeyes, no.
It doesn't even.
If I had this before Popeyes, I'd be more forgiving.
Yeah. Before Popeyes, it probably would have gotten a B.
Yeah.
After Popeyes,
No, we're living in the BP era now.
Yeah.
Or the
AP.
AP era.
and this bad boy's getting a C.
I'm gonna give it a B. I actually don't have anything in C. Now that I think about it,
It's just.
I'd say it's right up there with Wendy's chicken sandwich. Maybe a little better. I just don't really like the sauce. I think is the problem.
I don't like this one.
Is Zach's sauce normally orange?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I just don't like Zach's sauce.
Thanks. You almost hit our G Fuel.
True, I was close.
You know, we would have had to use code MOIST to get more of that on gfuel.com.
You're right.
At a discount. All right, baby. We're going to Zaxby's
He's
mess
chicken drunk.
Yeah. Too much protein. We're going into the Chick-fil-A sandwich. A tried and true classic.
Yeah.
One for the ages.
The inventor of the chicken sandwich.
Smells great.
Smells like history in there.
It's just, look at that. That's a true chicken breast. You know it's not any of that Burger King sponge.
Yeah, we don't look at that Burger King stuff at Chick-fil-A. And we don't open on Sundays either. Because that's the Lord's Day.
The way God intended. No chicken sandwiches on Sundays.
Mm-hmm.
It's the 11th commandment.
Yahoo! I had this recently.
It's just a good sandwich.
It's just a good sandwich. It's not an S tier for me. It never has been.
You asked me. BP is an S. AP? It's an A. And in its fairness, I would normally put sauce on this, like some mayo on this, goes hard. But this just once again shows me how shockingly good the Popeye sandwich was.
Yeah, everything you want in a sandwich, Popeyes did. This, for me, as it has been for pretty much my whole life, is a B.
I'll give it a nice
Or, A, not a B, sorry. B's my Wendy's tier.
I love the breading of Chick-fil-A chicken. I didn't need any more bread. I'm just going to keep saying it. I am flabbergasted by Popeyes.
Yeah, I've been hornswoggled by that's not the right word.
I've been
hornswoggled by Popeyes. God damn.
That's crazy.
All right.
There she goes.
That's the only accurate chicken sandwich tier list that's ever been made.
Yep.
And if you like Burger King, you need psychiatric evaluation ASAP.
Sponge. Fucking sponge chicken. Alright, thanks guys.
Bye guys. I need to make a personal call out to a list that I looked up before we ordered all these chicken sandwiches. I think it was called Thrillist. They did like top 15 chicken sandwiches ranked, and most of it was pretty good. I think they had Popeyes at like number 2. I would say it's number 1. But they had the fucking Burger King chicken sandwich at number 1. That is the most paid for shill website I've ever seen.
Horrible.
There's no way anyone actually ate that sandwich to put it at number 1. There's no shot.
You get all these sandwiches in a row, there's not one person who would pick Burger King over those.
No, that shouldn't even be on the list of top 15.
Is there like an original Burger King that might have like better food, you think? Like where was the first Burger King?
In hell, I don't know. But like everyone says like EU Burger King is good. So,
EU's food is a lot different.
Yeah, so maybe
They have
there.
like health standards and stuff. It's weird.
Yeah, it sucks. Like, I guess it could have been like an EU thing, but even still, it's called the Chiking sandwich on that list, and it is revolting after trying it. Like, I don't know how you could ever do that.
There's not a different Burger King chicken sandwich than what we got, is there?
I
Did
don't
they
know.
have a Chiking sandwich and we got the chicken sandwich?
I didn't order the Burger
I
King
didn't
one.
see the chicken sandwich.
Also, to add to the epilogue, I'm feeling sick.
Yeah, that's that Burger King chicken for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, some thumbs down.
Chicken sandwich was much different.
Oh, that is
Oh,
a
wait, what?
completely
Oh, so
different
there's a
sandwich.
whole other sandwich.
Is that not something they offer at most Burger Kings?
I couldn't find it on Uber Eats.
Here, this is for Aaron's job. Let's look real quick.
Fired over Burger King.
Could you imagine? Burger King should be fired over Burger King.
Honestly, yeah.
Bacon King, Whopper Jr. I feel gross. Original chicken sandwich meal, big fish sandwich.
Even if the chicken is good, the original chicken sandwich is what you have to judge them on.
That's
That's
true.
fair,
There,
yeah.
You can't come out
there
with
is
like,
no chicken.
Oh.
Maybe that's just like a marketing thing and it doesn't actually exist.
It was that one list.
It's like
Yeah.
it's a holy grail. Everyone's been looking
They
for the
gave it-
chicken
yeah.
sandwich.
They gave it to the food critic and that's it.
For the Michelin star and then just folded.
I can feel the sickness is only from Burger King.
Yeah. I can feel the like goodness of Popeyes, like the righteousness of
trying.
Popeyes is at war in my stomach.
It's
with
helping
Burger
my
King.
white blood cells. I watched Osmosis Jones. Oh
An
god.
unholy battlefield of chicken sandwich factions in here.
I'm just picturing an Osmosis Jones when the pill came in and he's got the hand cannons. It's just the Popeyes chicken sandwich going full melee battle.
Oh baby.
I'm really not feeling great.
Yeah, Burger King sucks. Just wanted to once again put that out there in a big way. That list is outrageous. I really didn't think Twitter would ever have a stupider idea than super follows, that paid monthly subscription to your favorite Twitter account. I thought that was going to be like the magnum opus of incompetence for the site. But Elon Musk took over now, and his neurons are working overtime. He's rubbing the Dogecoins in his brain together and creating some absolute insanity when it comes to bad ideas for monetization. So let's talk about his new $8 a month subscription for check marks on Twitter. Elon Musk has only been the head of it for like less than a week and is already proving me wrong. I said he wouldn't make like any change whatsoever. It'd say exactly the same. But dude is fucking cleaning house at the company and implementing some absolute brain dead ideas. So I'm sure you guys all saw he's looking to charge like $20 a month for verification. After Stephen King's like, nah, I'm out, he started haggling with Stephen King in this public embarrassment, like a humiliation fetish from Elon Musk. He's like, oh, bro, but what about $8 a month? So now he's rolling with $8 a month. Here, actually, I'll just pull up the tweet so you can read it. He like starts groveling at Stephen King's feet. Like, no, what do you mean you're leaving? Yeah, we need to pay the bills somehow. Twitter cannot rely entirely on advertisers. How about $8? I don't know how he wasn't embarrassed posting that publicly. That's so shameless. But yeah, so that's the idea, charging $8 to keep the check mark, as well as opening it up to anyone who can pay $8 a month and have a check mark. Oh, here it is. Lords and peasant system, power to the people for $8 a month. So I think most people can sniff out some problems right away with the idea, and Elon Musk himself. So Rubius point this out. What happens when a random user pays $8, changes his display name to Elon Musk using your same profile pic, starts tweeting like you, verified checks exist so people know they follow the real person? He doesn't even address that, he just said it already happens, which he's just blatantly wrong about. There's currently, at least not from the last time I checked, which was 2 hours ago, there is no verified Elon Musk scamming accounts, but there are people like impersonating him without the checkmark. Whereas this can have verified scammers. But regardless, not even the biggest takeaway here. I think anyone who pays $8 for a checkmark is an absolute certified fucking loser. It should only be used by like companies, maybe. I could see that like companies or businesses wanting it. Individuals, I think that shit is trash. Like, you are basically just begging to be bullied. Like, that's like an elevated chat, but on Twitter. That's just a -8 in every reply. I would not take a checkmark from anyone seriously anymore. It would be too embarrassing. But yeah, his whole thing is like, it's going to... Actually, here, let me just pull it up instead of put words in his mouth. Here. You get priority in replies, mentions, and searches, which is essential to defeat spam and scams. Which I cannot believe he's that out of touch. This will only increase that because anyone can do it now. So now you can have verified scams, which are going to take priority in the replies and in the searches. I'm not paying $8 a month for the checkmark, I'll tell you right now. That is no shot. That is so dumb. It is more productive to burn your $8 a month. You are getting no value from it. So when that happens, there'll be like 1,000 moist criticals everywhere, and they will all be in the priority scamming people. So it's only going to increase that problem. And you don't even get an ad-free experience, you just get half as many ads. So imagine paying $8 a month for a stupid little Boy Scout badge and then still getting ads. How silly. This is like actual pay pig behavior where you just pay someone to get nothing in return except insults. $8 for a check mark. I see why he's doing it, because now he just paid $44 billion for this pile of shit and there is no way it's making money, not even close, so he's just scrapping together every shitty idea to try and squeeze a little money into it. And he also has a problem right now where advertisers are pulling out. So not only is he losing all of his like members in the company, the employees that he's firing en masse, but the advertisers themselves are starting to pull out because they have no faith in Elon actually steering the ship. So he can't rely on them anymore, which he publicly admits to Stephen King. So he's just trying everything to make something back on this absolute massive shitpost that was so costly. Man made a $44 billion joke and is starting to regret it like a Darman video. This shit is super follows on crack. Oh, that is such a... I keep forgetting about super chats. Like, super chats is absolutely inviting wedgies into your life. If you are... sorry, super follows. Super follows invites, like, actual swirlies in the bathroom from the football team. If anyone sees that you are a super follower of someone on Twitch, you will never hear the end of it. You are going to be absolutely bullied on Twitter forever. So people don't do it. You never see super followers. Because you're paying for fucking nothing. And that is exactly what the checkmark's about to be with the $8 a month. It's so beautiful. I want to quickly explain super follows a bit more since I'm aware that most of you probably don't even know what it is. It's a system Twitter rolled out where you can do a monthly paid subscription to your favorite Twitter accounts, and you get like a little badge that highlights you that you're a super follower publicly, so you can stand out in conversation, and you get bonus tweets. You probably haven't seen any super followers because no one uses it because it's downright embarrassing. This is just like going out in public and asking to be spit on. If someone sees you're a super follower on Twitter, good luck having anything you're talking about be taken seriously. And this is what I feel the checkmark will become with this new system if it goes into place. Because you're paying for nothing, and it publicly shows that you are wasting your money. So of course you're just going to be insulted for it, and I think that's going to be a deterrent for people buying it. Like, I just don't see why anyone would when you don't get anything in return for it except for a public badge that lets people know you're wasting your money. Oh, to all complainers, please continue complaining, but it'll cost $8. Fucking epic. That's a fat own right there, noobs, from the mastermind of memes. Let that sink in. I mean, I wish he would have just shut it down. Maybe this is like a long-term play to like slowly wean people off of it, which would be pretty big brain. But it would have been better if he just like, yeah, I regret it. I'm shutting it down. That would have been fantastic. But now he's just gonna go out sad here with this one. Just a way to make money. Yeah, it's a desperate way of making money. One that I don't see going super well. The only people that are gonna use it are people that do it to troll or scam. Why the fuck is a normal person gonna care about having a check mark on their name? Yeah, I'm Biff Cheeseburger from North Baptist University. I want to be verified on Twitter. I'll pay $8 a month for it. I saw, like, even the Elon meat writers that pretty much support everything are kind of scratching their heads here. Because for $8 a month, you're getting nothing. You get priority in replies, yeehaw, so you can say L plus ratio quicker than most people and have it at the top. Like, you don't get anything out of that subscription. They keep comparing it to things like Netflix or Hulu subs, but think of all the content you get from anything else with a subscription. Fucking RuneScape, you get an entire thousands hours worth of gameplay. World of Warcraft, and then any streaming service ever. You get fucking tons of content. On Twitter, what you get a check mark, you get a badge. It's worthless. Like if it was a one-time payment, I could see some people doing it. But a subscription, a monthly subscription to have that, nobody's doing that, except for businesses maybe. No shot. And you don't even get an ad-free experience, so it's even worse than like anything else, like alternative. OJ Simpson finally getting his checkmark. True! OJ Simpson made that post to Elon. Now that Elon's got Twitter under his control, maybe now I can get verified. And he can for only $8. So we finally got the real OJ with that check mark. You can be like OJ Simpson on Twitter. Let's go. Fucking huge. So I can make fake government accounts for only $8. We were talking about this on the podcast and someone in the chat made like a really fun suggestion of just impersonating foreign policy like higher ups. Because you can do this infinitely, right? Even if you have to verify via photo ID and you get banned for impersonation, you can just do it again. You can just keep doing this over and over again and keep changing your handle to like anyone with a position of power and just going fucking hog wild. He said the $8 will help fund content creators. Is there any info on this? Oh yeah, he did say that. No, that just seems like buzzwords to get people more on his side because people love that kind of sentiment. I don't know how the fuck that's going to fund content creators on Twitter. Like what the fuck is a Twitter content creator? Like just anyone with a big following on Twitter? I think the payable verification at this point is meant to reduce bots and not meant to signify that an account belongs to a public figure. Yeah, but it's not going to stop anything with bots or scams or anything. Because it's open to anyone. You can just pay $8 a month. It's just going to be a little costly to promote your scams, but you're going to get more out of it because it's going to fool more people because of the checkmark. And since it floats to the top of the replies now, and since it's going to be the first things that come up when you search things, scams are going to be much more prevalent. Assuming it goes as he has it stated so far. Maybe he has fail-safes in mind, but he certainly hasn't said that yet. How will this stop bots? Bots already exist now, and when you implement buying verification, you'll have the same bots plus easily verified bots. I don't know, like, he's not very in touch. It doesn't, like, I don't see how this stops spam or bots. It seems to me to only increase spam and scams, but I guess we'll see. Like, it doesn't seem to stop bots. The bots are still there, and now some of them can be verified. A couple years ago, I made a video showing you all my dad's iRacing setup that he made for himself and his journey to become the finest iRacing competitor this world has ever seen, and I'm often asked what he's up to now. Is he still racing? Gaming in general? What's the deal? Is Papa Charles still out on the Sigma Male grind set? And I'm happy to report that he is. I'm going to take you on a tour of my dad's latest in gaming, and this is going to kind of be like the 100 Thieves compound walkthrough, because what my dad's built is nothing shy of beautiful. He's completely redone his racing room, and it almost looks like a museum. It's filled with things that you'd probably see on an episode of American Pickers from the History Channel, but all of it has meaning, and I think it all comes together and looks great. I love the old slot machines and old pinball machines, and the jukebox ties everything together. Walking into this man cave is like walking into a greaser's hangout spot. His actual racing simulator setup is about the same as it was, only with a couple of minor tweaks and upgrades, but overall largely the same. Now, of course, this isn't the only thing my dad's been cooking up recently. He's like Jimmy Neutron with inventing shit, and he's always coming up with new wacky ideas, but in particular, he's been focused more on gaming recently in general. But before I show you his like gaming setup, I want to talk about his iRacing career, because it's been a couple years now since he became like an active athlete out there on the track, and he's been hitting him with that fucking shake and bake. So he hasn't been racing for rank too much these days. He mainly just races with like a group of friends that they all have fun racing with, and he'll sometimes hop into other lobbies as well. But he saves most of his wins, and he has over like 200 of them now, which is pretty impressive. He's a fiend out there, like the boogeyman. He has a strategy that he always employs where he just kind of hangs back for most of the race to like the last 3 laps. And his logic behind it is he's pretty sure other people are going to crash in front of him, so he just waits it out, and then towards the end, just fucking books it and just slaps them around. And the strategy clearly does seem to be effective. But he's not just iRacing now. Like I said, he wanted to branch out into other forms of gaming, so he's been getting into things like World of Warships and all of that. So he set up his own gaming headquarters, a battle station that brings a tear to my eye. It's so wonderful. Now, what if your personal battle station is getting a little old and stinky, PC's a little grimy, not as great as it used to be, and it's time for an upgrade? Well, why not go to Starforge Systems and get a Starforge PC? I'd personally recommend the Horizon 2 PC and the Horizon 2 Pro. Just absolutely amazing systems and some of the best price to performance around. Now, if you watch my streams, you'll know that Starforge Systems is a company that I'm personally involved in as one of the owners, as well as OTK, and I want to squash this right now. The logo is not cock and balls. I know Linus Tech Tips speculated that it was a penis rocket, but that's just a happy little accident. It only appears to be a penis rocket under certain lighting. But anyway, I do honestly recommend Starforge Systems to anyone that needs a PC upgrade and doesn't want to build it themselves. It's what we all use at the warehouse. They're absolutely amazing, and right now we're releasing the Voyager Creator Pro, which features the newly released NVIDIA 4080. The supply is a bit limited, so absolutely hurry up if you're interested, but if it's sold out, you can select Notify Me when available, so you can be notified the second that it gets restocked, and the restocks do happen often. How many kills do you have so far?
I don't know, a lot. Sometimes I just stalk them until I blow them up. Aha!
Was that you or a teammate that got him?
I think it was him.
Yeah. So how many weapons do you have?
Just these guns. I haven't even got any more weapons yet.
Oh, I see, okay.
I'm just too into blowing them up.
Man, that guy sucks.
A lot of them suck.
Do they even fight back?
Well, they can't aim. That's the problem. Like, most of them can't shoot.
Is that even like a battleship? It seems more like a civilian transport vehicle.
It's a cruiser.
Okay.
Enemy cruiser foundered. Aha.
Yeah, I haven't even seen anyone shoot at you yet. Are you sure you're even in like a battle? You're just killing like fishermen or something.
No,
they're not even fighting.
No, this is a battle. Of course they're shooting. See, sometimes they'll stop and they want you to go blowing by them so they can get you, but I always stop with them and then just shoot it out. Ah, got his ass.
Yeah, it looks like they're about to run out.
They are.
576 to 56.
That's all me, brother.
I was blown away. I watched like 3 matches from my dad. He was dropping like 6 or 7 kills a game, which for that game seems pretty high. But I also got a little suspicious. Was he actually playing against human beings, like sentient organisms with a pulse? Because my god, they were shit. And my dad is good, not to take anything away from them, but half the time they're just crashing into each other, like crashing into the island. So it got me thinking, is the World of Warships community like at that level just really bad? Or are there also bots in there? And it turns out, and my dad confirmed, there are bots as well as real players that populate these matches. But according to the community, the bots are actually better than most of the players. So the people my dad was going wild on, just popping off on, weren't bots. They were people. The astute observers among you may have noticed that he also has a flight stick as well as some kind of throttle booster device that seems like something out of Back to the Future to fucking travel through time, which are gamer accessories he uses for other games, specifically War Thunder. Now, his setup's been coming along nicely. He's only recently been getting into these other games. I imagine a month from now he'll have a setup that looks like he's gonna pilot a fucking mech. It's alright though, it just takes practice.
Yeah, but these guys are good. I'm good at this. I haven't done it enough. That's the problem.
Alright, give him hell.
Here's my kitchen, y'all.
Looks good. Can you do any cool acrobatics? Oh yeah, he's fucked. You got him. No! Yeah, you got him right where you want him now.
Guns are jammed! Ram his ass!
Oh yeah, that's what we need. There you go. You got a hit.
Shit. That's so freaking hard.
No!
Almost stalled it.
Oh shit!
It's hard.
No!
See? I think that's the longest I've listed.
I thought it was a valiant effort here. My dad went out there and gave it his best. Unfortunately, the player base for War Thunder does seem a little more experienced than he is, but he's learning, and I have no doubt he'll be top of the food chain pretty soon. As you can see, my dad's been mainly focused on like simulator-style games, but he says he's open to try pretty much everything. So I've been trying to come up with games I think he might enjoy. I also even tinkered around with the idea of showing him RuneScape if I wanted to absolutely ruin all of his free time, but I thought that'd just be a little too evil for right now. I'll probably ease him into some good starter games. I legitimately do think he'd enjoy Doom, so I'm going to try and get him on that Doom hype train, get him experiencing some wild FPS action. He just strikes me as more of an action-oriented gamer, so those are the games I've been mainly looking at. But anyway, I just wanted to share this little update since a lot of people keep asking, does my dad still continue to game? The answer is a resounding yes, and he is only getting more and more into gaming as a hobby. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Oh, is this mini quest? Is the mini quest just completing one of the runs? Just completing a run? Show world? 481. Now you can do this raid solo if I remember correctly, right? One of the invocations lets you try and solo it. Yeah, you can? Okay. I might... let me see if the team's on. How hard is the raid? So... Cox, Chambers of Zarek was the first raid. That one's not too bad, but Theater of Blood's pretty mechanical if you do like the hard variant. I've heard this one, Tombs of Amosket, is more approachable, but also has a really high skill ceiling. Alright, I'm just gonna do void switches and see how it goes. I say we just let that rip. Just two-way switches. Oh, that's gonna be so trash. Oh my god. That's gonna be tragic. Torva's best in slot. True. I should use Torva. Does Torva degrade? I don't remember. I bought this right when it came out because I thought it'd be a good investment, but then the price ended up just crashing. Everyone's using a Serpentine, so I'm guessing the Helm. Not what I want here. This works the same as Tob, right? I die, I pay 100k at the chest to get my items back. I'm not gonna go in there and lose everything. Be left fucking sad. It's 500k now? Okay. I'm going in completely blind. I haven't seen anything. I've seen quite literally nothing. What a method, I know. This would be nice though. See if I can figure it out myself. We'll do the path of Scariest first, I guess. I'm not gonna be reading chat. I'm gonna see if I can figure this out myself. I'm gonna look so stupid. Wait, what? No. Oh, I see. I need to light up every tile, don't I? Okay, it's like solving a Rubik's Cube here. Let's just be like a 15-hour completion is all. Oh my god, that changed the top one now. Why did that oh god. What? Just flip it back. We're still fine. I didn't think that was going to adjust the top. I can't do the bottom middle. Oh my god, wait, what? I thought they had to be lit up in order for it to change. First try. Okay, we're in good shape. We're looking real good right now. There we go. So what is this side? I think I was focused too hard on this. I thought this had something to do with it. Easy enough. Big brain flexing. Love to see that. Thanks to resub. Spake Shear and Ranson. First set of rooms done. And it only took me 10 minutes. I'm assuming there's a boss fight here. Yep. Alright. What are the odds he just uses only melee? And I can just camp protect melee. I like my odds, actually. Let's pot up and ride, baby. I need to use F keys. Oh, I don't have F keys set up. Oh boy, I don't have F keys set up. This is a disaster. Oh, wait. This is just like Vorkoth. I actually don't need this. I forgot my angler. I just realized. So these are healing. I need to kill these quick. Shoot! Oh my god, oh my god! Okay, alright, we're looking good, we're looking good. Did I kill it? Easy. Oh, that's for these. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, so it looks like if I repair when I'm not supposed to, or I dump Drano when I'm not supposed to, I'm taking damage. Like, I can't, like, preemptively do it. God, Jesus. Oh, it might be here when these things come up. Let's see. It is. So when these come up, that's when I go in. Got it. I thought that was alerting me to danger. No one else does damage. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. I'm cracking the code now. Repair. Exit Prime Hazy. All in all, not doing too bad. You know, it could be a lot worse. I can't get... Okay. I see the SERP doesn't do anything. It stopped, like, the actual damage there. Hold on. That was a lot. Just ate a lot there. It's not going super well, but, you know, it could be worse. Jesus. The thralls are fine. I can let them stay on me all day. They don't do anything. Oh no, oh god, no! I can't just camp one! Fuck! Oh, wait. No, we're fine. I just fully repaired it. You do have to kill all the mobs? Yeah, it looks like they stopped spawning, so let's see. Alright. Could have done that 10 minutes ago. So it looks like it's just about killing the mobs and not about repairing the room. Alright, another boss. This one doesn't look as straightforward. It looks like I'm probably gonna have to, like, run up to him. So kind of like the fourth room in Tob. Or third room, whichever one has the beast. Oh, I can attack these. Oh god. Oh shit! Oh, this is bad news, bears. How the fuck do I hit these? Ah! Oh, it looks like there's only one. Oh, fuck me. Oh, and I still got hit by that last one. I see. It's not just choose one and use and hit it. There's only one. Oh! I'm eating every single one of those. Oh no. I'm not ready. I'm not fucking ready. Okay, it's middle. Oh shit, I forgot to drink this. Save me! Oh fuck. Can I not melee these? Oh god. Okay, it has to be range, I guess. This is where the run ends. Just tank it. I'll try and defeat him with no stats. No! Well, fuck. One shot, that's huge. This one, this one, this one. Shit. Splashed. This one, stay, stay, stay. Time to clutch. Middle, middle, middle. I'm dead. Oh, if I'd actually hit it, I would have been able to survive. Overall, though, for the first run, that really wasn't bad. I think the main problem was just not bringing appropriate switches. I think that would have been huge for me. I still don't know how to dodge that huge fucking coffin he throws. Is that just like prey range or magic or something? Here I come. Can't wait to get my ass pounded again. Okay. Well, this is gonna be rough for me. So it looks like I need to grab water from each side. No, I'm going for it. Actually clean. Actually so clean. Oh my god. That was almost perfect. That was almost perfect. Alright, at least we got a little in there. We filled her up a bit. You know, the cup doesn't necessarily runneth over, but we did fill it up. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Yeah, ate a lot there, it's okay. Oh, yes sir! Yes sir! Flawless. Go, go, go. That's the one! That's the one! The perfect rotation! The perfect line! I never seen a 113! Go, go, go! Yes, sir! Oh god, the crocodiles. This room looks intimidating. Alright. So we got angry sewer gator. Okay, I'm just taking so much damage right now. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, what is happening? He is just blowing me. Okay, I don't know what that big gust does. I'm assuming this is range. It's range. Come on, finish him off. Mage again. Actual first try. You love to see that. Now that's just clean play from me. Okay, he was so much easier mechanically than all of the others, and it wasn't even close. He had one kind of caught me off guard phase. Alright, alright. What? I was gonna say, why didn't that work? We're cruising! Great mining XP too. That's tragic. Oh, this won't work, will it? Yeah, no, it's above it. Okay, that's not the way. There we go. Finish it off. There's just one hit away. Literally 1 HP, that was so sad. But we got it, we got there in the end. Looking pretty good. He's slow as fuck. God, this guy is so embarrassing. Oh god! We're fine. Seems like a room that really values the stamina potions I didn't bring. What do these guys do? Oh, they're like filling this shit up. I don't know what happens when these fill up. Okay. Okay. That was a lot of valuable data. Unlucky. Okay, unlucky. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, it's still going. Okay. I'm learning. What is happening? Okay, so it looks like each one of these has its own thing. Come on, baby. Finish him off. Almost there. Jesus Christ, please. Push through. One's not gonna do it. I don't remember if Arma or Torva has more magic bonus between the two of these. Neither one of them's great. Ugh. There we go. Oh god, what the fuck? Okay, wait, we're not done. Oh, Jesus. Is that it? Alright. Well, that was fucking confusing. Jesus, that was a brain buster. Wow. But luckily, I prevailed. I'm nuts. My god. There has to be a way of knowing which shadow's not immune instead of me just guessing. Right? That was absolutely me just not knowing exactly how it works. Also, all my books just vanished. Alright. We're in good shape now. Now we're feeling it. Final boss, I think. Okay. It's only taken me an hour and 20 minutes for a single run right now, you know, like I think we're on world record pace. Yeah, I'm ready for the final challenge. It's alright. I'll figure it out, I'm sure. Is this the boss? Ah, Jesus. Spec it again! Actually, I changed my mind. Don't spec it. Yeah, yes. Good, good, good. Save spec. So this is charging these guys, so I bet they're about to come out. What in the fuck? Oh my god, I'm getting melted. Okay, we're fine, I think. Alright, so one of them got charged, which is fine. This is not correct? Okay, this is not it. This is not it. No, this has to be it. Maybe I just, like, overcharge him. Oh, God. What? What is this? Oh, God. I see. Oh, I'm hitting it with my fucking dragon warhammer. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, unlucky. What is that? Oh, my God. Oh, Lord. It's like a bullet hell game in RuneScape. Oh, fuck. I just keep going right into it. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! I'm so close already. There we go. Okay, phase 2. Here I come. Oh, maybe not. What is happening? Ah, that no run energy is a real bitch. I'll tell you what. Luckily, I'm going back and forth, getting hit by both sides. How do I? Oh God. I'm just running up. Come here. I'm just getting right up in there. Tank it. Push through. Oh God. Oh, it's magic. No! Oh, God! Oh, Imagine I clutch this. No! I was too slow! Ah, I was too focused on not missing ticks. Alright, I figured that out so quickly. I'm like really pleased with how quickly I picked up on the patterns there. Had I like potted up going into that, I'm pretty sure I had that. And now I'm experienced. Not a bad run. I also forgot to put the defender on, so a lot of very sloppiness there, but overall, not bad. Oh shit, I wasn't looking. Oh God, I'm out of rhythm. What's happening? Jesus, he's eating the floor. Fuck, fuck, get out, move, move, move. Ah. I don't know what's happening. I am panicking. Do I have a weapon out? What am I doing? Am I just raw slapping him with my fists? There we go. That got a little hectic at the end. I hadn't seen that yet. Too free though. Too easy. Soloed it. How many deaths did I take? 6? That's really not bad. Like, that is really not terrible. And I didn't bring any real switches. If I had brought real switches, I think that would have went a lot smoother. Though I was having an entire fucking brain meltdown just from clicking 3 things, so maybe more switches would have made it worse. Not really sure. Imagine I actually get a purple chest. Let's get some streamer RNG. Thanks Jagex for sponsoring the video. Let me get a purple chest, please. This is gonna be nuts. Please. Oh no, unlucky. Can you get a purple chest off your first run, I wonder? Ooh, a little goofy dragon med helm. That's kind of cute, though. That's kind of cute. That was good. That was a lot of fun. Alright, let's actually do a team now. Let's get a team together.
We're on World 513. Party is ATI, AATY.
Alright, I'm coming in. Just tell me what to bring, and I'll do my best.
Unironically, a DDS.
Oh, really? Okay, okay.
Yeah. I need more inventory space. When are we getting, like, backpacks or something?
Oh, damn, I'm actually gonna take damage. Nope, no, I'm not. I'm so clean.
I'll defend now.
Okay.
I actually
got
completely
100
hitless. Completely fucking hitless.
Probably go for one more. It does just feel like
One more
sepulchre
needed?
after a while.
Completely
I'm getting it. I got 100
hitless.
coming in.
Alright, we're good.
It requires 51. That is so troll.
Perfect.
Hitless again. Oh my god,
I
I'm
had
so
a solo
clean.
earlier and I got a.
I
think
we need
so,
to work
yeah,
out
I think so.
how it does it, or if it's just an extra piece of damage.
So
then.
if
Oh, we have to go towards the blood spawn.
he should die.
I'm risking it. Oh, I thought I might have been a swimmer. I didn't know if Timo could reach that far.
Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I am dialed in. What a recovery, and I'm back.
This is really free. I'm gonna just attack this one here.
I think
Come
I'm onto
on.
something here.
You're cheesing it. or
I'm
something,
still
right?
fine. Oh yes, sir. As long as I just don't die, I'm
I don't know what you
satisfied.
Okay.
Let's go.
I think I'm a genius.
Oh, 15 HP and I stinged till at the end.
We got
Let's
some big brain
fucking
strats going on
go.
Yeah, I don't know what you were
Interesting.
doing.
So
That was
how are we
so
doing with
clean.
supplies?
How much of
Anyone-
3 brews? I've got 7. Is that
my
how
God.
many
I
did you
brought
take?
4 in.
I didn't
I
die.
brought 4 in.
Let's go,
Oh,
baby.
Is it because of the supplies? Yes, that'd be
Didn't
so.
wear the armor?
Yeah, that's
Oh
what-
my god, I put the
Oh,
ancestral
Missouri.
on.
I've not even seen you
It's
wear
so
it.
nice.
Wear the Missouri. Wear
There
it.
you go.
Oh fuck.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Why
But
is
that's
it?
good.
What's?
It's
Why is that there?
So
Why did they
if
get
we're good, If
swapped?
we're good on supplies, let's do monkey.
This one's a little confusing for me. When you say east, do you mean like the like that rock that's down right now, or the?
Yeah, in
Okay.
contrast to like where
Yes.
the other is.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
much.
Wait, am I east or west then?
You're east.
I'm west, right?
You and Charlie
Oh,
are
east.
east.
Oh,
Ah, fuck. Oh god. We're fine. We're fine.
Watch out for the phase.
Ah!
It's happening. Oh, see you
Is it
later.
on?
That's so unlucky.
It's on. I didn't know the phase was on its way.
We tried to troll. We should have said, but
Damn it! I
I've
tried
been
to
playing
pot
with this
up.
all day and I still
I saw
forget
it
it's up.
coming too. Okay, that's only the first step though.
Skip. Oh, never mind.
That's
He's
fine.
always-
Oh,
That's fine. That's fine.
no,
You
okay.
moved
I
him,
got
though.
I got the hit.
All the way up until right there, I was clean.
Right,
All
supplies
right.
time. Let's go.
Supply time. This is my favorite part of the entire raid. Is like, do I get fucking good supplies?
Oh, I already know what I'm getting, bro. I've got 2 ambrosias. I'm getting that straight away. Oh, I've got a full inventory of Bruce. Oh, I can drop.
I didn't take my fucking. What is going on with my
You go
brain?
to the human now, right?
The heart
Okay,
is
power.
willing, but the mind is not ready.
Maxing paying off.
Come on,
I don't know
baby.
if- I don't know
Wait,
if
who's
Will's
getting? Someone's
Hey.
getting 11 there. Who's
Oh,
getting
that-
11s and 13s?
Oh,
it
that's-
does matter on mining level.
I have,
Won't matter.
We didn't know that.
yeah, I have 77 mining, boys. I'm hitting it with a
It's not
toothpick.
force mining level anymore.
This has
There's a wondrous
this
brew
has
on
got
the
me
northeast if anyone needs
fucked
it. I'm
up.
kind of low though.
Okay,
I dropped
we're
that.
back. We're
I'm gonna
back.
grab it.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm gonna get for the thing.
Okay, there we go.
I'm not moving.
Mark for detonation.
shut
I'm
up.
not moving.
Oh, we're good. We got a dragon.
Northwest.
I'm gonna DDS. Come on. If you're doing perfect coordination, looks like 2 rapiers is about right, or like 2.
Yeah,
2 things.
2 rapiers.
I'd send specs if you had them, honestly.
I'm
No
not
wonder.
dying. I refuse to die.
Come on, send
Oh,
the
I
specs.
think it does work.
It does, yeah. Nice, let's go.
No, not the specs. It was something else I had in mind.
I didn't
Like,
die.
hover
Let's
menu option
go.
over him, and then
Let's
when he
go.
teleports, you
Let's
click back on
fucking
him
go.
again.
I think you can path the middle.
That was the
That's pretty better.
sloppiest shit Twitch has ever seen in
Just
its
from just right
goddamn
off,
life,
yeah.
but I
Depends if you
survived.
get like dragged through stuff, I guess.
We're good. We're fucking
last.
Puzzle
good.
time, baby.
Oh
This was
my
like,
god.
playtesting, like the entirety of this path, and that's like one of my favorites.
Jesus.
Okay, I've got him. Oh no, he's 1
Oh,
HP.
we should kill the melee scarab though. I would just use T-bow. Oh, sorry, not T-bow. Oh, I'm nearly dead.
Hold on,
Magic
I'm just doing the
Missile,
easy
like
part.
Blood Barrage it.
Oh god, move, move! What the fuck? That was actual lag.
Oh, get out of the way, Capri.
See, I'm in good rhythm with melee right now. This has actually been almost hitless from me.
Big
Goodness.
DDS actually this. What the heck?
He's getting smoked.
Okay, that wasn't terrible. That wasn't terrible. I panicked though. I lost myself.
Oh, we'll get the dodge.
Treat.
Nice, very good.
Okay, alright. Through. We're through.
Alright, this one's sped up still?
I still have the ambrosia.
This is
I
sped up.
don't think it's that fast. I'm not sure though. No, bro, I don't think we're turning insanity on. That's for like solos and stuff. Maybe later.
See, like, I've got this second phase down so well. Okay, we're fine though. We're fucking fine. I'm dialed
Oops,
in.
again. That damage is nuts. Careful. Get the ambrosia down.
Oh,
unlucky.
God damn it.
He's
God.
down.
Unlucky. Oh, right at the end. Oh, that hurts my feelings.
Same positions before?
I should have had that. I should have had that. I'm better than that.
It's back down to 1 HP now.
Oh, the 1 HP now, though.
So
I should have
these
just taken the
scale, I think.
ambrosia.
Get the last
I
two.
would have been fine too. I would have
Is
been
it
fine.
retroactive, it seems?
It is what it is. Not a bad effort. I mean, this is only my second run on it. I've only done it solo. This is my first actual teams one, so the mechanics are a bit different. Just gotta get used to it. And it was overall pretty clean. That's only my second death. And the first one was a team wipe, so.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Good shit.
Beautiful. Lovely. Ambrosia's completely broken now. Amazing
It
potion.
is.
Surely won't
There's
get
no way I
hotfix
would
next
have
week.
survived if I didn't actually have this. It just instantly re-heals me to max.
You know,
man,
not
it's
not too bad.
That's a
Are we
ball.
good again?
I used the
Yes, sir.
I'm the picky eater.
I will begin inviting more.
The leech is
propellers
good.
to the Discord as well today, so
The
the
leech
teams will
is-
be flowing through here.
that's good,
all day
actually.
today, tomorrow, whatever it may be. White potion good.
Cool.
Yeah, we don't need to use specs and stuff. I think we just phase it like naturally.
Yeah, just stabby.
Just murder. I'm gonna get my brew because it's like where across the map.
Well,
Alright, I'm saving my.
I kept
I'm
my
gonna keep
ambrosia.
my health low here because I want to test the blood fury actually heals.
The blood
Alright,
is not
I
working
kept the
on
ambrosia.
phase.
We're
It
in good
doesn't.
shape.
It's
Yeah,
like hard
I have
to
two
not do
dose,
anything
two,
here, I
two
swear.
dose ambrosia. We're fine.
Oh, I had a
range.
get HP here.
Oh,
Oh
God
my
damn it!
God.
What the
That
fuck?
was a
Oh,
stack.
Okay.
unlucky.
Get ready, leading up to this.
That's the second time that happened to me. So right there, I was trying to brew up to be a
Someone
little
south side?
safer,
On
but
what
I was
side?
brewing and didn't look at the floor
Okay.
and just got stacked.
Free range.
Again, damn it.
Nice.
Ooh, nice. Another one on
Good
the
shit.
New PB again. Very good.
board. Yeah, 35 minutes.
Personally, rewarded for
Ba-bam,
entire
ba-bam,
play,
ba-bam,
surely, right?
ba-bam.
You
No.
Let's go. No purple.
No.
Oh, I got a cachet of runes. A lily of the sands as well. Interesting. What is this
What?
stuff?
What? Wait, is that the secondary to the potion?
That's
Yeah.
that's
That might
that's
be,
just
I think it's quite
disrespectful.
good. That I might go make some. It's the first time I've got that. It's not a collection lock though.
Yeah, that was a lot
Interesting.
rougher that time. The first run I was so
I'll take, like,
clean.
a
This run I think I
3-minute break.
overthought
I've left
things.
this now.
Thank you boys for letting me
No worries.
leech here.
No. I heard you were killing
No,
some
but-
swarms on Capri or whatever the hell the name is.
Well, yeah, if you ever need swarms killed, you know who to call. Like, I'm kind of nutty there. What just happened there? The intro audio is still playing. What is happening? Try jumping after the prompt. Did he do that and I just missed him press A? He doesn't. You can see his inputs right here. You guys can literally see the right inputs. So he jumps, rolls, VSync from 30 to off, and then bang, just start and hold up. So it's clearly not jumping there. In that Lord of the Rings Lego Star Wars VSL, he said to pay attention to his foot, like when his foot's going up. So let's see if that's the right marker. That's absolutely, it's all about the foot, baby! Yes, sir! And I still didn't make it over. Jesus Christ. This might be too far away. But I'm letting it rip anyway, baby. This one's for Amazon's Rings of Power. Whoop. Okay. This is it. We're going forward. What? We'll see. That's the one! What? Wow, that is a crazy angle. That's gotta be it. I might be doing this too early, though. That's the one! We did it! What?! Nope, not enough. Easy tier 1 Jossum. Oh, wait, what? That one was enough? That didn't feel any higher or longer than usual. Alright, first try. Okay. I'm getting real good at this 1P2C, I'll tell you what. Okay, when that happens, I'm just gonna do this. Alright. Now I hit the trick. No problem, baby. Okay. Let's not get carried away, eh? That's the one. Too deep. We're getting so much good practice, though, on that first trick. I'm gonna be an absolute savant soon. This one has to be it. That was a perfect launch. That was it. I'm getting better. I'm getting better at the launches. I still just don't understand why some will go over and others won't, even though I feel like I'm hitting the exact same launch. Is that far enough or no? Appleman said that's enough. I trust him. He's in second place right now. If you fuck me, I'm gonna be really upset. He was right! Whee! Oh, this is uncharted water. What do I do here? And then talk to him. Then talk to him again. Dance number. Oh, I have to like 1P2C that. Oh, wait. It's timed? Oh, there's right answer. Oh, I didn't realize there. I don't even know what I'm doing. I see. You spin bricks to try and solve this, which is why they gathered those bricks. I see. Smoke. We're making great time. Yeah, I have to play both characters. I hope there's not a whole lot more of 1P2C here, because this is absolutely breaking my fucking brain trying to control both of these at the same time. So much time loss. Oh, now we need my other hand. Wow, I didn't realize just how much that shit skipped by going during that cutscene. Wow. That's a lot. That's so much. Yeah, they're not fucking around here. Wow. Do I have to do all of this normally now? Yep. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Alright. We're on world record pace, baby. I'll tell you what. Oh my god, he's all the way at the fucking beginning. Jesus. What? No, no, no. On my head. No, on my head. What the fuck? Get on my head. Why? How do I put him on my head? Oh my god, all of these fucking tricks are so much harder than they look. And now he's stuck. New tech discovered, perhaps? That could be usable. Thanks, Resub Tarzan, Tier 1 soy. How do you... I can't do this at all. How the fuck do you do this? It's the second I touch... How the fuck do you do this? So that was me, like, spamming jump and then not holding a direction. I don't understand. Holding gives me one jump. Here, this is me holding it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can you fucking move? There's your sub body bag. That was my best streak so far. Why do you keep coming? Why does this keep happening right at the end? I don't understand. What the fuck? What the fuck? Nothing's changing. Please. Please. This one fucking sucks. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. See, I can do it forever here, but the second I get up to the top, something goes wrong. Alright. Holy shit, that was awful. That was worse than the first trick. Jesus fucking Christ. We'll give it a try. Let's see if my two hands can work together well. Oh, it kind of auto-runs for you. Oh, we're good then. Thank God. Thanks, Reset Paradox. Huge. We're through. We're through. Okay, level 1 done. Now, we finish the game. Okay, then I just need to make it over that. Yes! Oh, I can feel it. Up here. First try on the little hobbit house. Okay, now what? Now where do I go in the great Middle Earth out here? Freedom! If I take one more step, it'll be the farthest away from the Shire I've ever been. My god. So there's a cutscene trigger there. Okay. I imagine if I fuck this up, I'm gonna have to redo the whole thing, which is fine. That actually might be perfect. Wow. That was so pathetic. I got like the exact same launch off of that. It's not far off though. Like we're not... I mean, we're in the same area code. Like we're speaking the same language. What happens if I do go up here? What if I get crazy with it? Okay, it just kicks me off. Oh, wait a minute. I see. I was doing it too low. Wait, this is gonna be perfect now. On the next one it will be. I don't think this will work, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Why did I bother? Why did I bother? Why did I bother? How does this work? How do you do these launches consistently? What? Maybe if I understood how this functions, I'd be able to do it better. Because right now I just jump at it and hope for the best. Like, do I want to go when I'm fully on my back? Because Hamster doesn't. He's like on his legs already. But then Apple Man is like fully on his back. So like, what am I looking for? They're all FPS based, and I have a previously written message on how to boost if you haven't. I did not see it. And how do I boost? That would explain it then. Because I feel like my launches have been good for the most part. But it's been fucking brutal to get the height that I need. Up until this point. I mean, I've gotten it every time, but after millions of tries. Oh my god, I wasn't looking. Oh my god, holy shit. I didn't realize there was a fucking hole there. Holy shit. Okay, big prank, big prank. You know what, I think I'm ready for a full run, actually, now that I really stop and think about it. Because what's left? Like, what's left here? I get on Gandalf and his horse. And I go out of bounds again, hit a little mini launch, which I can absolutely do. That's easy. The bits menu. I'm still good. I'm doing a full run. I feel good here. I'll learn this on the spot. On the fly here. If I can get a sub-hour, I'll be... Oh my god, this game's so old it won't actually put live split on top of the game. Man, this is such an intense speed run. Alright. I just want to finish a run. It looked so much easier. What the fuck? Okay. Looking good. Avoided the hole. Good. Clutch. There's a level trigger here. How do I get that little boost there? I don't get why this isn't working now. But I love that it's not. I hope I don't need any more two-player strategies, because for some reason that's not coming back. I thought maybe I could just go like directly into that place you clipped through. Okay. Okay. I got here. That's fucking huge. I'm gonna take a pee-pee and compose myself, because I think this next one's do or die. I feel like if I miss this, I'm going to be soft locked, which is gonna make me very sad. All right, come on, Gandalf, let's go. I blew it. Why couldn't I get my dive? What the fuck? Huge, 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 huge. Love that, love that. Couldn't get a dive for some reason. What? How did I... Can you get the fuck out of here? Asshole. Okay, huge. Thanks. I panicked for nothing. Gandalf would never leave. So how do I do this trick properly? Okay, so this feels right. Then I want to summon horse again. And now I'm outside, right? Or did it pop me back in? Come on, come on. Why are you doing this to me? I've been a good boy this holiday season. Please. Okay, how the fuck do you do this? Recent shadow. Every trick in this speedrun was so deceptively difficult. Holy shit. This sucks. Holy shit. Okay, 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 okay. Does he jump? Does he jump? Tell me right now, does he jump? Or does he just run off? No, he doesn't. He just runs up. Okay, line up the camera with what? What am I lining it up with? It looked like he ran off into the right. Watch her run. Okay, I'll watch another one. But it looks like from here, he looks at the camera and then immediately runs forward and to the right. And then right when he starts falling, he changes VSync off and then hits like a left. You know what? I feel it. I feel it. Look me in the eyes, baby. And here it comes. Tragic. You said hold straight left. That's what I'm going to do. Let it rip. Okay, I waited a little bit as well. Nope. Make sure you're using D-pad. Alright. I'll use D-pad. Run it! Let's go! Let's go! That's so fucking big. Yes! Yes! Huge. Alright, alright. This is the last level. Last level. Oh, it's a buddy bounce. I'm good at buddy bounces. Okay, then yank. Give it a little tuggarooski. Is that game? Oh. Okay, holy fuck. Let's go! It's done! I finally completed a run. It's over. Wait, what? I'm using the wrong guy. Why did no one tell me I was using the wrong guy? Come back. Now it's over. Let's go. It's done. It's fucking done. Oh, time. Wow, that was fucking hard. Holy shit. That was not an easy run at all. I don't know what it is about Hobbit games, man, but they have crazy runs. Lego the Hobbit we were running before this that had the amazing History of World Record video for it. It's complete. Oh, man. Resub raw. And it only took 4 hours. A little under 4 hours, but yeah. Well, actually a little over.
You have come from Lake Town. Perhaps it is time I paid them a visit.
When did this game come out? Because that's Benedict Cumberbatch doing the voice acting for Smaug there. I thought this was an older game. This came out in 2014? Oh, wow. Oh, baby, we did it. We did it. 3% completion, too. That's pretty good. I like that. I like the look of that. DJ Khaled tries actually producing a beat and gets roasted by internet. Okay, here. This one looks like it's the raw. Alright, alright. That sounds like one of those stock beats on the Yamaha drum machines from Toys R Us back in the day. Isn't his whole career made around making beats, though? What does he do? What? Someone enlighten me on, like, what DJ Khaled did to become rich and famous. I thought he made beats. Why is this so bad? If you look up his Wikipedia page, it says his occupation is hype man. I mean, that's a pretty good occupation, honestly. He ain't even hype? He ain't even hype? Excuse me? Alright, I'm gonna have to go back to the Overwatch concert, aren't I? Yes, sir! Boom! Ain't even hype my ass. Is there any other big DJ Khaled moments that I haven't looked at recently? I feel like I've kept up with DJ Khaled for the last 6 years. I feel like I haven't missed much of anything from him.
Satisfied until he's got you nodding your head as he puts it down on the turntables. UPN 33 Shamari Stone has his story.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm from the future. He did not put it down on the turntables. Crowd at the boxing event was not entertained during DJ Khaled performance. Well, I don't believe that. It's impossible. Man, the quality is awful. Why does he do this? He did this in Overwatch too. He doesn't even perform his songs or play the music. He just, it's like a cappella, and he hopes the crowd knows the words. All I do is... Okay, now on to the verse. Like, what the fuck is the point in even hiring him at that stage? I'd rather just hear the song over the loudspeaker. I'm not here to sing the song for you. Usually when an artist like turns the mic to the crowd, it's for like the chorus at like the big hook. But Khaled has them do the whole song. Oh shit! Let's go, baby! Wow, he is so agile. That shooting form! Yeah, there you go. Just give him some space. Give him some space. I don't know what it is, but in the hands of DJ Khaled, that basketball looks like it weighs 60 pounds. He handles it like he's handling a fucking bowling ball. Him struggling to say the word jewelry. Oh, I have seen that one, yeah. It's a tough word, to be fair. Like, this one trips up most people, honestly.
First of all, I have so much jewelry. I got more jewelry, and it's not even about the jewelry, because you know,
Jewelry. What is jewelry?
You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day,
like I said, it's a tough word. You know, not everyone can say it.
But this is California.
Yeah. It's like he's rolling a giant invisible pizza pie. He was in Vegas. I have such a hard time understanding what people say when they're chanting. What are they saying? Are they saying camel toe? Oh, get him off. Okay. Get him off. Alright. Makes sense. So he wasn't even in California when he said this statement? This is California? I heard Yellow Claw. Oh, Yellow Claw. That does sound pretty close as well. DJ Khaled and his wife boxing. DJ Khaled annoys the shit out of his wife and almost gets slapped. DJ Khaled's wife had enough of him during her workout. There's so many options.
I need the fireworks. Honey.
Those are some good fireworks. Man, look at those puppies go.
Honey. You love
Jesus
me?
Christ.
Honey, do you love me? Tell me if you love me.
Leave her.
Honey, I called for the exclusive
Jesus.
VIP van for you, honey. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. You can do it, you can do it. All that talk you talk, let's do it.
Alan, shut the fuck up. I ain't like you. I don't need you in the background.
Yo, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Alright, this one seems genuine.
You can do it, you can do it.
Why would he end up posting that? Oh my god. Bro, I love DJ Khaled. He's so good. DJ Khaled goes on rant after his album didn't hit #1.
Playing it, you know, go to the barbershop, you hear them playing it, you know, turn the radio on, and you hear them playing it.
Yeah, that's how
You know,
music works.
It's playing everywhere. It's called great music.
It's just called music.
Albums that you actually hear the songs. Not no mysterious shit and you
What?
never hear it. On your dome. I gotta say this too.
What in the fuck what does that mean? What album has mysterious shit you can't hear on it? Oh, I see. He was pissed that Igor by Tyler the Creator got #1 over him. Gotcha. Gotcha. I see. What album did Khaled make? I don't think I know a Khaled song that isn't just like a feature. Let me see. Do his albums actually like crack the top million? Because his beats, at least from the videos I saw just a second ago, are terrible. Here, this is called Khaled. I've heard 0 of the songs on here. Oh, nope, I've heard Popstar. Because of Drake. You gotta watch DJ Khaled Peaches dance. I'll just do dance. I just like seeing him move, really.
We won the summer, we won the year, we got it. Hits played back to back that many times.
What a wonderful start. That is legitimately how I dance when I'm alone and eating a good meal. Germa actually said it best. I was watching Germa's stream and he brought it up. He was saying like sometimes he'll eat something that's so tasty that he just starts like throwing punches. And he explained it by saying like, my mind's having so much fun, my body's like, hey, I want a little bit of that fun. So he just starts punching. I do that same shit. I feel like a lot of people do. So I'll just start like busting out like moves and shit. Sometimes I'll even try and hit like the like marching. And I absolutely do these kind of things that Khaled's doing here.
We got it. Hits played back to back that many times.
He's so relatable. Hold on, I don't want to get DMCA'd. I don't even need the music. The dancing's fine. I can imagine the music. Whoa! This guy looks like he's like working in 50 times gravity. Like it's like the hyperbolic time chamber like before Gohan figured out how to use it properly. Oof! He's wearing weighted clothes. True. Yeah, that must be it. This man dances like it's RuneScape. Like, look at this. Compare a RuneScape emote to DJ Khaled's dancing. Where's dance on here? DJ Khaled's dancing is legitimately how, like, RuneScape characters do it. In fact, this is smoother. That looks more human-like than DJ Khaled's movements. Oh, fuck. Even while working out? This man's ready to boogie anywhere. Oh! Even has a little ball pit to play in when he's done working out as a little treat. This isn't even dancing. This is like a full body orgasm he's experiencing here. Play the SpongeBob OST. Beautiful timing. He just hit the walking on the beach there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, he's gonna stand. He's gonna rise out of his chair with some fire. The music's going through his soul right now. I feel it. Yep. Oh, here it comes. The catharsis. Whoop.
Excuse me. I think you wanted to sit alone because when you saw me, I had the feeling that you were a bit hesitant. Please stay. I'll leave.
Very perceptive.
You don't bother me. I'm in such a state that I definitely need to talk to someone, or I will be ruined.
You should not torture yourself with such suspicions. You can tell me everything.
Why? Why? But why would I do that?
This is the climax of my
This is
story.
you're a stranger.
In this profession, it is not going to work this way. I must tell you everything from the very beginning, explicitly.
I'm so glad my therapist happened to be on this
You will
ship.
not understand.
What is this? A town of only men? Just sausage festville? Why is that news? Oh my goodness, a female. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. In this
Good
town?
day, Doctor.
In this
Forgive
economy?
me for popping in unannounced.
Great.
He can keep on playing golf where he left off.
Oh, I'm like a little phantom.
If
I don't
you
have a
would come
walking
with
animation.
us, we are more than ready to send our grumpy surgeon and the other doctors away.
Pardon me, I'm trying to hunt the
All aside,
hallways.
I was in a better state when I was pregnant with my son.
Oh my god, Jesus
I'm not as
Christ.
well anymore.
You come in here and now you just
suffer from cardiac
won't stop talking. Christ.
These cardiac diseases.
And I'd like you to believe me.
Well, I do.
I don't
I just said I'll
spend
check
more
it. What do you
time
mean?
Being examined. I think
What?
you can
Why are you
trust me.
here?
At least I've already shown you my trust in you.
What?
You want me to trust you? You have to be clear. I'm the doctor here. Stop beating around the bush.
Do you understand what I'm
What is happening? What the fuck?
You want to get rid of what's been ailing you. You want me to save you from passing out
what is this?
nausea by destroying its source. Is that right?
That's right.
Do you also know that experiments like these can be dangerous? for-
What experiments?
I do.
You also know that it's forbidden for me to do such a thing.
I do know that it's not forbidden and even recommended under certain circumstances.
What the fuck?
There's no way I can do that for that amount.
No, it's too little.
How much do you want?
12 million.
Let's be honest with each other. No amount of money will get you what you want.
Then why are we
So
haggling?
You're saying you don't want to do this?
What are we doing?
No, I don't.
What are we doing? Is it an exorcism?
What else could you possibly want?
I'm not just a doctor. I don't just spend my hours examining patients. I have my own private life apart from all that. And
Is it an abortion?
maybe
I can't tell because she mentioned like cardiac
you've happened to
diseases
come
and shit.
just in time for that.
No, I will never do that. I'd rather die.
What the fuck?
Don't you ever try and come after me or follow me, or else you'll be sorry for it.
What for? What? What in tarnate? Oh god! What the fuck? What is happening? What? I don't know what just transpired. I actually felt like that wasn't spoken in English. I couldn't follow it. That felt like a foreign language.
Catch up and
Stop.
apologize.
Stop, 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 stop. Get out of the vehicle, I'm a doctor. What is happening? Maybe that's what the amok virus is, amok. It just makes everyone incomprehensible. Turns them all into like lobotomy victims. Alright, I'm almost home, I think. Can really feel the intensity rising.
Where do you think
Well,
you're
that was
going,
unexpected.
asshole?
What? But why? What? How did this happen? I was literally just talking to a guy back there who was insulting my jogging. Now all of a sudden a intense fog's rolled through and an axe murderer? Oh, Jesus. Ow, what the fuck? Ow, holy lord. It's not letting me dodge. It's not letting me dodge. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Let's try that again. Dodging didn't load, maybe. Come on. Oh, that is the dodge. Wow, that dodge is great. I still just get hit. Okay, we're good.
Show yourself, coward.
I need a weapon. What was that? They're dropping bombs now?
Where's your god now, weakling?
Go away, you damn piece of shit.
Who is this guy? Is he throwing dynamite at me? What the fuck? What is happening? What the fuck? Bro, the voice actors are killing it. They're putting their heart into it. Are you fucking crazy? What the fuck? This actually might be the best voice acting I've ever heard. It sounds like everyone's trying to do their best Morty impression and then whining. I also feel like they have a lot of unique lines. I haven't heard the same thing twice yet. Oh god, they're everywhere. Hopefully they won't check next to the pool. He can't see me, oh my god. I'm the master of stealth. I could be anywhere. No!
Sweet dream.
This is definitely correct. All the guys are right. It's just the women now. And there's just nothing to go off. How am I supposed to know which of these three is his fucking wife? Based off nothing other than their appearance. He strikes me as like an ass man. Who's got the fattest dumpy, maybe? Well, even in that case, I feel like I got this in the right spot. And then swap these two. Man, what the fuck? Jeez, how? There's gotta be something that tells you. There's gotta be something. There's no way, it's just random fucking images of people, and you have to match it to this family tree based off of no description other than, yeah, one of them's my daughter. Where do you guys go? Okay, we're just gonna have to brute force it. I know all the men are in the correct position. So, let's fuck with combinations here. Swap these two. No. I even tried matching backgrounds and it didn't work, by the way. Someone just pointed that out, and I tried that too, because I tried to match their backgrounds together, but it didn't work. Okay, now swap these, see if that fixes it. Nope. This just can't be right. This just can't fucking be right. The guys have to be correct like this. Like, there's no way. There's just no other way. What in the fuck? My dad, my mom, my wife, me, I'm where I need to be. My sister, my stepbrother, my stepsister. My niece, my daughter, my son. That doesn't give me shit. Like, there's no directional indicators or anything. There's no physical descriptions of them or anything. How in God's green earth am I supposed to figure this out just by looking at them? That's like me making a puzzle in a game, giving you a line of photographs and saying, which one of these is my uncle? Put him in the right spot. This is legitimately the only combo I have not tried yet. What? I don't understand how that wasn't his daughter, considering she is the youngest of all of the kids. But somehow that's his, what was it, his stepsister? Alright, I've got my gun now, though. Now I can go execute those hooligans in the basement.
Oh, come on.
You don't want this smoke, I promise you, sir. Holy shit, he's fast. Jesus Christ! Oh god. I can't see. Gotcha.
Die.
Nicholsons. I now know your entire family.
Come on.
Wait, why am I pulling the piece out? Oh god. Oh god, Jesus!
I'm gonna kill you.
Yikes. How am I still alive? Oh god. Gotcha. Man, they really came at me hot. Nicholson, I'm sorry for the mess. Okay. Hold on, hold on. I'm in there. Crack that one pretty quick. Now my brain's working on demon time. That shit was clean. Stand back!
Open the door!
You don't have to open the door. Murder's fine. I can do this all day. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Sorry for the mess. Okay. Linda, I'm coming! Hold on, I'm exploring first. Ah!
To the hospital immediately.
No. No. I'd rather die. Nobody should know.
Got the morphine. No! Ah! Linda! Fuck!
I want you to promise me.
I give you my word.
I'll find a coffin right away.
What is... I don't understand what the fuck is happening. Why am I in trouble? Why do I have to leave? I live here. This is my goddamn home. What? I didn't do anything. She went to a shady clinic and died. And now I'm just asking you not to say that she died getting an abortion. So what was my crime? Why does he hate me?
I cannot stay here any longer. What? In this house, in this town, in this world, where everything reminds me of her.
Reminds me of who? Linda? The woman I met for the first time like a couple hours ago who came to me for an abortion, I think, maybe? And then died in a weird clinic that I didn't even really get to know? It has to be someone else. You also killed like 10 people with a gun. Yeah, but that's not canon. Those were AMOCs. They had the AMOC disease. Oh god, what the fuck? I thought that was scripted. What a shot. My god, who shot me? Bro, that was like the bullet that got JFK. What an incredible shot. Wow, he just fired one and said, I'm done. I know I got him. Oh, wow! Oh, who am I being hunted by? Okay, we're gonna have to take the road less traveled here. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm so fucked, yep. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? What? Okay, let's, I'll try and lose him. Ow! Don't let him escape. Kill him if necessary. No, let him escape. Ow! Ow! Where? Time to leave this town behind. The AMOC's taken control. Oh, wait for me! Thanks a Prime Vermilion.
She followed you here just as you followed her.
What?
I don't understand what you mean.
The first day I came on board.
Oh,
the
she's a
ship,
ghost now.
Some people were loading something with a crane. Something rectangular. A coffin. Her coffin.
How would you know that?
Do you hear me?
Apologies. Forgive me. I have to go. I have to go now.
Who are you, stranger? Are you an Amok?
He took her from us. Now she belongs to that man again. She doesn't belong to us
What?
anymore. To us. To both of us.
What are you... What are you saying? What? We didn't even know her! Linda. The secret dies with you and will be lost to sea. Godspeed. Goodbye, Linda. Well then.
He will know nothing. Nothing. The woman's secret belongs to me. Only me.
Mm-hmm. What? What? Does he... So he drowns himself? What? What an ending. A lot to digest there. So... What? Why? After getting rid of the body so they couldn't do an autopsy, he could have just never said anything about it. He didn't need to kill himself. It's not like James Bond was gonna hunt him down. My wife wanted an abortion, didn't she? Didn't she? Wow, that was fucking wild. Holy shit. Hey, I enjoyed it though. He couldn't live with the guilt. But he did, what does he feel guilt for? Aside from me running over people and shooting people, there was nothing to feel guilty about. He had no part in her death. That was not his fault. Unless the guilt was not getting the morphine quick enough, and I guess, but even still, like there's nothing he could have done there. Wow. That was... Also, you know what had absolutely no purpose in this game? Amok. That entire disease was fucking worthless. All it did was send zombies at me to shoot sometimes. But this is exactly what we look for on Steam new releases Bad Game Night. There was a lot of effort put in here and I applaud them for that. The storytelling just needed a little work. Gameplay, I don't even have any complaints about. The puzzles were kind of creative, I guess. Storytelling just needed some work. I enjoyed that, though. I had fun. Did you see the launch of Walmart Land? Check Walmart Twitter. See Walmart like... God damn it. See Walmart like never before. Walmart Land is our new world on Roblox with fun and games for all. From film to fashion, whatever you're into, let's have some fun with it. Come for the inspo, stay for the virch and live performance. What the fuck is virch? Oh, probably virtual merch. I bet Walmart World goes hard. Ah, god damn it. Now I'm gonna have to check out Walmart Land. This looks amazing. Alright. I love Walmart in the real world. I bet I'm gonna love it on Roblox. Fine. I'll check out Walmart World. How can I say no after such a hype trailer? I hope they have people on scooters and shit. Nah, in Walmart Land, everyone's in mechs. There's so many Walmart games. What the fuck? Okay, is it the first one here? Is it this one? I can't believe there's not more people playing it if it is. Alright, here I come. Walmart shopper inbound. Hey, hey, hey. Walmart shoppers, what's up? What's going on, guys? Hey, catch me in the gun aisle. Oh, fuck yeah. Walmart! Hey, Texas Hog is here. Let's go. So what do we do here? Do we just shop? Just like the real Walmart? Let's go. I'm stuck. Can't wait to play the union busting minigame. Bro, how old is this kid? What the fuck? They got a tram! Wait for me! You choo-choo! I want to have fun. Oh. I didn't quite make it inside, but that's alright. It's a Walmart experience, baby. There's no mistakes here, just happy accidents. Let's go. Walmart land! Yeah! This is house style. Oh god, jeez, it's just like a real Walmart, please. Not here. What happened to all the mini games they advertised on their Twitter? Oh! I'm stuck. What is happening? Oh god, what is going on? I can't stop. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm good. Why did I just end up locked in that position? Is there like a basilisk here that I looked directly in the eye or something? Why did I get like fucking petrified? Oh! It's an obstacle course! Hoop! Oh, shit. I really do wonder why Walmart did this. Like, what could they have possibly expected to gain from this? Now the kids are gonna tell their parents they want to go to Walmart. The metaverse is alive and well. Another minigame. Manicure Challenge High Schooler. Do they have a Subway in here as well? Alright, I'm taking the manicure challenge. Copy this pattern on your left hand. All white. Oh, I see. Holy shit, I'm doing it! Whee! I survived the Walmart manicure challenge, baby. Gamer mode activated. How do you take a photo? All my friends are here. Oh, here we go. Hey, look how much fun I'm having at Walmart land, baby. Fuck yeah. Oh! Here's me on a giant piano in the middle of the ocean. Because it's Walmart, baby. Anything's possible. Let's go. And print. Oh, here's me. Am I in like a starburst or vagina? I don't even know what the fuck this is supposed to be, but I like it. Let's go, Walmart. Man, there's just endless things to do here. Just fun for days. This is like the real Walmart. Oh, this is where I just was. Oh, Electric Island's gonna pop off. The Walmart electronics section goes so hard. You can find one Nintendo Switch controller and that's about it. And maybe a 6 GB flash drive. DJ booth most time played. 4 minutes 45 seconds. I can beat that. Is this it? Hey! Clean up in aisle 3. I'm making panties wet out there. Wait till you hear my drop. Get him with that wall of noise. Sounds like a computer blue screening. Got to tweak on the nipple a little bit here? Damn, we're going in. Now we're cruising. Now it's a fucking rave. Let's give her a little personality. Fucking awesome. Let's go. That's good enough. You guys can dance in silence, fucking idiots. I have fun at school tomorrow. Oh, this is real world instructions. Okay. The ultimate ice cream sundae. Get your Walmart great value cream pints, your great value chocolate, caramel, strawberry syrup, great value maraschino cherries, great value peanuts. Put it all in a blender and you get great value sundae, baby. Oh, true. I don't want to miss the blimp event. Voice crack. Anything can happen here. This could be another Hindenburg disaster for all we know. This fucking Walmart. Look at your money. Infinite. Let's go. I'm the richest Walmart shopper in the world, baby. Let's go. Is that the blimp event? Why do I have infinite money? Think someone cheated you money? There is a hacker behind me. That's probably what happened. A Walmart land hacker. Have you no shame? Is nothing sacred? Have some fucking respect. What are my Walmart doubloons even used for? Club Electric! Hey, I'm here to party. Up. Watch out, kids. I'm breaking it down in an old school way. Let's go, Walmart. We are Walmart. Oh, shit. Wait, the merch of... Or the blimp event. Fuck, I'm gonna miss it. This only happens once every solar eclipse. Is this guy protesting something? Oh, it's a pizza box. No! I'm gonna miss it! I'm ready, please, God! Where is the Zeppelin? Where is the fucking blimp stage? Is this the blimp event? Let's go, Walmart! What the fuck happened there? The blimp! Whee! This is the most exciting moment of my fucking life! The Walmart blimp! Walmart blimp! What does it do? Does it just fly around? Is this the whole blimp event? It flies around the map? That's it? Get ready, Walmart shoppers. The blimp is doing its rounds. Alright, well, Walmart Land is a wild success. I've never been so excited to go to Walmart. It's got everything I could have ever wanted. Did I play every game here? I think I did. Alright, well, that was fucking awesome. Thanks, Walmart. Bye, Walmart Land. I'll see you soon. Bye, Walmart shoppers. Walmart shoppers are like family, but closer. You see the AI artwork that won a state fair? Yep, I did. Oh my god. The art community is in shambles. Yep, AI art's taken over. That is a beautiful piece of art, though. Like, that looks good. It's all I see these days. People's portfolios suddenly look 1,000 times better with AI. I know, man. It's getting crazy. Like, I totally understand where they're coming from. Like, because the AI is getting to a point where it can legitimately do art on a level that's better than most humans. Like, it's getting crazy. And it can emulate styles. Have you guys heard of, is it Stable Diffusion? Andrew, you might know. Is it Stable Diffusion, the one that can mimic pretty much any manga artist? Stable Diffusion and Midjourney. I know Midjourney pretty well, but Stable Diffusion's the one that really impressed me. Yeah, here we go. Stable Diffusion. It can pretty much mimic any style. Well, in its database. It's crazy. It's really good at manga. It can do manga super well. I think it's really a very cool piece of technology, but my heart absolutely does break for artists. I think it'll never fully replace artists because when you work with an actual person, you can easily get across the ideas you want to them and tweak with them. Whereas with an AI, you can only type it to them and there's just, it's too plain. Like, it'll never get exactly what you're looking for, but it'll be a great tool for, like, small studios for games, small studios for movies, anything with a lower budget that can't afford a high price for a really talented artist. I can definitely see it being like a staple and like tremendously helpful. But yeah, it's absolutely going to be rough for like artists and commission. As an art major, I'm screaming in pain, agony, and anger. Hey man, it's one of those things. The cycle is continuing. Anyone remember when truckers were getting replaced with automated drivers and automated loaders? And I think it was the journalist that said learn to code. And then the journalists started getting replaced by automation for like cranking out articles, just AI generated articles. And then it was the truckers saying learn to code. Now it's the artists that are getting phased out by AI. I don't know who's going to say learn to code here though and going to eat it, but I'm sure it's coming. I think pretty soon they'll be able to do like podcasting with like deep fakes. You could just type in a script to it and they can do like a whole show. I really think AI is going to be big in podcasting in just a few years. Think about it. The official podcast, episode 380, we bring on Elon Musk to defend himself. And you'd have no idea it's not Elon Musk because the AI voice synthesis will be so fucking perfected by then. It's getting scary already. Who's like a really good... If this is Stable Diffusion, I think they had Oda in there, right? So could I try something in Oda style? Oh, I like that one. We'll go... I'll just take one from each. We'll do Vegeta versus James Corden, I think. I imagine this is like a light version of Stable Diffusion, though, but let's see how it goes. Can it mimic your amazing art style? Bro, if it tried to mimic my portraits, it would probably blow up. Robots can't capture that kind of beauty. My art has soul. And it's just the beginning. I know. That's what's crazy. These, I think, are actually perfect. I think they've absolutely crushed this one. This is like very standard concept art pieces. Like, I could totally see these being used for God of War Ragnarok, honestly. These are right on the money. Okay, where are we at? Man, that looks just like the other example art pieces. Which one's James Corden? Maybe I confused it. Oh, you know what? I didn't tell it what style I wanted. It went for Homestuck. Must have defaulted. This isn't Planet Namek at all. This is just a normal city. This time they're fighting in a bowl of edamame. Yeah, I mean, this might also win an art competition as well. This is pretty good. So this is clearly not the full version of Stable Diffusion. Needless to say, I'll have to figure out how to get that cooking. Those aren't words. Oh, it could be, yeah, maybe it's Namekian. You're right. It could be Namekian. I'm gonna try the same thing. Maybe capitalizing so they know that they're places. Let's see what kind of difference we get here. Yeah, that one dared to dream big there. There's more going on over here. I want to see what's happening. Increase the size. That's not very Kincaid-esque at all. How do I dictate the style I'm looking for? Because they threw out Thomas Kincaid. Okay. Okay, this one over here is getting a little cleaner. Alright, little swords and sandals-esque. They've finally done it. That's what I'm looking for. This one, they're still dreaming, I guess. This is good, though. Alright, okay, I fuck with that. I'd put that on my fridge. They did nail James Corden here, though. That almost looks like a Google image. Alright, max it. We're coming in again. Going deep. I don't know what's going on with this back. I don't know who that is. Like, sex offender Piccolo, but I didn't put that in there. Now, there's a ghost in the machine. Yeah, like, nothing in here is really screaming Bob Ross to me. I don't know what this is. Like a bunch of blue marshmallows from the Lucky Charms. I'm really not sure. Let's crank this up. Let's give it as many chances as possible. Okay, so we have the a Higao face. We do have 3 James Cordens though, so that we're getting somewhere. We have like Chibi Corden, Adult Swim Corden, and then photorealistic Corden. So it did help us get Corden into the mega mix, kind of. So taking Namek out was a bit helpful there. Let's try, instead of art by, let's try style Bob Ross. Again, they're not getting the style though. Like, it's not even trying with that. We're still getting the exact same characters and the exact same style. Oh, that changed everything. That was big. I don't know what the fuck this is. This looks like Robot Chicken. That was a game changer. Alright, alright, alright. This one's really good. I like this one a lot. I don't know what I'm looking at, but it's cool. He's also got like an extra appendage coming off of his hand here, which is awesome. Oh, they changed it. The dream has changed. Who is this? It's James Corden hugging another James Corden, kind of. Oh, you're right. It is Bob Ross hair. What's in his hand? It looks like a hawk's talon. I'm not really sure. He might be scratching his back with it. Okay, let's get really specific. James Corden fighting Vegeta, throwing big punch and yelling. I wonder how specific I can be here. Let's not do any styles and see what happens. So it got the yelling. Some of them got the punch. This one's performed in front of a live studio audience. He's on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, I guess. I don't know what the fuck went wrong there. Okay. So this is exactly what I was... Okay. It crushed this. It absolutely crushed it. It just really had a problem with James Corden and Vegeta. These could be stock photos right now, and if you didn't zoom in and see how fucked up the face was, you'd be like, wow, that's just a happy old man. This one's more like an SCP, but the others are pretty good. This one's got some double jointed appendages. But the rest, this one in particular, very wholesome. Alright, so nailed this one. Fucking crushed it. Now what if I do this, but then try and give it a style prompt? Art by... Give me someone, give me someone. This time it did get the style, so now we have Old Man Jumping High with Balloon and Tim Burton style by adding just little skeleton things to their face. This one's actually cool. He's surfing the balloon, I appreciate that. This one's definitely the best. That's like straight out of a Tool music video. Okay. Let's finish with an absolute banger before I switch to Last of Us. And then I'll get like an actual account here to pay for it. You do tier 1 divine. Okay. I'm just going to combine a lot of what I've seen here and see what happens. We'll go Batman crying. Is this just like a game of Mad Libs or something? Man, this is not Dr. Seuss at all. And he's not barefoot. I also don't see pizza. I just see this jar that I think says peas on it. But it did try and make me like a little newspaper comic. It's the same panel every time except there's pizza in this one. Awesome. They did a great job. Happy holidays, everyone. Christmas is right around the corner, and as you can clearly see, I'm buzzing with that Christmas spirit. But the question begs to be asked, have you ever chopped down your own Christmas tree? Have you ever seen a grown man naked? For me, the answer to one of those questions was no, and I wanted to change that. So I got out into the great outdoors and decided to feel like a true lumberjack and celebrate Christmas the way the pioneers used to. Getting my hands dirty and up close and personal with the perfect Christmas tree to celebrate this wonderful holiday. And I didn't know much about this process, so we went to a Christmas tree lot that just has a ton of trees that they grow that they allow you to cut down and purchase, and it's apparently actually good for the environment, which I didn't know going into it. According to a lot of sources, cutting down a real Christmas tree is a lot better for the environment than purchasing a fake one. So that was a cool bonus, and I just wanted to show you what this process looked like because it was quite the adventure braving the outdoors like that. I don't get a whole lot of sunlight. I'm like a little vampire who gets fearful when he stays out in the sun for too long. So this was a big moment for me, getting out there and taking down the perfect tree for the holidays. And the reason why we got a Christmas tree and a real one this year is because we're actually doing a charity stream right now. And we wanted it to be a very festive experience. So if you have any time at all or any interest at all in a little holiday fundraising, please stop by to the stream today to support. We're going to be going for pretty much most of the night. So the link's in the description. It's twitch.tv/moistcritikal. It should be a really fun charity stream, so feel free to swing by.
What are we doing?
Hey, we're out in God's country getting a Christmas tree this year. Getting in the holly jolly old St. Nicholas kind of spirit.
We're gonna go cut down our own Christmas tree.
Yep. Make our own eggnog. Yep.
Yep.
This is a nice little height measuring.
So you would cost like $30. How much would I cost?
With hat or without the hat?
Well, with the hat you'd cost like 39ish. What would I cost with the hat?
With the hat you're like, yeah, almost. You're a little like $43.
With the hat is like measuring teeth and say, I just want to point that out.
Yeah, I mean that's the only way to do it.
Matt, do you want to be the measuring stick guy?
I'll get the PVC pipe.
We should have gotten axe. I really wanted to swing a big axe.
You can swing a bow saw.
There you go.
Pick it up like somebody ready to use it.
Yeah. Feel it. You gotta get it one of these.
Yeah. That's how you use it.
That's the right type. You have to go in circles even.
Yeah, it's a circle saw.
Alright, let's go hunt our tree.
Good. You said not to cut the babies.
Although we really wanted to when we were driving in to get a little one.
Yeah, what if we did?
Your hat's sticking straight up now, Matt.
Is it?
Yeah, does it have its bend? There you go.
We really should just cut like one of their actual.
Yeah, like one of these ones.
Drag it up there.
How much is this gonna run me?
All right, what's your game plan here? There's a big boy out there if you want to take a little peek.
Oh, way to spot the giraffe. Yeah, where's it at?
This one's kind of sad, actually.
This one, yeah. Well, it's like when you go to the pound and you pick the old cat. You know, everybody.
It's just kind of bare.
Yeah, let's not get that true.
That one's got some life to her.
That one?
Yeah, she's kind of vibrant.
She's kind of thick on the top, but not much going on the
I feel like the strategy might be go down more because I feel like most people are gonna come to this
like,
part.
wow, nice
yeah,
tree.
we want to road less traveled.
I see some nice full trees right down there. You see them right there? Look how full these back.
There's some big boys out there. This one's bulbous.
Yeah, that one's very round.
That's like a perfect.
Oh yeah, that one is like.
Oh
perfect.
wait, that is. That's actually so cute. All right, so we know this direction is good.
The little ones are so perfectly shaped though. Look at that one right there. I feel like we're getting to some good stuff like up over here.
Way out there.
Cactus. Yo. That'd be a sick tree. You could hang it on the thorns.
What if you like poke the thorns and you went, yeah. Oh, whoa, wait. That was kind of like beautiful right there.
Which one?
I'm pointing at it, but I can't really show. It's to the right of the really big one.
Oh yeah.
It's just so shaped.
Go walk us to it.
Yeah, show it off.
That one is kind of nice. It's actually
Dad,
like
can we adopt it?
Look at how it's like split.
These are kind of puny branches though. Like this isn't holding anything.
I mean,
Well, he
to be
said these
fair,
are
he said
soft.
these-
Yeah, these are like the
they're
soft
not gonna hold
furs, so they're not
anything
going to hold heavy ornaments.
That makes sense.
That guy's got like a crown coming out of the top of him.
This guy has it's like a Teletubby.
Yeah.
That's a scam. That's how they get you to spend more money. They just glue one branch.
What if you
on
just
top.
cut off the top? I mean, that's how we found it.
This will be $80.
Oh wait,
$60.
We don't have to put a star on it. It came like one with its own.
Yeah.
Came all natural.
Is there one that's tugging on your heartstrings, Charles?
All of them are kind of speaking to me. This is all about. This is what Christmas was founded on: huffing it and the pilgrims, in order to celebrate the coming or the rebirth of Jesus Christ.
Yep.
And the 17 Ninja Turtles.
That all sounds right to me.
Something in there. Sand pines and silly needles or something. Cedars?
Cedars, yeah.
I really want a silly needle.
Yeah, which ones are the silly needles? That must be these guys.
Well, oh, those are the Hanukkah bushes.
Yeah. What do you feel, Matt? I feel like you haven't been satisfied yet.
It's trying to hide from us back here, but it's speaking to me.
Wow.
Look at, is this part of this farm or that farm?
I think we...
I cannot imagine there's 2 farms. Look at all that branch real estate.
I think we could get away with this one.
Well, so is this thing though.
Yeah, and I mean, that could be a cool one.
This would be a pretty fucking cool one.
Maybe like
Wait, these ones have already been cut.
I was gonna say, I think this is
Which
like
ones?
They're in pots, the big ones.
Oh, they are. I mean, this guy's cool. I just don't know if he's.
I don't know if
legal.
that's illegal. Yeah.
What do you? I think it's legal. Look, it's in the same line as these ones. Yeah.
Have any of these been cut down this line?
Couple. There's not stumps, but there's like empty spaces. There's a stump down there actually.
Yeah, there is a stump right here.
Okay. Do you like this one, Matt? Do you want this one?
You want a bigger one.
Do you like that one?
I think this one's like the shapeliest one we found so far.
Yeah.
It has one.
We've got nice coloring.
It has one goofy little blemish here. I don't like the direction of this branch, but you know, nothing's perfect.
You're honestly not wrong.
Unbelievable.
But if you look back here, it's kind of empty.
Yeah, it's just because it's bare there.
Like from here, it's really nice. Just trim a couple of.
Yeah, we can just put this on the back.
Pruning, that one would look nice too, honestly.
I would.
Just pruning it like this.
That one kind of looks like it blew up.
Yeah, well, that one looks like it's hiding something. Like going into its shell.
Yeah. All the ones back there look so green and full that I just don't believe we can have them. But there's a lot of stumps over there. We must be able to have
He said
them.
there's 2 different kinds of
Yeah.
trees.
Is that he did say there were 2 different kinds of trees.
Yeah, but look at the pine.
Look, he doesn't know which stump was ours. What's he gonna do? Sue us?
And if he says that's not one of the trees, we say we know
We'll put it back.
found it.
We'll put it back.
And wanted to show you.
Okay, we'll put it back.
We wanted to show you a crime was committed.
We were just keeping the security up to date.
I just find it so.
Why are there 2? What do you mean? Why would
Yeah, where would the other farm be?
Why would there be no indication not to cut these ones down?
Yeah, like an electric fence.
I think there actually is a Hallmark movie of 2 competing Christmas tree farms, and I'm not kidding. My dad loves Hallmark movies, so I think he told me about that.
That's embarrassing.
Okay, fine, right.
My dad talks about the movie Snowman's more than any human should.
The one where it's like dad becomes a snowman?
It's not his dad. It's she starts dating somebody, but it turns out he's a snowman, kind of like Frosty the Snowman.
Snowman.
So yeah, so he starts melting, and it's sad, but she wants to marry him. Wait, look at all those. Those are like trimmed, but they might be too short.
They're smaller though.
What about that right there?
You guys are being very indecisive.
Charlie,
It's gotta be the
you're a
perfect
leader.
tree for Christmas Day.
Yeah, quit it.
Every
Sorry, I'm
Christmas is
Jewish.
the perfect-
I wouldn't get it.
I feel like this is the quintessential Christmas tree right here.
For what, ants?
Oh my god.
The ones over there are actually like really nice. These are playful back here. Wait a minute.
You like this one?
This one is a better version of this.
All right, so you like this one. This is currently number 1. You want to take one little lap back here, and then we'll make our decision?
All right, yeah. Someone make sure we've marked this one. We know which one it is and where it is.
Well,
So
I don't-
next
but-
to the blue PVC.
And
There
for
we
what
go.
it's worth, I think the one Matt pointed out back there is also another good candidate. So we have 2 good options.
Got
All right.
Are you a big fan of these kind of needles?
These are cool needles. These are very Christmassy needles. They almost look fake. Like we could be getting scammed. Like it's aesthetic. I just don't know if it has that like the 9-foot guy over there did.
I'm starting to realize something. The reason these trees look so good is because now if you look where we came from, those trees, the further away you are, the better they all look. Unless those grew in the time it took us to get here.
I think it might have been that guy.
I think it was this one. Oh yeah, because it had the
Yeah, because this is the right one.
the embarrassing spot. Yeah. Okay. Well, do we want this one?
Do you want this one?
I think this one's fine. Yeah, I don't have any like problems with it.
You don't seem sold on this. I'm gonna be honest.
Not
with
anymore.
You.
Now that I'm back
No.
looking at her,
I feel like you took a walk around the block and saw there's better stuff out there.
I like the idea of her, but I don't like being around her.
What's she missing?
It's just this backside, like it's.
What if we just put that one branch against the wall?
Yeah,
Because I gotta be honest, I don't know if you're gonna find a literal perfect tree out here.
That's bad.
That's the Grinch.
I really think if we prune her up, she'll look perfect.
I don't like that one. I'm gonna be honest.
All right, fuck me
Well,
then.
what about the one behind that one?
I
It's
was
kinda
thinking
high,
that.
but
That's the one I was pointing at.
Wait, no, you weren't.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what? If you want to go with the ugliest, we can change direction.
Yeah, there she is, right there, the ugliest one.
I love that.
It might be under
Yeah,
6
honestly,
feet.
we should get that to just see what he says. Is it 6 feet? Please.
Maybe without cutting it at 6 feet.
I'll cut her at the absolute bottom just to get the shotgun space.
Barely 6 feet.
You want to do it?
No.
I don't even want to put that in Matt's truck.
Thank you.
Yeah, the more I look at it, I think that's gonna be our best bet. We all on board?
I'm on board.
All right, let's cut it down. All right, you're coming home. Yep. Okay, who wants to take a turn now?
Well, you should use the orange one.
Well, this is a family effort. Come on, Aaron.
no, you got it.
give her a
I'm just
good-
giving you the sharp bad
Here.
boy.
All right.
That's the one he said was so good.
This one's actually a lot worse than the other one.
That's the one he runically upgraded.
No, this one's like significantly
let
less
me take
sharp.
a swing at her.
Now try the black one before you finish it. The black one's so much sharper.
All right, switch with me.
Caleb will, or Aaron will catch it.
We don't know which way it's gonna fall. It's
gonna go to the left.
Here, I'll give it a little influence.
Yeah, there she goes.
Nice.
Good job. All right, we'll come stand next to your trophy.
Yeah.
There she
You
goes.
take a picture like it's a prize fish.
Oh, there's a bug in her. I'm holding her hand.
That's cute.
So now you got to bring her back to the truck.
Yep.
What about wet?
All right, let's go home.
I'll give it 12 seconds before Caleb grabs it.
I think, Charlie, I'm going to say it, I think you chose a great tree.
Well, Matt was the one who pointed her out. It was teamwork.
The owner's gonna be really upset we took this one. This was his favorite one.
Yeah. He's like, I can't believe they found the perfect
Took my
one.
Christmas tree.
I was gonna cut that down later today.
He was like, you ruined my Christmas for me and my grandkids. That wasn't for you, that was inside my house.
To the truck.
Let's do it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Ho, 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 ho! Merry Christmas!
The things people get mad about on Twitter always blow me away. But sometimes that anger is so misguided and delusional, it actually makes me angry, and it creates this like Ouroboros of eating its own ass forever, where I'm angry at them, and they're angry at something that doesn't even deserve anger to begin with, and it's just this never-ending cycle of absolute despair. And while I can step back and recognize that this probably isn't healthy behavior on my part, I'm also doing nothing to stop it or break this cycle. In fact, I'm embracing it. I'm swimming around in the swamp and I'm just taking a goddamn bath in it because today I'm here to rant about what Twitter was angry about that made me angry. and that was a viral clip from a couple days ago where James Cameron refused to sign some shit from people that ambushed them outside. People were all up in arms, soiling their little diapers and going crazy about how James Cameron's ego needs to be checked. He's such a fucking douchebag for not signing those fans' autographs and this and that. And they didn't stop to think for even just 1 second that those weren't fans that were just shoving all kinds of merch in his face for him to sign. They were resellers. They were scalpers. They were fucking parasites. And James Cameron had every right to decline signing that shit because nobody likes resellers. Like, that's not a hot take. So I'll go ahead and play the clip now, and then we'll dive into it a bit deeper. I went over it on stream, so I'll play that, and then I'll come back in here so we can digest it even further. Oh yeah, I pulled this up because I saw this making the rounds on Twitter with some absolute terrible takes. I guess I'm curious, what does chat think of this?
James Cameron swears at fans after they beat him for not signing autographs.
Okay, so that's the clip. That warms my heart seeing overwhelming W's. Twitter was the opposite. Twitter got so upset for James Cameron, and I think it's because they have to be like actually 11 or brain dead. These aren't fans. These are scalpers and autograph resellers. I think James Cameron fucking ignoring them, not signing their shit so they could peddle it for some kind of crazy markup online is a fat fucking dubski for James Cameron. And the way they reacted to not getting that autograph, that sense of entitlement is sickening. One guy had the gall, the chutzpah, to say, "Pay up, asshole." Pay up, asshole. As if he fucking owes you that when you're just gonna go on Craigslist and try and resell that fucking dirty sock you're having him autograph or whatever. Absolute parasite vulture piece of shit. I hate it. And I felt like I was taking crazy pills because on Twitter, all of them were the opposite. James Cameron needs to get his ego checked. I'm not watching Avatar anymore. James Cameron's such a prick. Maybe James Cameron is a prick, but like I don't know enough about him to say that. The movie was good, and I think this behavior, it made me like him. Like, it's just the disconnect and like the lack of ability to figure out that these aren't fans. It's people just trying to sell his autograph. Oh, it made me furious. I got heated. Exactly, he does not owe anyone an autograph. If these were fans, I would imagine he would be more inclined to sign their shit. As opposed to being ambushed by paparazzi, scalpers, and resellers out of the fucking back door here. And then, like, immediately heckled and shit on. Yeah, it was a certified Twitter moment seeing the top replies to this. Oh, the Reddit comments are on his side. On James Cameron's side. It was just Twitter. I saw it first on Twitter. Twitter is home of brain rot. It's only getting worse too, man. It really feels like people are getting dumber and dumber and dumber on Twitter, man. It's weird. I felt like this should have been overwhelmingly in support of James Cameron here. Because, like it's not even a hot take. Nobody likes paparazzi, no one likes scalpers, and no one likes just autograph resellers. And yet, for some reason, they all dogpiled on James Cameron for this. Like, I don't know what happened. Once again, going back to the initial clip, the immediate outrage at James Cameron and everyone yelling and screaming at him and all their voices sound like middle-aged chain smokers. Just, like, that's not a rational response to this. Again, even if they were fans, they're not entitled to an autograph from James Cameron. But it's very clear these weren't fans to begin with. They were people looking to make a profit off selling his signature. This response actually just sounds like your local Beef O'Brady's when they announce they're out of Miller Lite to serve during a Monday night football game. It's very clear these aren't fans. They just saw this as a payday where they had the dollar signs in their eyes. When James Cameron came out, he'll sign their shit and they'll go turn around and sell it for a huge markup to actual fans of the series. Like, they're just pieces of shit. And I'm pretty sure the guy that's filming this is the one that keeps saying Avatard. He's very proud of that little zinger that he came up with because he says it like 3 times. He just keeps saying Avatard. And I know some people were like, oh, James Cameron took it so far with giving them the finger. Man, fuck that and fuck them. I think that's a totally reasonable thing to do. As you're driving away, just hit him with one of these bad boys. Maybe even the double whammy. Like, I think that's totally fine. And again, it's important to remember, he doesn't owe you shit. Even if you are a massive super fan who took an entire night off of work in order to ambush him because you found his GPS location through a fucking UAV or something. Like, even if you were a big fan that just wanted an autograph for your own personal use, he doesn't owe that to you, and you can't be upset if he declines to sign it. Being disappointed is a totally normal thing to respond with, like, oh man, I would have really liked that autograph. But this kind of, like, absolute, like, immediate uproar is craziness. It's because people just realized they spent money to, like, Uber there or whatever, and now they're not going to be able to sell his autograph online, so that realization's setting in and they're lashing out like little children. And I really think the response to this clip is very telling of, like, the general mentality of Twitter users, this sense of entitlement. Like, they truly believe that even if they were real fans, James Cameron should do everything for them. He should bend over and let them suck his fart out of his butt, like, if they asked. They have this belief that everyone around them is props for their own world. Like, they are the main character, thus everything should be going their way, and when it's not, they get angry. I think that's, like, the general, like, headspace a lot of people on Twitter are in. So they saw this and got offended that James Cameron didn't sign this merch. Without ever even considering the possibility that these weren't fans, they were just trying to capitalize off that signature so they could make fucking $200, $300 or whatever that's going for online. Like, it's just, it's silliness, and it made me upset. It got me heated. It got me steaming a little bit. So I just wanted to talk about this a little bit, and that's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Callisto Protocol. I'm a huge fan of the Dead Space franchise, except for Dead Space 3, because, obviously, pretty much anyone that has ever sat down and played a video game and then tried Dead Space 3 hated it. It's just a bad game, but the first two Dead Space are amazing, actually iconic. So much so that it has a unique identity that was immediately recognizable in Callisto Protocol. The game really wears the Dead Space inspiration on its sleeve, and I think that's totally great. This was the last game of the year that I was extremely excited for. I've been looking forward to this release since the first trailer came out, so of course I got it on launch day, and it reminded me that I'm a fucking idiot for expecting a modern game to work on launch. My god, I got this on PC, and what a tough pill to swallow it was to learn that I was once again bamboozled because the fucking performance was terrible. Playing this game out of the box on Steam on day one was almost unplayable. The stuttering was unlike anything I'd seen before. It was like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, but in space. Every time you would turn a corner going down a new corridor, you'd have a frame drop from 60 to like 5. Or just a complete freeze in like a full hiccup until it regained consciousness and let you move a couple more steps before stuttering again. That's the reason why this game has mostly negative reviews, at least early on, because day one on PC was miserable. Now, as I understand it, on consoles, the game ran much better. But PC, man, we were not eating good. And that de novo anti-cheat, I have to imagine, played a role in this performance disaster. I can't say for sure, but Christ, it was bad. They did release a patch the next day to address some of the problems, though it didn't fully fix it. In order to get the game to run even somewhat smoothly, I had to downgrade a ton of settings and go from DX12 to DX11. I also then had to set it to FSR2. Like, it was a whole song and dance to get this game to function almost acceptably. The performance was bad, and it's still not great. Of course, I have no doubt they're going to fully fix the performance issues and the game will end up being smoother than my ass cheeks, but I am so tired of games releasing in a state like this. Like, just please clean it up so that way the performance isn't this bad and immediately ruining the image of the game off rip. Now, moving on from the performance problems, the game itself is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And the entire introduction, like the entire first hour of this game, is absolute cinematic glory. I loved every second of it. The tension, the thrills, the setting, the world that they immediately start building around you. Yes, of course, it is very reminiscent of Dead Space, both in the tone, the atmosphere, and even the enemies and telekinesis as well. Like, there is a lot of similarities to Dead Space, but it does try and do things a little differently. For example, instead of putting the focus on gunplay and using telekinesis and stasis like in Dead Space, instead they shifted that focus more to melee combat. And my god, what a terrible decision, because they did not do a great job with the melee combat. That is my number one complaint, aside from performance. Like, this is an actual gameplay complaint. The melee combat is fun for the first 2 to 3 hours, but then it really starts to overstay its welcome and just become a giant chore anytime there's combat and you don't have a ton of ammo. All the enemies are extremely spongy, and the melee combat is basically turn-based combat. So there's a dodge system in this game, but it's unlike any dodge mechanic you're probably used to. There's no free dodge. There's not a dodge button. So instead, you have to be looking directly at your enemy, actually squaring up with them, and then you hold the analog stick left and then right and then left in order to dodge their attacks. It automatically does it for you. There's no timing window, though if you do flick it right before impact, you get a small time slowdown, but it's never really worth it to do that because it doesn't give you a huge advantage. You're better off just holding left, then right, and then left, and then punishing with your only combo. There's only one combo in this game, and it's just right-clicking, or hitting the right trigger 3 times, or if you upgrade it, 4 times. And then after that 4th hit, you have to wait for the enemy to then use their 2 or 3 hit combo against you, because if you try and go further, they're going to slap you through your combo, and you're going to take a lot of damage. Now, there is another thing you can do where after or during your combo, you can pull out your gun and shoot, which increases the stun, and then you can go into the same 2 or 3 hit combo later, or immediately after. But it's just a bad melee system. It's so clunky, it feels so slow, and since everything's so spongy, it lacks any real impact, and you have no creativity to it. There is nothing interesting you can do with the melee system in this game. There's only one way of doing it. It's one-dimensional. You have one button for melee. You can block as well, but why would you ever want to when the dodge is as easy as it is in this game? Now, it of course gets a little more hectic when there's 2 or 3 enemies that you have to size up all at once, because then you're forced to be turning in a circle like you're using Dale's advice from Detroit Survival Training. And it's just slow and tedious. It's a chore. The melee combat is clearly like the emphasis. That's where you're going to be spending most of your combat. And it's just not fun. Like, there's just nothing enjoyable about it after like the 2nd or 3rd hour. It's flashy in the beginning and it looks cool in a vacuum, but as you continue to have all of this combat, it loses all of its luster, and you'll just wish there was a free dodge button. It's just a big misstep there, but I do appreciate them trying something different instead of just doing exactly the Dead Space formula. The gunplay does feel good though. I like the weapons. I wish they did more damage. Even when like fully upgraded, the weapons still feel extremely underwhelming because all of the enemies are so spongy. So you'll still end up dumping an entire fucking clip in an enemy if you try and kill it with just your guns. And dismembering isn't nearly as strong in this game as it is in Dead Space, though it is here. It's just you're always better off using the melee than trying to shoot enemies to death. And the telekinesis, which is here, is fun. Telekinesis is always fun. You can throw enemies into all of these hazards like a spiked wall or a spinning fan blade, and it's always extremely satisfying to see them explode, gore go all over the place. So I like that aspect. I think they did a good job there. It's just overall, the melee combat brings the whole experience down, because anytime you're in a tight corridor or anytime you know there's combat coming up, you'll probably roll your eyes. And it certainly doesn't help that you're doing the exact same shit against the exact same enemies for the entire duration of the game. There is no enemy variety here whatsoever. On stream after beating it, Chat and I were able to identify 6 enemies in the game. 6 enemies that you'll be fighting. And 3 of those 6 have the exact same moveset. And the only thing that differentiates them is, are they skinny or are they chubby? And do they have a long neck? Those are the only things that differentiate those 3, because they have the exact same moveset. So, like, the enemy variety is non-existent. Recycled movesets, and they all have the same ability where if you don't shoot their tentacles that fly out, they turn into a spiky guy, and it's the exact same spiky model on every single enemy type. It's just, I don't know, I really just got so underwhelmed with the lack of enemies to fight against. And it was made worse when you get to the boss battles. This will be a minor spoiler, but there's only one boss that's not the final boss. And that boss is so shit. It has 2 moves, a left hook and a right hook. Those are the only 2 moves that boss has, and it has so much health. So you'll have to dodge like 60 or 70 left and right hooks while shooting him in between in order to finally kill him. It's so bad. And that boss is recycled 4 times in an hour. Oh my god, it was so sad. But the final boss is kind of cool. Like, the final boss is a little better, even though it's still kind of the exact same moveset, but with a twist. It was really underwhelming when it came to those like big moments, like with the bosses. There is, however, one mini boss that's cool, and it's the robot. But the robot also only has one move, and all you have to do is shoot him in the head 5 times, which you can do instantly, so it's not even really a fight whenever there's a robot. And there's only a robot twice in the entire game. Like, really, when it comes to the combat, it falls kind of flat. So I know I've ranted about that a lot, but that was the main hang-up for me in this game. I want to move into the things I liked, because there is a lot that I liked about it. The narrative gripped me right from the beginning. I really got invested in the story, I got invested in the characters, and I was really curious to see how they'd wrap it all up. And then I got disappointed because at the end, they rushed it. It felt extremely rushed at the end with some remarkably, like, baffling plot holes that I don't know how actually made it into the story. But all the way up until they fucked it with, like, plot holes and a really underwhelming revelation, I was invested, and still am. I still love the universe they built here, and I'm hoping they do more, because I know they can do better. This is their first one, and I know they can do much better, and I have no doubt they will. But here, they missed in a lot of departments. I did like the story all the way up into the end. I thought the attention to detail in a lot of the cutscenes was fantastic. The death animations are the best in the business. I actually think they did the death animations better than Dead Space. I'll say it. I think they put so much love and care into those moments to make them special, and I really appreciate it. They're very unique, they're very flashy and over the top, and they're cool. And they continue that for the whole game, and when there are cutscenes, I think they do a great job of like going hard with them. I also really just enjoy the entirety of the tone that this game presents, and I'm excited to see them expand on it. I know I have a lot of complaints, but I just know it could have been better. So I am just disappointed, and these are like some issues that I think they'll need to work on. But I don't hate the game. I don't think it's a bad game by any means. It's just a game that doesn't stand strong. It kind of, it's their first foray into this, and they kind of are getting their footing. I also think the mocap is second to none here. All of the voice acting, all of the general animation surrounding the cutscenes and the characters are superb. Very, very impressive. Now, putting this all together and plugging it into the moist meter, I'm going to be giving Callisto Protocol a 60%. I do think they have something special here underneath all of the problems, and I do hope they get the chance to build upon it and deliver a better sequel or another project of this caliber, because I know they can do it. They've shown that they have the talent. This game had a ton of potential and unfortunately falters in quite a few areas, but I didn't hate my time with it. I had fun. It just wasn't overall great. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. It's no secret that journalism isn't as respected as it once was. It certainly doesn't have the pedigree that it used to. Most people find journalist to be synonymous with clown, and it's really not hard to see why in a lot of cases when even today you have major publications like the Wall Street Journal in particular, who I'm going to name and shame real quick, who are writing goofy dogshit articles that are just blatantly wrong and misleading about Sam Bankman-Fried. Sam Bankman-Fried was the head of FTX, the cryptocurrency empire with billions upon billions of dollars in it that collapsed overnight and is a blatant case of fraud. But for some reason, Wall Street Journal and other publications, but Wall Street Journal in particular, has been playing this game of hide Sam's cock in their mouth, and they've been writing articles, like, refusing to admit that it was fraud, and making all kinds of weird excuses for it, like, oh, the reason FTX failed was actually because supporters lost confidence in Sam Bankman-Fried, or Sam Bankman-Fried was the world's most generous billionaire who had plans to save the world and now he can't since his empire collapsed, playing the world's smallest violin for a fucking criminal, a fraud. It's so weird. And it's things like that that give journalism as a whole a very negative reputation. I know I've already spent quite a bit of time talking about this, but it's just infuriating. Oh, no, he's not a fraud. It's because he was too nice and too smart. We didn't see the vision, so it's actually our fault. You know, Sam Bankman-Fried's a goddamn angel. It's fucking sickening. And it leads to this stigma around journalism. But there are great journalists out there, and the one I want to talk about today is a journalist who is legitimately putting his life on the line in order to deliver extremely important stories to the public. And he's actually a YouTuber. His name is Friendly Jordies. He's a comedian who has, for the last couple of years, been very much delivering some of the hardest-hitting journalism in all of Australia, and the price he's paid for this is a huge one. He's been threatened more times than Bugs Bunny by Elmer Fudd. He is constantly getting threats from powerful people. He's been sued. Even very recently, he was involved in a defamation case that resulted in Google, YouTube having to pay $715,000 over this defamation case. He was labeled racist or abusive for a series of videos he made talking about a person in power. He's done so many stories about corruption at even the highest level, and most recently, the scariest thing has happened to him. His life was put in jeopardy. His house was firebombed. He made a video going over the situation, but it's also been reported by so many Australian news outlets as well. The situation is as follows. His neighbor's house was firebombed on the 17th of November. It was luckily put out pretty quickly, and then shortly after that, his house was firebombed, and a lot of it was damaged, obviously. Now, this appears to be a deliberate attack. The fact that his neighbors got firebombed and then he did makes it seem like they originally went for him to begin with, but were too fucking stupid to figure out which one was his residence, so they gambled on a 50-50 and lost. Kind of like when you gamble on a fart and shit your pants, but then they came back and tried to finish the job. It's fucking terrifying stuff. I'm going to play you a bit of his interview with the media here when they were waiting for him outside of his house.
I would hope that the New South Wales strike force that is supposedly set up for fixated people and terrorists would be looking into this instead of a comedian and his team for 6 months straight at the whim of a previous premier that all of you defended for his last 10 years, and then when he came out, and even after all the New York stuff, you're still sitting there defending him now. I saw all of your articles today where you all wrote all of the same little narrative that you write every time. I would hope that you would put just as much attention on the fact that that happened as you have on trying to assassinate my character over the last year. Thanks for your time.
Did something happen here a week ago, Jordan?
Now, his real name is Jordan, and even in the face of his life being threatened, he still rolls up calm and collected like Kratos, keeping his slapping hand primed and ready for these media cheeks. And it's not like his anger is misplaced. He has had very less than favorable articles written about him with a lot of labels attached to that, which I don't think are deserved when the entire purpose of Jordy's content recently has been exposing corruption at the highest level, which is an extremely important thing to be doing, where I feel he should be rewarded instead of vilified. But, you know, that's just me. I don't live in Australia here, but he has been treated very poorly by the people that are now standing outside of his home, showing no empathy at all. No sympathy at all, just trying to circle around like vultures on roadkill to get their scoop for their clicks, and he rightfully is upset at them and points out a bit of the hypocrisy surrounding it. I'd also like to add a bit of context surrounding Jordy's statement about the fixated people and terrorists statement he made in that clip. Well, it's because one of his producers was arrested by the unit that's supposed to be monitoring and stopping, like, terrorists, I guess. It's the Fixated Persons Unit. His producer was arrested for stalking. What a remarkable joke. It would almost be laughable if it wasn't so goddamn scary. He was arrested for stalking and intimidating when doing their reporting on the person that they were talking about by the goddamn department that's supposed to be about, like, you know, threats, like terrorist threats. Like, holy shit. That is mind-blowing. So Jordy's really does have every right to, of course, be upset. And obviously, after his house being firebombed like this, it's a fucking terrifying situation. He does very deep reporting. He exposes a lot of corruption, and I feel like he's probably one of the hardest hitting journalists Australia has at the moment that I'm aware of. He's celebrated by a lot of Australians as well for all of his reporting, and now his life is in danger, and it's hard to say who's responsible for the attack. He mentions in the same clip that because he's been doing reporting on, you know, a lot of corruption at a very high level, it's hard to say who actually may have carried out the attack.
Obviously, we've done some extremely dangerous reporting over the last year, I suppose, of a bunch of extremely powerful people and corporations. There is many people that would want to do that. I obviously can't say who I suspect it is, but I do have like a short list in my head of who I think would have done it.
What a fucking horrifying situation for anyone to be in, and yet somehow Jordy's maintains a very composed demeanor. He continues joking throughout the rest of the video, even joking about the situation, and somehow staying like calm and collected, which is fucking baffling. The man is just built different. He's got tungsten throughout his body. It's fucking wild. Now, it doesn't matter how you feel about political opinions or whatever. I think everyone should be able to agree that his house being firebombed is outrageous. That's a huge problem, and it should result in a very thorough investigation that leads to people being arrested for this act. I think everyone should agree with that. But yeah, I want to mention that Jordy's also does have a Patreon if you want to directly support his content beyond just watching the videos. I'll go ahead and link that in the description below. And yeah, I think this is just terrible that it happened, and hoping for his safety in the future and hoping they catch whoever was responsible for the firebomb attack. That's about it. So yeah.
April 2000.
I remember Kwebbelkop from a very long time ago. This guy used to be like one of the biggest when it comes to like gameplay videos and shit. And I hadn't thought of him in years. And I saw Sonny post this and just kept forgetting to watch it. And then as I was peeing, I saw it come up again. So I really want to see what happened. I checked his channel. Like, he still gets
April 2021.
like views. He has an audience, but I would wager a guess he's lost like 90% or 95% of his total viewer base. Because he used to average like 1 mil per video. He used to upload pretty much the exact same videos, and I guess something must have happened along the way. Because god damn.
5 million views. In the space of only 12 months, Kwebbelkop's viewership has fallen by roughly 90%. And we're going to outline
That's what I speculated. I'm pretty good at eyeballing that kind of shit.
I'm a YouTuber. I want to know more YouTubers. I want to get to know all the YouTubers. I want my friends to be YouTubers or people that are doing similar stuff.
God, that sounds miserable. I don't know why people would only want to be surrounded by like-minded people. I can't stand that perspective. I think it's becoming more and more prevalent where people only want to be friends with everyone that shares the exact same opinions of them, and they can't be friends with people that think differently. Like, why would you want to be around people that are just like in the same career path, the same fucking thoughts as you, basically just like a goddamn clone of yourself? That sounds miserable. Just to always be locked in your own little echo chamber of sycophantic yes men. Like, it's just, ugh. I think that'd just be miserable. I really do.
Evident after forming a YouTube trio known as Robust, which included Kwebbelkop alongside 2 other familiar faces, Jelly and Slogo Man. Account of Kwebbelkop, Jelly, and Slogo being the best piece of evidence for the success they'd find as a trio. In addition to—
How are the other 2 doing? Before we go on, I don't know the other 2. I haven't heard of Jelly or Slogo. Let's take a peek.
April 2000.
Let's see if it's just Kwebbelkop. Oh, it's all of them. Holy shit. 23 million, he gets about the same views as Kwebbelkop, who's on a 90% decline. Actually, less than Kwebbelkop. So it really just must be a thing of, like, the games aren't as popular anymore, unless they really did something that ruined them. So far out of the 3 of them, it seems like Slogo's doing the best. People grow up. True. That's a big problem with making kids content. Your audience grows up, like, pretty quickly. I feel like things you watch when you're 14, you stop watching by the time you're, like, 16, maybe. But there's always going to be new kids coming into the mix. So you would always expect it to constantly, like, refresh itself, but I guess sometimes it just doesn't. Or again, maybe something happened with this whole group. Not far enough, I was just curious. Kind of skipping ahead here in the manga.
Only, ensuring that the one daily video was always of the highest quality.
Every day I worked on it. Every day I studied it. I watched tutorials. I read articles. I spoke to people. I practiced, and every day
I mean, did you really need to? Like, what articles are you reading and what tutorials? Like, did you sign up for Jake Paul's seminar on how to be a YouTuber? Because this is all, like, really standard stuff. Unbeatable GTA 5, you laugh, you lose. Fortnite vs. real life challenge. Saddest Fortnite, try not to cry. I mean, like, you didn't need to really invest into the education side of YouTubing. You kind of just went with whatever was on the Explore tab.
The audience.
I was making videos that my audience loved watching, right? So I asked myself, what does my audience love the most?
Each of those clips from Kwebbelkop's discussion on the
Legitimately
Watchtime podcast also displayed just how switched on he was in terms of personal
super high
development
energy.
and the correct attitude required in order to grow
Everything
a
else is
successful
secondary.
YouTube channel. So if he had the correct attitude and mindset in order, why after 5 years of gaining an extremely consistent 100 million views per month, did this number drop to between 5 and 15 million over the course of only a year? Woman, please respect our privacy, thank you, which was accompanied by a video approximately 1 year later, conveniently just
Pretty
before
good
his
post
views
about
began
it,
to
I suppose.
decline, explaining
No
the reason
problems there.
behind their breakup.
Why did you guys break up? Well, as you guys might know, I'm from Amsterdam, the Netherlands, and Azzy is from Canada. And it was a long distance relationship. Once the honeymoon phase was over, we realized that we're two people from completely different places.
However, it would still be a little far-fetched to blame Kwebbelkop's decline in viewership on nothing but this separation. Sure, he had one
Didn't
less
they live together? Weird spot to pause this. Didn't they live together? I thought I vaguely recalled them living together. Long distance for 3.5 years. I mean, that's got to be a world record. Honestly, they should be very proud of that. Making that work for 3.5 years. That's a good run then. No shame there. 3.5 years on long distance. Fuck me, you made history.
After 5 years of filming together, the robust trio being Kwebbelkop, Jelly, and Slogo would also slowly disintegrate.
Oh no!
Instead of playing with Geordie, who was busy making various Why I Left Jelly and Slogo, explaining that—
That's the exact same thumbnail from the Azzy breakup. This man only has one sad face? Come on! You studied articles, you read books or whatever about YouTubing. You've got to switch up the crying thumbnail. This one should have at least had like one of these, maybe like the shocked face. Like, you can't keep reusing this shit, Kwebbelkop. I see what's gone wrong here. Unbelievable.
That as a result of making video after video with the group, each of which following a similar narrative, Kwebbelkop felt as though he wasn't growing due to a lack of creativity.
I saw that my creativity was running out. I was just doing things with the group. I was going into that direction. I realized that I stopped growing as a person.
He then began to
think it was
collaborate with
the
a new
group.
YouTuber going by the name of Tiger, yet this would also end in another bit of drama.
Me and Kwebbelkop got into a fight, and after this fight, I was pretty much left with nothing.
Kwebbelkop found Tiger when he was still a small cop, offered guidance and growth to Tiger in exchange for part or full ownership of the channel.
I'm like, this guy could be a really big YouTuber. If I would coach him a little bit, he has so much talent.
Now this went exactly as planned in the beginning. They started playing together.
Okay, that's kind of fucked up. I've never heard of something like
from
that.
2 million views per month to 20 million views per month. Titled Why I Left Kwebbelkop and Tiger.
Man, they're getting so much mileage out of this crying face from Kwebbelkop. That shit is being used and abused in every single fucking thumbnail here ever. My god. I will say though, one of his reasons for leaving that group is because he couldn't be as creative as he wanted to be. Well, I'm glad he did that, because now creativity is the number one thing I get when looking at the channel here. Look at all these. Content he's never made before. He was really able to unlock his magnum opus of creation here. They really held him back. Now he's spread his wings like a beautiful butterfly.
I can't.
But he was no longer friends
Why?
with Kwebbelkop.
Do it.
Everyone is
Fuck it.
asking the same thing. Why are you not uploading to Tiger, and what happened between you and Kwebbelkop? Well guys, it essentially boils down to one thing, and that is that me and Kwebbelkop are actually no longer friends. I feel hurt. I feel disappointed.
That somehow Kwebbelkop had claimed ownership over Tiger's channel, as he would upload a video where he had cloned Tiger's voice and attached it to an AI, which would provoke another response from Tiger, who was once again insulted by Geordie's actions.
He made this cartoon character, loaned my voice, and put it on the Tiger channel. Listen, Jordy, this cartoon
What
version
the
of you might
fuck?
be your best friend, but I'm not your best friend, okay? I'm not even your friend.
And after Tiger...
That's wild. Hold on, I want to see that. So he did a VTuber for this now? Oh, Liger. Oh wait, no, this is his new channel. Oh, he must have deleted the other one. Man made a VTuber and an AI speech pattern for him? Bro, that's evil genius right there. That's Galaxy Brain. What, is the channel down? Does anyone know for sure? Okay, you're right. It just didn't come up from typing in Tiger. I wonder why.
Today will be...
Okay. It looks like he's not doing it anymore. He must have deleted the video.
decline wasn't the drama itself, but rather one discovery made by Geordie throughout the conflict with Tiger, being that he could make an AI character to act as a real person. Was per day. I wished I could clone myself, so I did. What Quibblecop is referring to in this Twitter thread is a channel he launched 1 month after the drama with Tiger, which posts gaming videos and uses an AI character as the main personality within the videos. Second channel. But when looking at the numbers, it's obvious that this new AI...
Starting today, from now on, you can expect my next video to be top notch, to be really
and he delivered.
flipping good, to be exactly
Yes.
what you want to see.
Yet the first three...
Fuck yes! Yes! And this is what I wanted to see! Upgrading the slowest to fastest animal in GTA 5! Whee! I've always wanted to know!
$10,000 dog, then him bragging about his custom orange G.
$10,000 dog? What did this man buy? Goddamn Chimera? What kind of dog is 10 grand? Okay, so then he started flexing, okay? That's always the signs of insecurity and desperation coming in.
Wagon, then him bragging about his $7.5 million penthouse apartment.
Welcome to my $7.5 million penthouse tour. Let's see if this video can hit 100,000 likes.
And it's just like...
Did it work? 6 months ago.
Welcome to...
Fuck! What is Quibblecop's community called? His audience? Cops and robbers? What are you doing? Only 35K? Now we'll never get to see more of his $7.5 million penthouse. Quibble flops. Whoa! A piano with a Star Wars blaster poking out. What is this? A telescope? What the fuck is this? This golden gun thing. I'm just taking a brief tour here, if you don't mind. Oh man, look at all those fragrances. Terre de Hermes. This one's a replica. This one's not even the original. Okay, pour much? Yikes. Not even authentic. Why is this the most replayed? Because of this jar of urine? Oh, it's actually not this. It's the shower. You perverts. You Quibble flops. Ew. Perverts. I wanted to see him take a shower. Have some respect.
Why would you post this, dude? Not only have you stated in the past that you apparently don't do YouTube for the money.
I don't care about making an extra buck on YouTube. I don't care about the money. I really genuinely do not do YouTube for the money.
But do you really think the audience wants to open up the YouTube app and instantly see something that makes them feel inferior to you? Do you think new viewers on
I feel
your
like a
channel
part
want
of
to
the
open up
family.
video section as products stems from a specific inclination to re-establish power, which might explain Quibblecop's motive to upload these off-brand videos.
You just got analyzed on that one, Quibblecop. That is super true, though. You see this shit happen a lot with, I guess not necessarily streamers, because I don't think there's any, like, big streamers that have fully fallen off yet. But I've seen this on YouTube a few times with some of the big boys. Take, for example, like, Rice Gum. Though most of his content was built around flexing from the start, it obviously only had a shelf life of however many years he was on there for. I don't even remember now. But this kind of, like, flexing is always, like, in the death throes of that creator's channel. Happens all the time.
Channel. In a recent video titled My $100 Million GTA 5 Business in Real Life, which sports a similar kind of vibe to the apartment tour, Quibblecop talks about how he's also launched an NFT business and is working on a video game, potentially fracturing his focus from YouTube even further. As mentioned earlier.
Oh my god. No way.
Quibblecop is...
No fucking way. He's in NFTs? Bro, this has to be like the last adopter of NFTs right now.
Years ago, in August 2012,
I had a dream. I was living in my mom's
NFTs,
place,
baby.
And I just finished school. I was watching YouTube every single day, playing video games every single day. I said,
I thought to myself, what if this shit wasn't fungible?
I told my mom and she said, Jordy, are you crazy? You need to go
I love games, but I hate funging.
After quite a lot of convincing all day. At one point, things were going so well that Tiger said, you know what? I want to do things myself.
Well, I just watched Sonny's video there. That's not really what happened. You guys just you had a falling out. You guys aren't really like friends anymore. It seems it wasn't necessarily a you were too good. You guys were too good. I'm gonna try it on my own.
I still had the channel, which was dead at this point in time. So I said, well, if I want to continue the dream, if I want to build tons and tons and tons of channels that will flourish and shine forever, we need to remove the human element. Yes, it sounds crazy, but we need robots, we need computers.
That's spoken like a man who really cares about the content. If I'm to own 5 million channels, I realize the weakest link is the goddamn human. Organic is cringe. Machines are the way I do it. So I hired this entire team to build VTubers with AI scripts. To pump out as much shit as I possibly can across 1,000 channels.
We need VTubers. And that's when Blue was born. And this is the Blue team. A few of the Blue you'll never find out. We have a team which makes videos as a virtual influencer. If we want to start more channels, we can. We just start a brand new team who goes and makes videos as this influencer, as this virtual influencer. And you can start as many channels as you want because they all function under the same brand. It's like Spider-Man, okay? There's so many different Spider-Mans.
Why do you view that as a good thing? Why do you view this situation as a good thing? I mean, for you, I get it because it's a lot of money, owning all those channels and all the ad revenue. But as someone who keeps presenting himself as a guy who doesn't care about the money and does it for good content, how can you possibly sit here and try and convince your audience of Quebble flops that this is a good thing? Just 1 million channels of completely soulless, generated scripts. This is so shameless. Holy shit.
Huge risk if you invest a lot of money, and if one person leaves, the entire business collapses.
Like he's convincing his audience that people are the problem.
It's about me. I'm running a business with I don't know how many employees. Anywhere from 50 to 100 employees work here. I'm providing jobs. I'm building cool products. I'm making people's days better. And this all started
what a weird
with
spin
me
on it.
having a dream. Now
That's such a weird spin. Where's the NFT portion? I must have skipped it somewhere. I thought it was going to be like the focal point, but it's not. It's actually much worse than that. The focal point is I'm going to make 1,000 AI YouTube channels in order to really fucking pump out content and ad revenue, which is actually worse than NFTs. So where was it in the video? Alright. Dear Launch My NFT supporters, over 6 months ago we launched a platform that helped thousands of people create and launch their own NFT collections. With over 1 million unique wallet addresses who use the platform, it's an understatement to call it a success. How hype. What a saint. What an absolute saint. Man, this one's doing numbers, Quebblecop. 37 likes, 12 likes, 10, 9. Woo-wee! To call that a success would be an understatement. Oh, he's stepping away. Oh, hold on, let me finish reading this. What happened? What started as a hobby project very quickly turned into a daily job. Where again, the project was extremely challenging and new. Meeting so many enthusiastic Web3 supporters was my favorite thing about it. I'm also very happy that I was able to inspire so many individuals and help thousands of people to creating their own Web3 project. During these past months, I realized how much more the Web3 and metaverse space needs to grow before we can actually live in it. A lot needs to be built. This future we all dream about needs to be realized, else it'll stay a dream forever. This is why I'm stepping away from Launch My NFT. I have a lot of faith in my team, and I'm certain that the future for the project is bright, in all honesty. They don't need me anymore. Thank you to everyone who I've worked alongside. It was fantastic. Thank you for everything. Let's turn this metaverse into a reality. Let's take a peek. How's Launch My NFT doing? The largest NFT launchpad. It's so weird. Every single NFT adjacent site claims that they are the largest. 11K followers on Twitter. They might very well be the largest. God damn. Oh, that's a pretty wholesome comment. Oh, you can't. Oh, no, you can read it. I thought my webcam was blocking it for a sec. He took it on the chin like a champ. He wrote that comment from his spa. Yeah, let's not kid ourselves. I don't think that was actually him that wrote that. That was absolutely Blue or one of the other AI-generated content creators. But if it was actually Quebblecop, respect on him for that. How many of you are familiar with this story? This was called The Cookie Monster back in 2008. Two girls that steal from the Girl Scouts. And it's actually kind of deep. Like, it gets wild. I won't spoil the ending or anything, but it gets kind of silly. And I'd never heard of this before, but I guess it was a big deal back in 2008.
Basically, me and my friend Stephanie, we needed some money. We saw a girl selling Girl Scout cookies. We saw an envelope with money in it, and I grabbed it, and she drove away.
That's free money, baby.
Why did you do it? Because we needed money. We just wanted money. What did you...
I think the Girl Scouts should be traveling with like a safe, like a lockbox maybe, and armed security guards. Because this is not the first time I've heard of them being robbed. It seems like that's kind of common. Like they set up their Girl Scout cookie stands outside of Walmart or Publix or something, and then someone just comes by and just fucking mine.
What about the people who would say, all right, you know, it's one thing to steal money, it's another thing to do it from a 9-year-old girl selling Girl Scout cookies?
I mean, money's money. I mean, I feel bad it was a 9-year-old girl, but there was $150 in that envelope, and I wanted that money, and it was mine.
How brutally honest. Like an actual comic book villain. Out here teaching life lessons. $150 easy payday. The only problem was we got caught. And I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling grocery store security cameras.
I just want to say that I'm sorry for offending the Girl Scout organization, but other than that, that's it.
I like the word offending there. As if that was the problem, like she insulted them and they took it personally or something. Instead of, I apologize for stealing from the Girl Scout organization, it's, I'm sorry for hurting their feelings. So pretty smart criminal overall. But she's not the star of the show. This was mainly the sidekick, the Robin to the real Batman, Stephanie Woods.
I mean, some people might say...
You'll see her in just a minute.
I heard one person that
Well,
doesn't...
it's not her money.
I mean, it is.
A 9-year-old girl was selling it, but it's not like she was gonna make that money. So, it doesn't really bother me. The only thing that bothers me is my charges.
Those neurons
now.
are not firing.
What was the other crime that you had been charged with?
Domestic battery.
Oh, huge.
Pretty much, we just
There
saw
she
the
is.
Girl Scouts with their little
protagonist.
table, and
but it's a crime.
I know it's a crime, but it was an easy crime. It was easy.
True.
It was sitting right there. I mean, there's
Literally taking candy from a baby. Like, you just stealing from a 9-year-old? Like, what are they gonna do? Put up a fight? No, sir. Who's a 9-year-old gonna beat? Not an adult. No shot. Like that. Yeah, that's easy crime. She's not wrong. She's making a great point. What a fucking maniac.
there's a lesson learned now, but
what's the lesson you say that you could learn out of this?
probably not to get caught, or maybe not to steal.
I mean, do you have any remorse about stealing from a 9-year-old girl?
Right now, no, because I'm kind of pissed because I have charges and we had to give the money back anyway, so now I'm pretty pissed.
Net loss,
But
unfortunately.
I mean, some people might say it's...
I don't feel sadness for that little girl. I mean, she's getting a lot of money right now from people who feel bad for her. So
Is she in the same parking lot? I just noticed she like pointed over there. Are they still selling cookies? Like once this camera comes off, Stephanie Woods might just make her way over there, just meander over and steal a couple extra envelopes of cash from the Girl Scouts. Return to the scene of the crime, lightning striking twice in the same place. After this, a few years later, she got arrested again. Still can't get rid of the Cookie Monster name, by the way. It's what she's forever known for. And sentenced to 6.5 years in prison. Not from stealing from Girl Scouts this time. That was just her gateway drug to a harder drug, heroin. So, yep. expected conclusion, if I'm being honest. You know, this is something I think a lot of people saw coming. But she must have hired Saul Goodman because initially she was facing 9.5 years. But she took a plea deal, so it worked out for her. 6 years, rent-free, long con. True, she won't need to worry about gas money in jail. She's out of jail now, though. This was 2014, and she served 6.5 years, assuming she did the whole sentence. Like, she's out. So if your daughter's in the Girl Scouts, tell her to sleep with one eye open, because Stephanie Woods could be right around the corner. She's like the boogeyman. Being smart has its drawbacks. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too, listening to her speak. Like, damn, she's quite intelligent. One of those true criminal genius masterminds. A victim of her own hubris, unfortunately. What happened to the other girl? I don't know who the other girl was. Stephanie Woods was really the star. I don't know shit about the other girl. I couldn't find any info on her. Maybe someone in chat knows, for someone that's a little more familiar with the story than I am. In 2009, she was also arrested for robbery and kidnapping. She pleaded guilty. Man, I tell you, you steal money from the Girl Scouts one time, and then all of a sudden you're shooting up heroin in the bathtub and kidnapping kids and robbing other places. She stole like $400 from a gas station as well. Girl Scouts set her up. Oh yeah, maybe this was entrapment. Like the Girl Scouts deliberately left an envelope with like $150 like sneaking out of it on the side of the table, and they all turned around in order to catch some would-be thieves. You might be onto something. That's how they got my uncle. Fun fact, they also dined and dashed to Denny's 3 weeks earlier. The vid on it is called Girl Scout Cookie Money Theft. Okay, I've got to see that.
All I could say is that I'm really sorry.
Stephanie Woods seems contrite, claiming she's been turned into a cookie money monster. The 18-year-old convicted just days ago.
They actually brought
from a Girl Scout.
They brought the Girl Scout in to testify? Yeah, that's the bitch that stole our money. That fucking heartless fiend. Yeah, that's her. I recognize her. Put her in the slammer.
Even though I think it'd be really unfair if I got 60 days in jail.
A 17-year-old
What do you mean?
who's yet to be charged was with her in both the Denny's and Girl Scout thefts, and was
Oh, now we get to learn about the
take
sidekick?
stand, but Wood's attorney was nervous. She was going to turn against his client, so she took the plea. The family was despite this flip of the finger and then shove of our camera last week in court.
Hey, Stephanie, come
I
on.
don't have
Hey,
much of an
come
attitude
on.
anymore, really, except for the other day. But that was just anger. So what can I say?
Her attorney
Thus,
said Wood's
an
plea of
attitude.
No contest was the best avenue, given the conflicting statements from her younger co-defendant.
Oh, there's still more.
It's the Girl Scout cookie thief like you've never seen her before, crying.
Damn,
in
she was a
court
celebrity.
After the judge throws the book at her.
An out-of-control drug user, and sent her away to get her life back on track. She will have up to 3 years to do just that.
Holy shit.
The road for 18-year-old Stephanie
Wait, what the
Woods. She
fuck?
arrived-
Wait, so she was sentenced even before the 6.5 years? Wait, did I just miss that in the article? So she just bounces from prison to prison. So she had a 3.5 year sentence before the 6.5? There's still more?
From juvenile detention to the county jail, more punishment for Stephanie Woods, the so-called Girl Scout cookie cash thief.
Another sentencing for Stephanie Woods. This
I'm adding
time
an
in
extra
Stafford.
year because I just
A
hate the
juvenile
letters
judge
from
had
your
already
fans.
ordered Woods into custody and into drug treatment, but Judge Cohen says it should stay, and he gives Stephanie 3 days in jail as a deterrent.
The judge, I think, did the right thing. I really do.
Damn, what a story. Yeah, that shit is deep. All starting from stealing cookies from stealing money from the Girl Scouts. Wild. Crazy how it all ended up. Well, I guess not really crazy. Kind of expected. I really do wonder what her friend's doing. I wonder if she also had this kind of trajectory. She was given 2 years of probation for the drugs, after which she committed 10 probation offenses, including violating curfew, hanging with criminals, lying to her probation officer, giving an officer a fake ID, not doing community service, and stealing $400 from a gas station. Allegedly. That also could be a false flag operation from the Girl Scouts. We don't know for sure yet. Internet drama is a lot like a Pokemon. It can always evolve, and that's exactly what we've seen today. A very spicy piece of drama recently just entered into its metamorphosis stage, and now it's about to pop out of the larva and become a beautiful butterfly. And unfortunately, this butterfly is coming with bad news. It seems like we may have all been lied to, fed a fib, played for a fool, schmeckeldorfed. It's in regards to the Bayonetta 3 situation. I recently made a video covering all of the drama with Bayonetta 3, and within 24 hours of posting this video, the entire situation got flipped on its ass with a stunning plot twist the likes of which George R.R. Martin could only dream of writing, and it's left me out in the rain, cold, scared, and wondering where everything went wrong. For those that aren't caught up to speed with this latest drama lore, I'll give you the quick breakdown. Helena Taylor is the voice actress behind Bayonetta, an iconic character, and she made a series of posts on Twitter that all went viral, the first of which being a video that has nearly 10 million views, stating that the reason she's not voicing Bayonetta in the new game coming up is because they were only offering her $4,000 for the whole game. Obviously, $4,000 for a role this size in a AAA game of this caliber is pretty low. You could probably make $4,000 quicker and easier just pretending to be a girl in RuneScape, so she called it an insulting offer, and everyone on the internet agreed, because obviously this is a pretty shitty deal. So she turned down the role and walked away and said that it's because they were only offering her that $4,000 for the whole game. She then urged fans to boycott Bayonetta 3 and instead spend that money on charities instead. Now, Nintendo does what Nintendo does best. They ignored this whole situation. I think they're still trying to figure out how email works, so they probably never even saw this to begin with. But Platinum Games lead Hideki Kamiya did at least become aware of this situation by making that post saying, you know, it's sad about the untruth out there and beware of my rules. The tweet reads like a monologue from a villain after they've been caught in Scooby-Doo, but the beware of my rules that he caps locked in there refers to his rule of if you speak English, you get blocked. For many years now, Kamiya has been well known to block anyone that speaks English at him. His fucking block list is longer than the Yellow Page phone book. There are more people on his block list than there are registered in the goddamn US criminal database. It's wild how many people he's blocked. So that's what he's talking about here. And for the last couple days, this is where the story had stopped. This is where the brakes were really pumped into full effect until last night. A Bloomberg article came out that really absolutely changed the entire situation here. Bloomberg, more like Boomberg, because this shit was a bomb. The report comes from two people who were familiar with the negotiations, and the documentation was reviewed by Bloomberg and confirmed to be genuine. So according to them, Platinum Games really wanted to get Helena Taylor back in voicing Bayonetta. According to the documents, they didn't offer her $4,000 for the entire game. They offered her up to $4,000 per session for 5 sessions of 4 hours each. So about $1,000 per hour, which is very different than the claims Helena Taylor was leading us to believe. So in response to the initial offer here of the $4,000 per session, Taylor allegedly asked for a 6-figure sum as well as residuals on the game, which Platinum declined, and then after those negotiations fell through, she walked away and they took auditions for a new voice actress for Bayonetta. According to professional voice actors, that $4,000 per session rate that Helena Taylor was being offered is above the norm. Now, I do think it's important to mention that there's still plenty of room here for a debate on whether or not voice acting talent is paid reasonably. As I understand it, it's actually been a long-running thing for a while that voice actors get fucked in the face when it comes to what they're paid for their work, at least in comparison to other mediums, and I didn't realize how big this problem was. Even just recently, the Jujutsu Kaisen 0 dub actors came out and revealed that they were only getting paid $150 each for their roles. And these were huge roles. Like, that is outrageous. And I've seen plenty of actual fucking stupid brain takes from Twitter assholes who love to take their pants off and wiggle their little wiener around saying, voice acting's so easy, they shouldn't even be paid at all. They're paid in exposure more than anything. They should be grateful to even be in the game to begin with. It's an honor. I don't know why they're even asking for pay. $1,000 is too much for how easy the job is. And I think it's pretty clear how dumb that shit is. Voice acting is a legitimate talent that takes years to perfect, and it's a very important part of media, especially games. If you have shitty voice acting, the character is going to become a laughable joke and the narrative is going to fall flat on its face. We've seen it a million times before and we'll see it a million more into the future. Voice acting is integral to these stories, and if you don't think so, then please just play the games on mute from now on. Put your money where your mouth is. I'd like to see how much you really connect with a game when it's just completely fucking muted throughout all of its cutscenes and shit. It is a big component, so I'm really tired of that dumb take. But Helena Taylor here, if all of this is true, which it seems like it is the worst person to try and spark this kind of debate because she's just completely framed this wrongly by lying and manipulating everyone. She also did respond with an email saying that it's all an absolute lie and said Platinum was trying to save their ass and the game. She said she stood by everything she said in the video. I would like to put this whole bloody franchise behind me, quite frankly. Get on with my life in theater, she wrote. So this is an absolute dog shit response from Helena Taylor here. I don't even know where to begin. I guess we'll start with the obvious one. If this is all a lie, it should be extremely easy for her to prove that they're lying because she's already broken the NDA. You know, she's already wiped her whole ass with the NDA. You might as well just show the contract they offered you, the negotiation documents they offered you that would confirm your side of $4,000 for the whole game. You should be able to easily produce that, considering you've already broken the NDA, so there's no reason not to prove that you're being truthful here. This should be an easy slam dunk if this is all a lie. But then she goes on to say that she wants to put this entire bloody franchise behind her and move on. You started this. You were the instigator. What do you mean? It's not like this just came out of nowhere and threw you into this whirlwind of chaos. You were the one that came here and made this whole hoopla. So I really don't understand why she's trying to portray herself as the victim here now. Like, in the first place, she was viewed as a victim of a very shitty negotiation on behalf of Platinum Games and Nintendo. But now, after this information comes forward, her response should be, this is a lie and here's my proof, as opposed to, it's a lie and I just want to move on, I just want to wash my hands of this. This is, now they're being childish. Now they're playing dirty in the pig pen and I just won't have any of that. I'm moving on. Like, that's not how you do this. You've ruined your own career now. If all of this from their side is the accurate one, your entire career as a voice actress is kaput. You've completely lied about what happened here and fabricated the story and even called on a boycott of the property, trying to directly hurt them financially off of a completely manufactured story. Again, this isn't directly from Platinum Games nor Nintendo, so I still think it should be taken with a grain of salt. But the fact that this came from two people in the negotiations with Helena Taylor, as well as confirmed by Bloomberg, as well as corroborated by a few other sources inside the industry, it's very strong evidence here against Helena Taylor's claims. I'd like to believe that Helena Taylor didn't lie about this whole thing and is going to come out of nowhere with this ace card like Yugi Moto pulling out the Dark Magician at the last second, but I'm very skeptical now because of this email that was released in the report as well. But we'll have to wait and see. If she lied about all of this, I think that is beyond scummy. What a fucked up, messy situation. I really don't even understand what the end goal would have been for her in this case. All it's done is ruin her career as a voice actress, as well as maybe even just in theater to begin with, because if anyone looks up Helena Taylor now, they're going to find this massive scandal, if it's proven that she lied about all of it. So this was legitimately just a career ender. She just checkmated her whole acting livelihood. And I just don't even understand why. If, of course, it all is confirmed. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about it because this was kind of a wild development, and that's about it. So yeah.
Yeah, good old hamster
Where did
yoga.
you get these potatoes?
So I wonder who's ahead now.
Let's oh, you know you can't do that. Yeah, you'll send a crack right through the countertop.
He's right. The garlic immediately burned. Hey everyone, it's Masterchef Charles here again in the headquarters in the laboratory, but I'm joined by a legitimate Masterchef this time around, Nick DiGiovanni. What are we making today?
We are making filet mignon with a red wine reduction and mashed potatoes.
Perfect. So I'm going to be making my own version based on how he's doing it, and I'm going to see how it compares to like an actual high quality chef.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's ride.
You cooked steak before?
Nope. No, I never have.
You literally never have.
No, the only meat I've cooked is chicken.
And you're jumping in the nicest kind that you can get.
Yep.
Okay. Do you have a fry pan?
Middle drawer.
Middle drawer, yep.
Perfect. I'll give you the small one.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take this one.
Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Opera GX is just the optimal browser for not only gamers, but just anyone with a pulse, honestly. Ever since switching to Opera GX from Chrome, I've never looked back. I've been using it for about a year now exclusively, and it's just a much better browser. It's not a resource hog, so it doesn't tank performance. It's fully customizable. You can just immediately set it up exactly how you want it. You can import previous settings that you're used to. Just everything is so convenient, so easy. It has so many cool features. I've talked about how customizable it is. I even have my own little wallpaper on Opera GX that you're welcome to download in the description. It just has so much to it that makes it fun and efficient. They also have something called GX Profiles, which will allow you to further customize it even more. So for example, if you're streaming and don't want to show any private things, you can configure it through streaming mode. So you go to configuration, then go to streaming. If you want it to be even less resource intensive, you can set it to potato mode, which is a configuration setting, and Opera GX is also available on mobile under GX Mobile. So I highly recommend Opera GX. You can download it in the description below for free.
You're just gonna follow along, yeah?
Yep.
You ready?
Ready.
I cook pretty fast.
Is
that okay?
I'm known for my speed.
Okay, perfect, perfect. Okay,
I cook
let's
with
go.
violence and authority.
First things first, we already have our steaks resting, so we're gonna let these sit at room temperature, just hang out a little bit to come to temperature. So those are fine for now.
Okay.
Because this is gonna take the longest, mashed potatoes are up first.
All right, awesome.
All right, we're gonna split these. I'm gonna grab a few russet potatoes.
Okay.
Okay. Would you have known the type of potato if I didn't tell you?
Nope, I would have called these golden brown potatoes.
Okay. So, grab a chef's knife. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
be careful. Good. Okay. You know how to hold a knife?
Yeah, I think so.
You pinch the blade first, and then you go.
Oh, nope, didn't know that.
Okay.
Is this real advice? Oh my god,
This is how you hold a knife. You pinch the blade, and then you have more control with it as you cook.
Okay, that's huge.
Okay, so chop up your potatoes into nice little cubes. Some people would leave the skin on, but we're trying to make a really fancy dish here. That's where we're gonna take it off. Just do your best at just removing all the skin.
Oh, jeez, all right. I was making like a, okay.
I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, that, we're already off to a rocky start on that.
I don't think we have a peeler, right?
No.
We don't have a vegetable, we don't have a...
I think we do somewhere.
No, we don't.
Right.
You don't know what
We
you're
definitely don't have a vegetable peeler.
he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, all right. Chop that into cubes. And make sure they're pretty even.
Okay.
Okay? Here. Fill that with cold water. Otherwise the potato starts getting all brown and a little bit disgustingly colored. Just make sure you go pretty fast because we're trying to...
I'm all about speed running.
You got it, right?
I'm keeping up.
Okay. Okay, so...
This potato's going much smoother.
Good. Get enough potato that you can make sure that you're gonna have enough for your mashed potatoes. You're only making one plate, so we don't need much. I might do one more just to be safe.
Yeah, why not get a little wacky? I'll do
This one is way too soft. This one is like a... I don't know what happened to this one. It's like a bendy. Look at this.
So that's not how potatoes are supposed to be.
I've never seen a potato like this.
Oh yeah.
Feels like a hamster.
That's it. Yeah, good old hamster
Where
yoga.
did you get these potatoes? Okay, toss that in, and that goes. Okay, go. Crank your heat up a little bit.
Okay.
Make sure you still have water left in there though. Okay, next thing up is going to be our steak. I'm gonna let you pick your fillet, okay?
Okay.
This is the nicest cut of meat, essentially. I mean, this is the best of the
Oh
best.
yeah, and I've got an eye for quality. I'm gonna take.
You got an eye for quality?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this bad boy.
Okay. Perfect. Why did you take that one? Why did you take that one? I probably would not have picked that one. I probably would have picked the other one because that one's a little. This one's kind of nicer, rounder, like a little bit thicker, as you can see, right? And then his is really chopped up on the front there. Hacked up. There's a big hole in it.
Well, someone's got to give care to the misfits. It might as well be me.
You're just a good host.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay, good. So now you got to season, okay?
Okay.
And I'm just gonna let you figure that part out.
All right. Yeah. So. Yep. I'm gonna start with some salt because that can't be wrong. Is this good salt for steaks? It's just like it's like hail.
Yeah.
Definitely not gonna work. Definitely not.
No,
gonna work.
not good. Okay.
No.
I had a feeling once
That's
I saw.
coarse. I mean, that's not going to work.
The second I saw how large these chunks were, I had a feeling.
And then you also dropped a couple of them into the hole in the middle of your
It'll
steak.
be a little crunchy surprise inside, I think.
Just salt and pepper all over is probably what I would do for these.
Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll
Yeah.
do as well.
And then once you salt it, and make sure you do enough. You really got to make sure you do enough, and then just roll it across your board to make sure it's evenly done. And yeah, you definitely did not pick the nicer fillet. I mean, this is a pretty solid looking
Well, we
fillet.
don't know that yet. I think the jury's still out.
I mean, you go into a restaurant, you're going to pay $50, $60 for a steak this size on the plate, and then you come and you have a bunch of chunks and a big crack through the middle. Not going to be happy.
No, they'd be upset. But this is all part of the process.
You guys cook at about the same speed.
Yeah, I feel like I'm keeping up.
I'm waiting a lot. I'm happy to move forward if you want me to.
Yeah, don't let me hold you back.
Oh, okay. I'll speed up if you want me to. Okay. I'm just gonna start going on my steak here. And then here we go. Oh, the stove was screwing me with my potatoes. They weren't going.
So I wonder who's ahead now.
Let's
I'm gonna add my special seasoning actually, now that I think about it.
You're gonna add a special seasoning to the fillet?
Yeah. Oh, I know what's
I
gonna
hardly
happen.
see any salt and pepper on there to begin with.
Well, that's because it's already, like, you heard of osmosis?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like diffusing in there already. I'm gonna come over here and steal that bad boy.
You're gonna oil the pan?
Did you not oil the pan?
No, you can oil the pan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, totally. Never seen anyone do it off the stovetop, but.
That's a really good point, actually. Yeah.
Come on.
All right, so my potatoes are pristine.
Yeah.
Wait, don't put that out there.
Oh, you can't do that. Yeah, you'll send a crack right through the countertop.
A brief lapse in I was focusing on flavor instead of safety. So he's got onions or garlic and
You can use that.
plants.
You're allowed to use that.
Okay, where are they?
They're next to him.
Oh, he's got all of them.
Oh yeah, you can take one. Here.
Thank you.
Go for it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Okay. I've never had anyone put the oil in the pan so far ahead of the steak. So I didn't think that there was a pan with oil in there.
Yeah. I would not have even thought to oil my pan if I didn't see him do it.
I'm steaming my potatoes in here. Perfect. That's nice.
Should I steam my potatoes?
It's too late for that. Left them sitting in the water, getting waterlogged.
That's a great point.
Okay.
Okay, so I think the garlic's good. Yeah, the garlic's not good?
Good. Not bad. It's gonna burn the garlic pretty bad.
Oh, that's not good? Oh, okay. He's right, the garlic immediately burnt.
You're looking for a nice crust though, and I actually see that you got one, which is great. You're looking for a really nice crust there.
Okay.
Great. It's a little too much oil. See, mine is just a little bit shorter than yours.
Can I pour it out or no?
Well, if you want to, yeah.
I get it now. I know where I went wrong.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good right now.
Like, how are you feeling against me? Like, do you think that you're gonna have a better final product?
I think there's a 0% chance of that happening.
That's a pretty good. What do you think of the crust? Not bad.
Oh, that's pretty good. What do you think?
Let me see. Nice. Really super uneven though, right?
Yeah.
Like, look at the top, look at the bottom.
How do I fix that?
Like, here, I'll show you a good graphic of how uneven it is. Right?
Yeah, it's...
See the even sort of the crust on this side is pretty even,
Yeah.
top and bottom. That's
Is that just from like tending to it?
That's just because, no, I mean, you can let it do most of the work for you, but it's because I flipped it hopefully at the right time, you know? And I had them similar on either side, and I kept pretty constant heat going throughout the entire cook of the steak.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
How do you take the a temperature of the steak? Because this is looking like.
I mean, I usually just do it by sort of squeezing the side.
Like a.
I like to touch and squeeze the side of mine, and kind of you can sort of feel if it's done.
Okay. I definitely won't be able to do that, but.
Yeah. The other thing is that you can take a knife, and you can stick it into the side. Let me see that. You can stick it into the side of the steak. I mean, this is not the best because you don't want to tear the muscles apart in there, but you can kind of put a knife in the middle and like rest it in there. And then after a few seconds, you kind of pull it out. And if it's warm in the center, right? A warm pink center is what you're going for.
Okay.
And you're done. I mean, your oil is like dark black and pretty, I mean, I don't really know what to tell you.
That doesn't sound like a glowing review, to be honest. Do you think, just off that preliminary attempt on my steak, do you think it's pretty much done
I mean,
here?
your steak is just jet black at this point, right?
It
I
looks
mean,
like
it is just jet black. I mean, show the other side of the camera. It's pretty dark. Here, you can do a comparison. Like you got kind of more of a golden one, and then like a pretty. So you've gone a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I'm almost nervous about setting the fire alarms in a different building, not even this one.
Yeah. Okay.
I would take care of your mashed potatoes a little bit. Make sure those are done and ready to go.
Okay. You're probably right. Huh? Oh yeah, no, I'm just mashing a bit more.
Season.
Mine are also done.
They don't look bad. They look like that.
They look fine. They're very chunky. His are a lot more like puffy.
Yeah. Yours not creamy.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
I would redo that to make it look nice, maybe, unless you're happy with that.
No, if you're not happy, I'm not happy.
I want yours to look nice as it can at the end here. Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's a game changer.
Just gonna. There we go. Woo! And then this is our red wine reduction, so it'll get nice and thick, and that can be on the plate eventually.
Okay. What else should I add to potatoes besides the cream?
Besides the cream?
Yeah, and the salt and pepper.
I mean, can I use a little piece of butter?
Yeah.
Whatever you really want. I mean, that again, didn't you have a secret? You said you were known for seasoning. I'm pretty sure.
Well, my seasoning of meat.
Oh, so not of potatoes.
No,
so look, this is what a red wine reduction should eventually look like. It's like that nice, like light, sort of purple color.
Okay.
And that'll taste really good with the steak.
God, that does look good already.
Right? You just keep emulsifying it with the butter till it's nice, and that's done. Okay. I'm not gonna let this rest. I'm gonna peek in. So that's like just how I like my steak.
All right, let me take.
What do you think? I mean, that's just how I like my steak. And we leave that for another minute, and it's like nice and warm still, perfect medium rare. That's how I like my steak.
I'm guessing it's going to be very, very pink in here. It might even be blue. I'm not gonna lie. Oh God. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and guess for you as well. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be maybe medium, a little bit over medium.
Really? Okay.
That's my guess. You cooked it a while at a high temperature. That's the wrong way to cut it. Other way.
Which way? Oh, this way?
You want to cut against the grain. You go with the grain. It looks about medium.
Yeah, he's right.
I think it's going to be about medium. I mean, you really cooked it at a high heat for a while there.
Okay, well I'm just glad that it's at an edible temperature.
No, yeah, it's better than having it be raw. Make it look nice. Clean up your plate, whatever, however you want, you know?
Yeah, I'm trying to make it look pretty nice.
Is it looking presentable?
Yep. Rosemary and kind of deglove it.
But I'm happy. I'm happy with mine. I'm good. I'm happy.
Here, do a comparison. Yeah, here.
I mean, yours is. I mean, I think it just. Yeah.
Same thought in both of them.
I think the idea was there for yours, for sure.
It's like a Wish.com version of it.
Right.
I think for you, the idea was definitely there.
Yeah, there was.
I think it was more in the execution is where you
It's just
struggle.
a lack of talent, not a lack of trying.
You want us to dig in on them?
Yeah, so I'm gonna try.
Okay, I'll try yours?
Yeah.
Okay, are we just gonna reach over or what?
Yeah, we'll just switch sides here.
I don't even know where to begin.
It all just looks so
There's no wrong answers. You also didn't use the
can
whole
hide it.
steak. You used the best parts.
I used the nicest
everything.
parts. Yeah, you used everything. Like this, nobody wants this, right? I mean, but let's try.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a little piece of potato.
I'm gonna take a little of your beautiful elixir. Cheers. That's good. Now, how's mine?
Like I said though, if you don't look at the appearance of it, it's great steak. I mean, you didn't ruin the steak. If you let me cut the steak, or if you learn how to cut it properly, you actually could have made it okay.
Oh, thank you.
But that's a little weird. That's really off-putting, what you did to the top of the mashed potatoes. It's pretty nasty.
Yeah. At least mine's edible. That's
Yeah, yours was not bad. Yours, I would say, was medium to medium well.
Okay. Yeah?
It's not bad.
All right, fuck
You
yeah.
cook steak and potatoes.
Nice.
This is the whole reason we had you out. So that I could get your steak.
Yeah, his is really good, Matt. Just a heads up.
I'm so excited.
So which is better, you think, huh? Yeah, I know. This was a lot of fun, though, man. Thank you.
This was awesome. Thank you so much.
So I've never even tried cooking steak, so the fact that you got
You
me
did
to a
it.
point where it worked is impressive in and of itself.
Like I said, if you cooked it, if you cut it the right way and focused on it a little bit more, it would have actually been pretty good.
Thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate
Good
you
work.
coming out.
I'm gonna give you a high five because that was awesome.
Thank you. Bye, everybody. Please check out Nick DiGiovanni's channel on YouTube and TikTok. Game of the Year: Stray, Xenoblade, Horizon, Ragnarok, Elden Ring, Plague Tale. So I really like Stray. That has no chance. Didn't play Xenoblade 3. I know it has a really very enthusiastic community on Twitter who very much doesn't like Donkey. Plague Tale I still haven't finished, but I really like Plague Tale. And Horizon I also didn't finish, but I do enjoy it. I haven't picked it up because unfortunately this came out right before Elden Ring, which was actually just suicide. That was Horizon Forbidden West getting fed a bullet right to the brain. Absolutely terrible release time for that game. I love Ragnarok and I love Elden Ring. Like I said, I think Elden Ring is just so close to the perfect game. I have to give it to Elden Ring. I think God of War overall is like a cleaner experience though, overall, and just a genuine masterpiece, but I'm going Elden Ring for this. Elden Ring is just the culmination of everything they learned from all of the Souls games put into one amazing package. Best game direction. What is Immortality? So Stray, God of War, Elden Ring. This one I think God of War's got for sure. I think God of War wins this 10 out of 10 times here. They ruined Kratos. I've seen that from a couple people on Twitter, and I think it's the most brain-dead shit ever. I think what they did with Kratos' character is beyond smart and masterfully crafted. They took a character whom we've grown up with angry, mad, always alone, hateful, everything. And they transformed him and humanized him and made him like atone every step of the way in a way that felt natural and earned. So even something as simple as a smile, his first canon smile in this game, was enough to elicit like an emotional response from me. Because it actually felt earned. Like, I think they did an incredible job with his character. As opposed to just make him one-dimensional and flat, they fleshed out a fucking Giga Chad. So good. And every line he has is great. I still think about that "death can have me when it earns me" line. Like, his shit is profound. To a point where I don't think he's, like, smart, but, like, he's not a dumb, stupid caveman like he was in God of War 1 through 3. Even though, of course, I am a huge fan of the original trilogy. Especially 3. I think 3 is still the most hype in the entire series. But I think Ragnarok is the best overall. Best narrative. Oh, I mean, this is God of War. This is God of War landslide. I don't even need to look at the other ones, honestly. I do like Plague Tale, but that's God of War. That's just absolutely God of War all fucking day. Best art direction. I really like Scorn's art direction. I don't like the game overall. I think the game is remarkably disappointing. I think the combat is terrible. They should have just not even bothered putting the gunplay in there because it's an affront to God. That shit is criminal how awful the gunplay is. They should have just made it all puzzles and exploration because the atmosphere is great. The art direction is amazing. I just don't know if it's better. I am very much considering Stray too, but I don't know. I'm really on the fence. Stray, I feel like I've seen that style done quite a few times before. Scorn, there is nothing else like it. It's very unique. It has a distinct identity. That H.R. Geiger is really slapping. I actually think I will give this one to Scorn. I just wish the game itself was better. I think Scorn wins it. I think Scorn earns it, to be honest. I can't think of another game that looks even remotely similar to Scorn. That's got to be worth something, how unique it was and what they carved out with it. Best score in music, it's absolutely criminal that Sonic Frontiers isn't here. I'm not even memeing. The OST for Sonic Frontiers, it goes so hard. It actually pops off. I can't believe that's not here. It would have been a shoo-in for me. Didn't play Neon White, couldn't opine there. Maybe Neon White slaps too, but man, the fact that Sonic got snubbed here, like, I would be an angry Sonic fan on Twitter right now. They overlooked it. What a shame. So in the absence of Sonic, it's either God of War or Metal Hellsinger for me. I love the score to God of War. I think I'm going to give it to God of War. God of War's score is just so good. Didn't play Gran Turismo 7. Again, I can't even consider Horizon Forbidden West since I didn't finish it. COD. Yeah, I don't think it's going to COD. I don't recall the campaign having great in-game audio and sound design off the top of my head. The voice acting and shit was good, but I don't think that's going to be sound design. One earbud only. Yeah, maybe I missed a lot of it. People really seem to think COD should win this one. Yeah, Elden Ring shouldn't be here. I don't know why they even put Elden Ring here for in-game audio and sound design. There's nothing like super special there. I agree with you there. It's between Call of Duty and God of War, but the only reason I'm considering Call of Duty is because chat really seems to think that campaign had crazy audio design, whereas I personally don't remember it super well. So I'm just gonna... This feels so unfair with how much I'm just putting onto Ragnarok, but really in every measurable aspect, I find the game to be amazing. I maybe one of these two earns it more, but I haven't played this one and I haven't finished this one. So I'm just going to give it to God of War Ragnarok again. Best performance. This is this is so fucking silly. It's going to be all God of War Ragnarok. Oh, it's actually just going to be all God of War fucking Ragnarok. How can you ever go against Christopher Judge in this category? Like even his picture here is so sweet. Like, he just looks like such a nice, kindred soul. Like, just so wholesome. You would never expect his voice to be so commanding and fucking sultry. It's Christopher Judge, obviously. Games for Impact. I don't know any of these. I'll toss it to whatever I think has the best cover, and it's Citizen Sleeper. Best ongoing. Oh. Genshin, Fortnite, Final Fantasy, Destiny, and Apex. I know all these. I play all these. Well, not actively. I have played all these. I feel like it should probably be Final Fantasy 14. They do a really great job with player feedback from what I understand in that game. One of the few that takes it into consideration like Final Fantasy. Remember when Final Fantasy 14 popped off so hard they literally ran out of keys? God, that's adorable. I think the bet here is Final Fantasy 14. I'm interpreting this as like ongoing support based on community. like support the community actually wants as opposed to bad updates no one's asking for. And I don't think Final Fantasy is disappointing in that regard, so I'm giving it to Final Fantasy. Best indie. Haven't played Cult of Lamb, heard great things. Haven't played Neon White, heard amazing things. Love Sifu, love Stray, haven't played Tunic. This is tough. I really like both Sifu and Stray. Like, I love the ass beating of Sifu, but I also really liked just the world and story of Stray. It was so cute. Fuck, I can't decide. My gut's saying Stray. I think I'm gonna have to go with Stray here. Maybe now my cold heart's just been warmed up since I have a cat now. Maybe old Charlie would have given it to Sifu back when I was still the hairy-chested, grizzled muscle man. But now I'm a cat owner. Probably suffering from toxoplasmosis. Haven't played Apex Mobile, haven't played Diablo Immortal. I think Genshin's good. I haven't got super into Marvel Snap yet, but from what I've played, I've liked it so far. And Tower of Fantasy was good. It's between those three. But I wouldn't say I'm like a power player of either of these three. Genshin's community would probably eat me alive, though, if I didn't vote for it here. Like, in between posting porn, they just start attacking people, so I'll just play it safe and do Genshin. Best community support. For outstanding community support, transparent... Oh, so this is the category that I thought ongoing support was. I probably still would have given it to Final Fantasy anyway. This one's obviously Final Fantasy, I think. Innovation and accessibility. Oh, a lot of people are saying No Man's Sky. I know No Man's Sky turned it around recently, but do they have, like, ongoing community support? That would be news to me. I'm just not familiar enough with that. At least I'm moderately familiar with Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know this one. The Quarry was enjoyably bad. Like, it was fun, silly bad. I don't know about its accessibility. God of War forces an accessibility mode on you with non-stop backseat gaming. That's quite innovative and extremely frustrating. Don't know what they did for Last of Us Part 1, and I didn't play Return to Monkey Island. Guess The Last of Us. Did they do any... I'll just take your word for it. I'll do The Last of Us. I see a lot of people are saying it did a lot, so I'll do Last of Us. Best VR/AR. Well, I haven't played any of these except Bone Lab. And I've only played like 15 seconds of Bone Lab. Among Us is going to win. I don't even know what the point is in even voting for anything else. Among Us is just going to sweep. I'll just give it to Among Us. Best action game. Okay, here we go. Things are getting a little wacky. Bayonetta 3, Modern Warfare 2, Neon White, Sifu, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. Was this a rough year for action games or something? Bayonetta and Sifu are the only two I think should be here. Isn't there a category for shooters? Why is Call of Duty here? I think the answer is Bayonetta 3. I love Bayonetta 3. I think it's definitely better than Sifu. I like Sifu a lot, but Bayonetta 3 is much better. And I haven't played Neon White to be able to give a full opinion there, but people love that game. And I don't know anything about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. I think this one's Bayonetta 3 all day. Best action adventure. I mean, God of War. It's obvious. Best role-playing. Isn't that crazy? Arceus came out this year, and we just got Scarlet and Violet. That is still just so fucking wild to me. I mean, obviously Elden Ring, though. These are just kind of redundant categories. Best fighting game. Sifu. Why is Sifu here? Did we not have 5 fighting games that came out this year? Clearly not, because they dropped in the new JoJo's Bizarre Adventure game, a game that literally doesn't even work on Steam right now. One of the few games I had to refund after trying it. Like, I'm sure this game had potential to be good, but it is in a fucking awful state. At least when I played it on launch. This one's Multiversus for me, though. I like Multiversus. Kirby was fun. Skywalker Saga was fine. Didn't play this. Only played like a little of this and barely played any of this. The only one that I actually put like meaningful time into was Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I liked Kirby. It was cute. I'm gonna give that to Kirby. That shit was so wholesome. Best Sim strategy game. I didn't play any strategy games this year. I might just give it to Total War because I like Total War. Best sports and racing. Well, I didn't play any of those this year. Well, actually, that's not true. I did play NBA 2K 2023. Charles White came out of retirement. 5'7" Charles White, superstar. Give it to Gran Turismo, please. Sure. I mean, it's not like NBA deserves it. I mean, 2K is fucking awful. It's so lazy and so scummy. Best multiplayer. Modern Warfare, Multiversus, Overwatch, Splatoon, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Actually a tough category for me. Modern Warfare 2 is like super relaxed and casual, and like I do enjoy it despite some of its problems. Multiversus, same. Very fun to kick back, casual, clap cheeks. Overwatch 2, also same. In fact, of all of these games here, I've put the most time into Overwatch 2. And I like it, in spite of its problems. Do I think it's the best multiplayer game right now? Tough to say. I think probably Modern Warfare 2. But that... In order to feel comfortable giving my vote to Modern Warfare 2, they need to promise me they're going to fire whoever designed their UI. Their new UI is absolutely awful. It's miserable, and whoever made it needs to be let go of this company like today. I'm already kind of regretting it. Because I feel like I've been having more fun with Overwatch 2 than Modern Warfare 2. Whatever. I've already locked it in. No point in crying over spilled milk now. Content Creator of the Year. So chat was really mad. I don't know Nebellion. I'm just unfamiliar with their work. I'm not familiar with Nobrew. So we got Carl, Ludd, and QT, Cinderella. I think we all know where I'm going. I don't even need to explain. We already know. Best debut indie. Well, I mean, this is again kind of redundant. It's Stray. Best adaptation. Ooh, this is hype. Wait, this is actually super hype. I didn't see the Cuphead show. I don't even know why Uncharted's here. Like, it's a fine movie, I guess, but super forgettable, super generic, nothing special. Sonic the Hedgehog 2, movie kind of goes in. But Edgerunners and Arcane, that is so tough. Like, an actual difficult category to choose. That is genuinely difficult. I don't know, man. Fuck. They're so drastically different from each other, too. There's a blue pube hairs, tits, nipples, blood, gore. This is much more, like, safe for anyone to watch. And they're both so good. They're both so fucking good. They couldn't be more different. Oh my god. This is the biggest divide since my left and right butt cheek. I don't know where to go. I am really caught in this conundrum. I think I'm leaning towards Arcane. I think I'm going Arcane. Final answer. I think what Arcane did was so incredibly special. I think I'm doing Arcane. I'm doing it. I can't look back now. Most anticipated game? It's between Resident Evil 4 and Zelda. I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan, but I'm not coming in with like major expectations here. I think for me personally, it's going to be Zelda. I like the Resident Evil remakes. I think they do a great job with it, even though 3 was only like 2 hours long, but Zelda's significantly more anticipated for me. Best esports game. Oh, this one's actually tough for me too. I've been getting really hard into CSGO again. Like, CSGO has been so fucking hype. I didn't keep up with Dota this year. I didn't keep up with League much this year. Valorant died for me with franchising, so I didn't even bother. So it's between Rocket League and Counter-Strike. Rocket League, obviously, I've been extremely passionate about because of Moist Esports. In fact, I flew for the first time in 6 years because of Rocket League to go to the RLCS World Championship for Moist Esports. It's Rocket League. It's Rocket League for me. I am a big fan of Counter-Strike, but it's Rocket League. Best esports athlete. Oh, this one's pretty good too. Simple or Faker? Fuck. That's tough for me. I really liked Simple at the most recent major. I liked that he leaned into being the villain. Maybe a bit far with giving the finger. Fair. I know a lot of people are mad about that, but I still think that's fine. I think every game needs a villain. Like, I think it makes it a lot more fun with the storylines. I love when he stood up, put his hands on his ears, you know, get leading into it. I love that attitude. And I've always been a big Simple fan. But Faker, bro. Faker is just iconic. Oh, it's so hard. I'll let chat vote on it, actually. Can you just run like a 60-second poll for Simple or Faker? I won't put this one on me. Not on my conscience. I'll let chat decide it. Okay, Faker won. That one's off my conscience. That's on you guys if you're gonna get mad about it. That's a chat decision. Thanks to Resub Roxman. Best esports team. Moist Esports got snubbed this year. Unlucky. I'll give it to Dark Zero. Score easily. Okay. One guy said score easily, so I'm fine with that. Best esports event. Evo. But it was really lame not having Smash at Evo. Like, I still think Evo was great this year, but not having Smash was fucking stupid. Worlds also had an incredible storyline. No, definitely not Valorant. I didn't, like I said, I lost interest once the franchising thing came out. In fact, this trophy even celebrates it. Just this volcanic eruption of dog shit with the franchising decision. It's fucking dumb. I think I'm gonna go Evo. I watched a lot of Evo this year, and I really liked it. We're doing Evo. And we did well at Evo, Moist Esports. Alright, I got all my votes in. I'm ashamed to admit this, but I've already confessed to this sin numerous times now, and I'll do it again in front of you and God. I use Twitter. Actively. I spend a decent chunk of time on Twitter. It's this beautiful cesspool that acts like a portal into the dimension of pure, unhinged lunacy, and I can't look away. It's like a curse that keeps drawing me back in. And you'd think that after spending so much time on Twitter, I'd seen all the stupidest shit the world had to offer from all of the dumbest people in this godforsaken dimension we live in. But you'd be wrong. Somehow there are still videos that shock me with the pure level of absolute insanity that's put on display. You may have heard this story already, or you may not have, but regardless, I'm gonna drag you kicking and screaming into the light and show you an imbecile that's so stupid they're a legitimate danger to the people around them. You remember Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy? Yeah, he was a big fucking idiot, real silly, but he was a harmless moron. The goofy goober I'm about to show you nearly got a woman killed for no reason and left her with permanent injuries that will haunt her for the rest of her life. A Colorado officer pulled over and arrested a woman on suspicion of road rage, and she put the suspect in the back of her police vehicle. A police vehicle that was parked on fucking train tracks. Something that an actual child, a baby brain, would know not to do. In Mario Kart, no one would even park on the train tracks. Yet, in the real life, a police officer parked their vehicle on train tracks, put the suspect in handcuffs in the back of the car, and then, guess what happened? A fucking train came and obliterated the car, with the suspect inside. It's a miracle she didn't die. Somehow she survived with very serious injuries, but this officer pulled off like a Looney Tunes level assassination plot here. Like, parking your car on train tracks with a suspect inside, that's like something you do in Red Dead Redemption 2, as a way of like torturing someone, like tying them to the tracks or some shit. This honestly feels like an elaborate attempt at murdering the suspect. It's actually fucking wild. I'm gonna show the video now. There's nothing graphic in the video, but it is still disturbing knowing that there's someone inside this vehicle that gets hit by the train. So just a fair warning there.
Is that Hart? No, that's Tom check.
Officers noticed what was about to occur.
A freight train colliding into a Platteville police cruiser parked on train tracks along Highway 85 and County Road 36.
Dispatch after 346, get us medical emergent. The suspect was in the vehicle that was hit by the train.
You'll never guess the outcome for the officer that did this. Paid administrative leave. So, nearly kill a woman by having them be hit by a train and then take a little paid vacation. It's crazy how this happens every single time like clockwork. It's a fucking joke. I'm not here to even really talk about that. I want to focus on this situation in particular. How the fuck can you make this kind of mistake? It almost feels like it's not a mistake. It really feels like this officer was just trying to kill this woman in a really creative way. If I'm being honest, I don't know what's scarier. This being a case of an absolute villain, a psychopath just trying to kill this suspect, or it being a case of her being so fucking dumb that she actually thought it was okay to park on train tracks. I really don't know which one's the scarier situation. Because if she's this stupid and somehow a police officer, how many others are this dumb and also police officers? Fucking terrifying. In the video, not only can you hear the train for a good like 8 to 10 seconds, you can hear it coming from miles away, it's a fucking train, but you can also even see the train in the background because of the goddamn lights. It's a fucking train. It's like one of the hardest things in the world to miss. Now, I know I've been singling out the protagonist here, the officer responsible for handcuffing the suspect and putting her in the police cruiser that she parked on the train tracks, but it's not just her. Every officer at the scene is at fault here. How could not a single one of them use their brain for even a fraction of a second and rationalize that this is probably not good? You don't need to be a turbo nerd with perfect scores on your SAT, pass the bar, and solve the Millennium Math Prize problem in order to figure out that something's gone awry if your vehicle is parked on train tracks. It's a dangerous situation. Not one of them stopped for a second and just looked around like, these tracks. What are these peculiar markings? They look man-made. I don't think these are naturally occurring Colorado dirt tracks. What uses tracks? Alright, trains. Oh my god! Like, how are the neurons not firing in this situation? Like, do they just have no survival instincts whatsoever? Obviously they don't care about the suspect. No one really gave a spirited attempt to save their life or anything. But even still, they clearly didn't recognize the danger here, so I'm assuming they also could have just been hit by that train as well, because all of them failed to recognize the situation. This happened in the middle of the night. There is not a single other car around. There's not a single sign of life around. They could have parked those cars in any position for miles around that area and been safe, and somehow they chose the only position that was dangerous, on train tracks in the middle of fucking nowhere here. Like, this isn't a freak accident. This is gross stupidity on a level that is downright dangerous, and it almost cost a woman her life. According to the report, the lady was kicking and screaming and like frantically trying to get their attention to the oncoming train because, obviously, just panicking because she had her eyes open and could obviously recognize the imminent threat. Whereas apparently all of the officers, I believe it was 3 officers in total, somehow all of them went deaf at the same time, as well as got hit by like a flashbang and couldn't see the train somehow and just missed it and let it hit their car with the suspect inside. It's just crazy to me. Like, it is actually wild. But hey, at least they're investigating themselves. Those usually go well and turn up fucking nothing. But in this situation, I truly don't see how they could possibly drum up any kind of explanation that excuses this. Like, this is just so fucking dumb. I can't possibly think of any kind of explanation. Like, you can't even blame the suspect here, like, well, while the woman was in custody, her road rage took over again, the demon came out, and she started planting a railroad system underneath our car in order to divert a train onto the path of hitting our cruiser in order to blast herself out and free herself and escape. So, this is her fault. Like, there's nothing and no one to blame except all of the officers at the scene here. They're all so fucking stupid. And I don't know how this investigation could prove anything otherwise. But anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit because this one got my blood boiling a bit. That's about it. So yeah. What the actual fuck? So from everything I've seen, it's like Dead by Daylight, but Dragon Ball Z. Which is such an interesting idea for no reason to meld those two together. But we'll see. I mean, I already know it's not going to be good, man. I'm going to try and be open, but everything I've seen just looks bad. I was doing carpool karaoke and now all of a sudden I'm here on Namek.
Okay.
Oh, this isn't Namek.
So, you were walking around town. I found a civilian stuck in a temporal scene.
Not a civilian, a celebrity. Tell him it's James Corden. What do you mean they hung up?
Right.
Alright, there is something very odd about the movement here. What the fuck? This is so janky. Holy lord. I feel like I'm controlling an action figure glued to the ground. Like magnetized to the ground.
I was here on a
I think it's the camera.
when I found you.
I think that's what's making it feel so janky. Since it moves independently of my character here. Oh shit!
Oh no, we need to get out of here and fast.
Wait, I can't fly!
Here, use this. It'll get him back on his feet. I'm going to patrol.
A super defibrillator? Alright. Knowledge A, brace. Man, we really gotta cook these things here. Here comes the iron. One thing I'll never understand is how do modern games have bad voice acting? Like, just hire me to do it. I'll put in, like, passion.
So that means that's really Cell out there.
See, like, it doesn't even sound concerned. I'd be, like, fucking screaming. That's fucking Cell out there!
A really long time ago.
Zoinks!
I want to focus on the super time machine so we can escape.
Stop calling it the super time machine. Just say the time machine. How many time machines are here that we need to say the super one? I'm sure we'd settle for any at this point. Just call it a fucking time machine. Don't you ever say super to me again. That's a dub for the heroes. Sounds like Overwatch play the game music. Evil is defeated yet again.
Can you hear me? Good to know you're safe.
His face looks cool.
You got sucked into another. There should be something nearby.
My old blaster.
Yeah, that wooden crate. Try shooting that.
I always keep that iron on my hip. Oh. Oh, it...
Seems to be working okay.
They have 2 hours of cutscenes so you can't refund the game. That'd be big brain. That would be big brain. I'm not refunding it anyway. I'm gonna climb the leaderboard.
Provided you with something called a transphere. A transphere contains the soul of a warrior who once existed in this world.
What in the
Draw
fuck?
out that warrior's power from the transphere and defend yourself.
Alright, cool, cool.
Alright, let's do this!
I'm Goku! Oh, does it auto fight? If you just hammer left click? It does. Okay, I'm getting my ass beat. Okay, okay, Christ. Alright, stop. Ah! Oh, scripted. Why are you even here? Why is this guy even here? He doesn't do anything.
I made you a promise, didn't I?
Okay, so you're not very good.
Experience a dread like no other.
Oh, man, this came on really strong. I've got to shit badly now. Alright, survivors, let's get the fuck out of here in record time. Oh, it automatically applies. Gotcha. The earth is shaking? Oh, I saw this in the trailers. After a certain amount of time, they blow up a side of the map. Which I actually think could be a cool idea. Force close quarters. Also, I'm gonna steal my friend's ride. Pussy! She's gonna think it was Frieza. But it was me. James Corden. Who just blew up my build? Was that Frieza? Oh god, he's right there! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh my god, oh my fucking god. Oh, I wanna go home. I'm here. Ooh. Oh. I just looted her.
Gotta get out of here.
Oh, oh, oh god. Oh god, oh, oh my god, oh god. We gotta get the fuck out! Ah! Oh! I just got fucking sniped! Oh boy. He's sending her straight to heaven. Maybe he forgot about me? Nope, he's looking at her. Oh god. Oh no! Ah! Alright. This guy is gonna carry. I mean, he's level 3. He looks like he knows what he's doing. I want to see how this game actually goes. Time to shit. No, I'm gonna hold in my shit now. I've committed. I actually think this guy's gonna clutch.
Are you good?
Yep, I'm ready.
I have no idea how to start a lobby.
Okay.
So if we do online match. Alright, hold on.
Okay, okay.
So did you understand what you were supposed to do when you were in the game?
No, I was just collecting things.
Yeah, and neither did I. And I played like 3 games.
Yeah, I have no fucking clue.
So we're gonna learn together right now.
Yeah, which I think is the best way of... I mean, that's what Dragon Ball is all about.
Yeah, exactly. The adventure.
Okay, I'm in. Let's ride.
Yep. Dude, I'm fucking hyped.
Oh, DJ Khaled's the villain.
Oh my god.
Dude, we're so fucked.
Is he gonna be Boo?
That'd be huge.
Oh, he is!
That's big! There's no keys near me.
Yeah, so I don't know what the Dragon Balls do. Have you found one yet?
Yeah, I got one in the last game.
I mean,
Oh,
like,
fuck, he's coming! Oh, he's stream sniping! Son of a bitch. Why? I'm TN though.
Fuck him up. Oh, right.
Yeah, oh, the tag team? We're fine. I bought a rocket launcher. I don't know how to use it.
Oh, I'm buying one too.
Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck, it's one shot. It's only one shot. Ah! Transform into TN. Oh, no.
Stormin?
I'm transforming, baby.
Oh, I'm going in. I'm drunk.
Oh, I just hit him with that full Kamehameha.
Wait, we are fucking this guy up.
Oh, baby, good teamwork. Yeah, 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 yeah. Take this, DJ Khaled.
Oh shit, I'm back to normal.
He's dead.
We fucked him up.
We saved Earth. Woo! Let's go. James Corden and the gang does it again.
Dude, it's just like the anime.
That was so huge. Fucking awesome.
That was freaking epic.
Whoa.
I'm just gonna farm levels to 3 and then dude. It's
Oh, I just found the absolute jackpot. A super rocket launcher, a large charge chug jug, and a Dragon Ball.
Wait, what's so super about it?
I don't know. It's gold. Maybe more damage. Time to test it. Yeah.
I am nowhere near.
Oh, look at how much damage I just did.
Fuck him up.
Yeah, look at
that.
I'm absolutely eating his lunch.
You're not damaging him.
Are your eyes open? Ah! He's game ending me. Oh, I just got saved. Thanks, Richie.
I think you can still get revived after that because that's probably.
Oh, DJ Khaled and Richie are fucking him up. Help!
Wait, are you dead again?
He's trying. He's trying. No, he's squeezing my neck. Oh, fuck. Thanks, DJ Khaled. He is trying so desperately to game end me. Oh, he's doing it again. Oh, fuck.
No.
DJ Khaled, help.
I'm across the entire map. Getting damage right now.
Help. Well, yeah, no one can change yet. Someone just farted in his face. We're desperate. Go, Richie. I'm trying to run.
He's game ending Cam!
I'm coming in!
Oh, Richie again! Oh, was that you with the super rocket launcher?
I'm decimating this man.
No, oh my god, wait, you are actually destroying him. No, Richie's down!
Fuck me too!
Ah! Wait, what just happened to me?
Oh, you just let me live though.
I'm like dead. What?
Wait, really?
Yeah, I don't even know what happened. Did I run out of time? Oh, nice work, DJ Khaled. He's kiting him.
Holy shit.
Oh, and the super rocket launcher? No, DJ Khaled!
How much do you think he spent?
I don't know. That's a good question. Oh, Cam, no! Cam!
Holy shit. Wow.
Not our finest game there. There's a new Nukes top 5 if you're feeling brave. How scary is it? What am I gonna do this time? Oh my god, it's gonna make me cry like a little baby. Oh, but I don't wanna. Okay, fine, but only a few tears. Once I start crying like a little baby, I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna keep pushing myself.
Bucksgrave Road. Friends David and Dell from the YouTube channel Signs and Signals are driving down a creepy back road called Bucksgrave Road in Carlisle, South Carolina. While driving down the narrow dirt road shooting some B-roll for their video in the car, they experienced something absolutely unnerving.
I think there's enough B-roll there.
Oh god, anything can happen in these woods. Fuck.
The camera's battery's getting is that?
Deal.
What the dude? I'm zooming in, I can't.
Is there something? Oh my god.
What the f?
It's a flashlight
beam. Here? Oh sh.
Wait, what do you mean he's not supposed to be out here? It's the woods. Why can't he be out here? It's just a fucking. Do you own these woods? Who are you to tell him? What are you, the hall monitor? Hey, I'm on that guy's team.
Where's the headlamp at? The headlamp should be right there. Like he didn't. Like he stopped. Did he turn off the light?
Yeah, that's probably exactly what he did.
No, I can't see. I'm zoomed in. I can't hardly see.
Zoom in, don't zoom in, don't zoom in. It ain't gonna help, it ain't gonna help.
Okay, this isn't good. It's the headlamp. Evil spirit.
The content play.
What the?
Oh my god, don't sacrifice yourself. He'll still be hungry. You can't appease him.
Hello?
Oh god. Get back in the car. Do you think he's making noises like a Pokemon?
This ain't even what we're supposed to be here for.
Dude, I couldn't hear or see anything out there. It's so pitch black.
Damn.
Yeah, it sounds about right. No, it's the flashlight guy! Holy shit.
To this day, David and Dell say that they have no idea who or what the creepy stranger could have been.
What do you mean what? Why do we always have to say in who or what? It's clearly a man, so it's just a who.
Neighborhood
well, I'm not crying
watch.
yet.
Sarah Marie and her husband Bobby are having an afternoon get-together with some friends at their home in Florida.
A likely story.
They spot something very odd at the neighbor's house.
I bet they were actually playing with a Ouija board. Holy shit! A man lives in that house.
There's nobody at all. Nobody.
I didn't know they could be that visible now.
Yeah, stand back. there's a homeowner in there.
Freaking out everyone. And
though, to be fair, that guy's fast. That guy's fast as fuck. You see that? Jesus Christ, that man was scooting. Jesus.
Shitaro plans to spend the night to investigate. So Shitter
Don't
sets
do
up
it.
a few static
It's
cameras
not
and
worth it.
motion and voice activated
Oh god, not the
toy
talking dog.
But
Oh
during
god.
the investigation, the motion sensing
Demons
toy
hate that.
begins to act.
何これ壊れてんだけどマジで。待って落ち着いて。
Sounds like an alarm. It's trying to tell you something. Get out! You're not welcome. The ghost is allergic to dogs. Thanks, Resub Sierra.
A little shaken up, Shitter resets the toy
Oh,
dog
true
and
care.
continues to investigate. What happens next is absolutely terrifying.
I'll be the judge of that.
え、どんってなった。え、ちょっと待って。
He was right.
今動いてたよね。
Good God. It's not worth it. Please, don't go in.
本当だった。いないんですよ。マジで。
Is the ghost hiding inside of that little box? Oh my god, he is. Oh, good lord, it's a post P.O. box devil. Oh!
待って、今めっちゃ人いたんだけど。
That wasn't a man, my friend. That was a boy. Who would soon grow into a man if we don't stop him now. Oh, luckily the light's on. No ghost is powerful enough to survive in the light. Like, look at the size of that coat. That's like a fucking quadruple XL. Like, this guy's 8 feet tall. Ain't nobody beating his ass. Yeah, it's fucking Hagrid here. No shot this is the ghost of the guy who got beat in the hotel. This is scaring the piss out of me. 5 videos so scary you're gonna be pissing like a little baby. Bring it back, I wanna see the ghost again. It's not the curtain, this is a spawn from hell. Are you even watching? I don't like when people have fun. This is supposed to be a serious investigation. Oh, get out of there. You're not safe. Look at what it can do! Beat its ass. Don't be a hero. I actually thought this was the ghost over here. Forgot there's 2 of them.
Especially since it would require a great deal of force on the bed. So could this be paranormal evidence that the Cumberland Gap Inn is haunted?
Mm-hmm.
You decide.
I have decided. I think that was pretty
Angel.
conclusive.
Who are you talking to?
This one's just making me sad. Jesus Christ.
Some have even made wild claims that certain Masonic rites and ceremonies include a sacrifice.
Yep.
The Cleveland
'Cause they
Masonic
do.
Temple shut down in 1969 and has been left to rot for over 50 years. Chris attempts
I'll
to
never
record and
understand
capture the
that.
architecture.
I feel like someone owns that building. What's the point in letting it get like that? You still own it. Like, why the fuck just let it be a pile of shit? Fix it up even just a little bit and sell it. Expensive? Yeah, but I mean, it was expensive to own the building in the first place. Oh god, he joins the Freemasons. Oh god. They indoctrinate him through catalogs and flyers.
Someone touched me, I swear to God. I swear to God, I feel like someone just touched my back. I don't know if it was my book bag flopped. Yo, that scared the out of me.
I get that you're scared. Can you stop telling me? Okay. Alright, can you just show me the ghost? How about that? Huh? That's what I'm here for.
Chris says he feels
Not
like
your fear.
something is
I want to
touching
be
his
afraid.
back, but there's
Cry like a little
nothing
baby,
there.
apparently.
After collecting himself, he continues to scout through the abandoned building. And this is when things get weird.
This building's yucky. Well, now look what you've done.
Door just closed. What the
Well, go open it.
hell no.
Why are ghosts only active at night? That's a good point. Let's assume ghosts are real. Why the fuck would it matter if it's nighttime or not if they're already existing in a different plane? Like, they wouldn't even be affected by the time of day. Like, at all, it wouldn't matter. Oh, yeah, maybe when you become a ghost, you also become a vampire. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel like haunting these giant pieces of shit is such a worthless place to be. Is it Prime Poly? Who's in there? Making a ruckus. You goddamn vandal. Show yourself so I can arrest you.
Did you see it? Right before the door slams shut, a creepy face can be seen quickly moving back behind the door.
Oh my god.
When Chris opens it, it's clear that there would have been no room for anyone to stand there behind the door. And the room is empty.
Pardon? There wouldn't have been room to stand behind the door. What? What in tarnation? Wait just a patty flip a minute. What are you talking about? There's ample room. He's just closing a door. But fair enough, I guess. That's not Jigsaw. It's one of the band members of Pierce the Veil.
And he captures something truly bizarre.
This time the spirit's playing the drums. And he's very good. And it just so happens that Chris works at a record label.
I do not remember closing his door. Hold up. It's when I left this.
Oh my god, now it won't open.
Door. What the hell? Hello?
Hello, Chris.
He goes to check it out. Things take a terrifying turn.
I'll be the judge of that. Jesus Christ. It's his wife cheating. That would be a terrifying turn. Oh boy, everything's
Hears
popping
knocking
off.
from the glass back door. But as he looks, he spots some dark figure moving behind him in the reflection. He spins around, but there's no one there. He turns back toward the door, and the figure...
Do you know nothing about lingering spirits, you swine? You never see ghosts haunting someplace mundane like a McDonald's or Jiffy Lube. Why are these motherfucking ghosts always out living in squalor? Interesting. I don't think I've seen the word squalor in 20 years. Interesting word choice. But they do, in fact, haunt McDonald's. And Jiffy Lube especially. That's one of the most haunted franchises on the planet. It just shows how much you know. Type in Jiffy Lube ghost and see what happens. You may never come back. Even just searching that up is enough to have your soul sealed away forever. You saying was that a question? Are you asking if I believe in ghosts? I'm a man of science, so obviously I believe in ghosts. How many times do I have to prove they exist? How many times? We've already seen 5 of them in this video alone.
All 3 of the ghost hunters are recording, all at the same time.
Now Josh hasn't been here, so he's gonna go in first this time.
Good luck, Josh.
Look, guys, you're watching yourselves.
Hey.
Hey, oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Hey, oh god.
Not long
oh,
into their
jeez.
investigation. This is the new box. You probably saw it in the last video. I don't have a name for it, but it combines.
I love these gadgets, by the way. Hats off to the team that makes these paranormal hunting gadgets. This one's especially cute. They've got like little purple antennas on it. This one's nice.
Josh, who's outside on the porch, eventually decides to go back inside after hearing some strange noises. And he also captures, well, just watch closely.
Oh, he gets his boombox hacked?
There's none out here.
It's a cyber ghost?
There's nobody out here. Except for Tim. He's down at the edge of the yard.
Sounds like a pterodactyl or something. It's a prehistoric haunting.
Nate Ratterman and his wife Kaylee own and manage what has been voted one of the most haunted museums in the world. The Museum of Shadows, located in Omaha, Nebraska. The spooky museum showcases over 3,000 allegedly haunted artifacts, including a few very creepy dolls with even creepier stories.
I love that.
One of these
it has allegedly haunted items, meaning you could just send like anything. I don't really have room in my house anymore for this doll, but I don't want to throw it out either. I'll just make up a story and send it over. That's so sweet though. 3 weeks ago, America faced one of its darkest moments when its most beloved theme parks shut down permanently. I'm talking about Grand Prix in Tampa. If you never got the pleasure of experiencing the Grand Prix, then I pity your soul. You're incomplete. It offered a unique experience. You got to ride go-karts, go into batting cages, play mini golf. It had a world-class arcade, as well as a Michelin star restaurant serving up the finest botulism you'll find on the East Coast. Grand Prix had a little something for everyone. It really made you feel like a Florida man. I can't count the number of fights I got to witness break out at Grand Prix, and I'll miss them dearly. It was kind of like Waffle House, but you could count on fights more often and the food was a little worse. Grand Prix just has some very fond memories. I went very often when I was younger. I'm confident anyone who grew up in the Tampa area went to Grand Prix a few times and still has some war stories to tell. It was a really fun experience, honestly, and, you know, it hurts to see that it didn't make the transition to eternal glory. It had a good run, though, lasting about 40 years and some change, and it still was the gift that kept on giving. It closed down, but they held a public auction to sell off all of the assets and pretty much everything in the park that was movable. And so I posted that video where me and the gang went there to buy as much as we could from Grand Prix to maybe try and keep its spirit alive a bit. So I already posted that video, but this is just going to be a follow-up to show you what all we got. Now, while Grand Prix's doors may be permanently closed, I was able to pry open its legs one last time and take a few bites. I got to eat that pussy out just a little bit more. I got some great items that I think we're going to be able to put to good use. So I'm going to show you those, but before I get into it, I'd like to mention there's a few things I bought that I wasn't able to retrieve. I mentioned they had mini golf at Grand Prix, but what I didn't mention is they had these absolutely massive statues, like the 8th wonder of the world. They had these crazy, beautiful statues, and we were all under the impression they were made out of like fiberglass or even foam, but it turns out they're made out of pure concrete. So I won their Taj Mahal. I bid $60 and uncontested won it. And it was like a 20-foot massive structure, superstructure. And I assumed it'd be easy to move because I thought it'd be like fiberglass or foam, but it weighed over 5 tons. So we couldn't move that. I also won their giant Cinderella castle, which was again about 20 feet tall, pure concrete. Couldn't move that either. So unfortunately, we weren't able to bring those back with us. And they've been demolished. I wanted to make a big hoopla about it though, like chain myself to those statues. The Grand Prix is being torn down for apartment buildings, I believe, but I wanted to go there and just like, you know, protest like, this is my property, you can't tear it down, this is mine, I own it, like, and just like make a big scene. So then they'd have to build the apartment complex around my Cinderella castle and Taj Mahal. But there was a clause that if we couldn't move it within a week, they had full right to just demolish it, which I was unaware of. So it's been demolished, rest in peace, but I did own it for however brief a time. Also, just one more quick mention, a few of the items we won aren't present in the video because we weren't able to get them operational in time. 2 of the pitching machines we won are so ancient that the technology no longer exists to fire them up. So we have to completely re-engineer those if we ever want them in working order again.
One was the mistake.
Yeah, so that one better travel through space and time for what I paid for it.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty absurd.
The best part is how we parked them. I'm just gonna have to push everybody out.
Yeah.
All right. Let's take her on the maiden voyage.
All right.
You want to back her out?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull you back. So turn the wheel to your right.
Yes. Yeah, I'm ready to go fast.
Run it.
got this.
That sounds awful.
I feel like everyone in the middle has an advantage.
Ready? Go. I don't know what like their objective is here. Like they're just kind of going. Whoever decides to be done first wins, I guess.
If you look at that footage around here on the first lap, Matt kicked up a huge rock that blasted me in my face. It was like he threw a green shell behind him and hit me.
So I went where no man's gone before, and I've learned they
They
can't
don't go on grass.
No off-roading?
I didn't quite make it there. It's kind of suspended. Ready.
Nice. Wow.
Easy peasy.
Keep that all in. Wait, stand on this.
Oh, I thought it was gonna snap right off.
This is one of the pitching machines we got at the defunct amusement park now. So we've got a brand new toy to play with. The other two use like old forbidden socket.
Yeah, we literally have to rewire them to make them run. They're so old. But this one works.
Yeah, no, this one's crisp. So yep, we're gonna shoot some old shit out of it, like really fast at me.
Alright, let's fire her up.
Caleb, don't stand in front of it.
Take your pick.
Let's fire an onion.
Oh, that's
a good size onion.
You drop it in here, it goes down, and then it rips out, but it might not fit.
I don't think it fits. It's just dust.
Unplug it! Don't do that!
We're going back in.
Why are we going back in? Alright.
That was cool.
That was very cool. Let's go with
It smells just like onions in here. There's just onion smoke. It's foggy.
Pick your favorite baseball-sized one.
Oh, this one's good.
That is a good one.
All right, we're 2 for 2. 2 hours.
I prepared for this, okay? I made sure that we had tubular optics. I'd like you to fire the
We
first
said
one.
we need baseballs, and you said I prepared for this, and you pulled out squash.
It's gonna be fine.
That's
Trust
so
me.
different than a baseball.
Don't worry, Caleb's always prepared.
I prepared for this.
This is the one thing I knew we'd encounter, so I brought the squash.
I told you!
Yeah, that was big.
No! Not a potato!
Oh, there we go. We're getting better.
I'm severely disappointed right now.
All right. Let's do a nice debriefing. How did that go, Matt?
Really badly. I've never felt this defeated in a video before. Yeah, it's unlucky. You guys had this bad girl cooking the other day.
I almost put a hole through Caleb's guitar with it.
Well, to be fair, we got these at a bargain. These
We did. We bought 3 out of 100.
Yeah.
So.
Nice cutting board though, man.
That is, yeah.
All right. Well, this was good.
Yep. Let's cut that one.
So,
woo!
Initiating moisture.
If you're looking at me and thinking to yourself, damn, looks like Charlie hasn't slept in over 24 hours, you'd be absolutely right. And since I couldn't sleep, I decided why not watch the entire Cyberpunk anime that just dropped, Cyberpunk Edgerunners. So Cyberpunk Edgerunners is a new anime set in the Cyberpunk universe, and I don't need an implant to read your mind. You're probably wondering if it's as disappointing as the game was, and the answer is an absolute fuck no. The anime slaps so hard. Let's just rip this band-aid off now. We all know that Cyberpunk released in a pretty shitty state. There were more bugs in that game than there is in a frat house trash can. And it suffered. It was a very disappointing launch, probably one of the most disappointing launches in recent memory. I understand they've been addressing it and making it better over time, and I think that's great. I haven't gone back to it. I just can't bring myself to it. It's painful. Like getting a brain dance from a goddamn garbage truck. I really can't see myself going back to the game, but I'm happy they didn't just abandon it in an unacceptable state. But anyway, this anime is set in that universe, and as I understand it, is actually canon to that universe. And I think that's great, because Cyberpunk, even with all its flaws, had an amazing setting. And I'm super glad we get to explore more of it here with Edgerunner. It is so good. Now, it's not perfect, nothing ever is, unless of course it's a Brendan Fraser movie, but this show goes so hard, just non-stop, full throttle, nuts to butts. It's done by Studio Trigger, and I think it is probably their best work so far. It is breathtaking, just a gorgeous, beautiful show. A lot of passion went into this, and it really paid off. They went fucking turbo mode on this one. They dialed this shit up to the next level. I was blown away by it. I think everything fit super well. I even got similar vibes in this show as I did to Redline, which I think is one of the best animated movies ever made. There's just moments in this show where I was like, damn, I feel like I'm watching Redline again for the first time, which is just an amazing feeling. One of the best feelings a human being can experience, true euphoria. When you watch Redline, it becomes like the proudest moment of your life, up there with like graduating college or getting married. It's just such a good movie. Highly recommend checking it out, but I'm getting sidetracked. The point is, there were times in this show where I was like, wow, they're up there with some of the best when it comes to animation, especially when it comes to the action. They didn't pull any punches. It's hyper violent, super gory, over the top. Everyone like blows up. There's ribs flying, there's intestines going all over the place, intestines flying around as poop's falling out the back end, you know, like it goes hard. It doesn't hold anything back, and I love that shit. That hyper-violent action is always just a guilty pleasure of mine. It leads to really goofy, over-the-top moments that I think are just always fun, and they do it wonderfully here. And since it's set in the Cyberpunk universe, the action's pretty creative since everyone's got all kinds of implants and all kinds of crazy cybernetic augments that let them do wild shit. So it's always flashy, and it's always great. The action shines, and really everything shines here because they clearly put a lot of work into every little excruciating detail of this universe. I can't praise the visuals enough here. But now let me briefly pop this show's dick out of my mouth. This is where I have a few complaints. It's story and writing. I don't think the story's bad by any means. In fact, I actually really like the story and the direction. But I feel like there was a lot they wanted to tell and only a short time to tell it. It's a 10-episode series, which is pretty normal length, but I really feel like they wanted something bigger, so they condensed all of these massive story beats into really small chunks. So, for example, in episode 1, we learn a lot of information about the main character and his relationship to his mom. But we learn all of that information through like maybe 2 minutes of just exposition dump, like constantly. So it leads to a lot of things just kind of falling flat because they got there so quickly without really building up to these things. I'm not going to give spoilers, so I'm not going to go too deep into examples, but I wanted to just highlight the character's relationship to his mother right away because so much happens in such a short amount of time in just episode 1 that it's hard to really care. You know, you just kind of brush it off like, oh, well, I really didn't care at all because they didn't make me care. And there's just times where the writing's kind of silly, where they're having a conversation that's just so stiff, like, Mom, I don't really want to go to school. She's like, you know I want you to go to school for a better life. It's why I'm working so hard for you, David. It's why I'm working these jobs to put money on the table to send you to that very prestigious academy. And it's why I'm never home, David. It's why you never see me at home, because you and I, we're not bonding enough because I'm busy working for you. You know, it's just like kind of that old cliche. It's just, I don't know, they hit you so quickly over the head with a lot of exposition that you just kind of roll your eyes at some of the writing. But overall, I still think it's good. Like, the characters, I think, are well written as they develop throughout the 10 episodes, but they just try and do so much, and they do it a little too fast, in my opinion. It's not a huge problem or anything. It's not a deal breaker. It doesn't ruin the show or anything, and it doesn't even really hold it back. It's not that detrimental or anything, but it's something that just kind of stood out as a bit weaker than the rest of the components. You know, the visuals are on another level. They're popping off hard as fuck, and the soundtrack is always boner jams. The soundtrack is really good, and that's something you'll notice right away in episode 1. Like, as they're just doing things, like even just driving in the car, like with this conversation I was talking about, there's like a backing track to it, which is just like an actually great song that's lightly playing in the background, and it just adds a lot to the ambiance of the whole world. I really appreciated that. I think they did a great job with their music choice here. So yeah, overall the show's amazing. Plugging into the moist meter, I'm giving Cyberpunk Edgerunners a 90%. Really, the biggest flaw with the show is it had too much for too little time. I want more from it. Like, I'm super invested in the universe now thanks to the show, and I would have liked to see it develop more across a longer runtime, like maybe 2 seasons to reach the conclusion that it reaches in the show here, instead of just have it be such a speed run almost. But regardless, the show is absolutely fucking fantastic. I think they did a great job with it, and yeah, that's really about it. See ya.